Happy Valentine's Day, everyone. Perfect. Oh. 737 with 73% of battery. Not bad. Not bad. Oh shit. I'm on my 699th video, or 700th video. That's pretty dope. That's so cool. I hit a milestone today. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Yep, we're good. Nice. Let's drink some water. Hello, people. Oh, there's a couple of you on. Ooh, let's go. We're kind of shifting directions today with what I'm talking about until tomorrow. But you know, I just talk about whatever. But once I get outside, I will start chatting. Just getting everything. It's funny. Okay, Google, turn off light. It's supposed to be a clear, sunny day today. The sun is coming out. I can see it. It's peaking right now. It's beautiful. Nice. Let's go. Well, happy Valentine's Day to all of you and everyone in the world, even though it is just another day. Because every day is Valentine's Day, every day is Thanksgiving's Day, every day is every holiday, because, you know, it's all by the mind making up holidays and such, right? Just to celebrate. Man, look at that sun. It's so awesome. It did snow a little bit, just a smidge, light dusting, but this will melt away. I slept very good last night. Actually, what I did last night was I slept on the ground, but I laid all my cushions that are on the bed. I put them in a line and I was just laying on the cushions. So it's quite interesting to sleep on cushions and I kept the blinds open. So like the room was completely bright, but I slept through it and it was pretty good. It was an interesting sleep. Might experiment more with that. Yeah. Today's the day what people call the love day. Now, I've already made a live stream called Love back 6 months ago, because I check every day to see, did I use that word yet? And yes, I already unfortunately used the word love. Otherwise, I would have called today's live stream Love. We're gonna get back to like all the fear and the worry and the doubt in some other live streams, but today I figured we talk about love. That word, it's an interesting word. It's a word that can either create so much magic in yourself or so much disharmony within yourself. And you know, the funny thing about love is that it is a word that, quite honestly, is what we are. That's what we are. We are the love embodiment. I don't know if I'm going to make that light. Well, we did it, right? Love is who we are, what we are. That's what we've always been. But the world has told us that this is a fear world, right? We went from using fear as a tool to a habit to now a culture. And I came here to undo that, me and the others. And one of the things about love is it doesn't corrupt. Love is not a corruption energy. It's not a corruption frequency. It is a frequency of pure magic. Now, the thing about love, though, for those who are afraid of it because of their perspectives on that word, well, it's because there's something deep down inside that you're terrified of, right? Is it because you don't want to be intimate? Is it because you got burnt? You know, they say love hurts, but it's not that love hurts. It's just that you weren't in alignment with yourself, or the person who did the burning, did the rejection, did all that, wasn't in alignment with you. Because who you are and what you are cannot be explained with words, right? And who they are and what they are cannot be explained with words. But when you don't know who you are, then you start to play this human character and you start to adopt your identities of your experiences of what you think you are. But that's not who you actually are, because what you are goes way beyond your experiences, way beyond your memories. It transcends anything you can possibly think of. Wow, it's very warm. Like, this is considered warm. It's like summer. It's just awesome. Getting that sun in my eye. Love is a frequency that is our natural birthright. Did I just hear a cat meow? I feel like I just heard a cat meow. I heard something meowing just now. Could have been wrong, but I felt like I heard that sound. Let's see. We'll go straight because we went that way yesterday. Depending on the battery, I might do the long walk. We'll see. Yesterday was like, woof. It was like minus 20. I was freezing. But yeah, love is a frequency that is a very powerful frequency. Of course, what love is cannot be really explained with that word love, because that word love can only point to what already is without the obfuscations. But too many humans have complicated this thing called love. It's really simple. Presentness. Right here, right now, one with everything. Like one with the snow that I'm walking on, one with the sidewalk, one with this pole, the stop sign, one with my clothing, one with, you know, these tracks as well. It's just a continuous, like, I'm just a continuation of the infinite. And my God, like, the infinite creating such infinity. Like, when you look around, like, just think about it for a moment. Like, look at all the magic that the universe, whatever you want to call it, created. Like, the awe, right? Like, there's certain parts of the world that's hot in summer, and there's places that are cold in winter. And how it rotates on an axis. It doesn't float off into space. It's just rotating. Like, how did it create it like that? It was just like perfect. I know in our physical world, we look at the material realm right now because of social media. It's created this delusion that you have to perform. And yeah, to some degree, you will be performing, because when you're on social media, when you're posting stuff, you're performing a bit. But you got to remember that those platforms are designed to, well, it can help you. I'm not saying it can or cannot help you, but those platforms are designed for validation purposes. Like, if you don't have enough followers, then you're not worthy. No. No. You are worthy. You've been worthy. You always have been worthy. And don't let the world delude you into thinking that, like, it's only for some people. And that some are more gifted with, like, certain things. It's superficiality. Like, girls comparing themselves to other girls. You know what? Compare yourself. Because that's possible for you. But then you'll be like, no, it's not. I can't change how I look. Well, it's not really for you to, I mean, you do you if you want to change your look, but, like, you were born exactly as you are because you chose your path. I chose exactly how I was supposed to look. I chose exactly what I was supposed to look like. I just want to say to all my guys out there that has a partner, a wife, a girlfriend, or someone that they're interested in. For my guys who are interested in women, please take this opportunity to put yourself out there. I cannot emphasize that enough. I was sending a voice message last night to someone, and I was sharing with them that I wish that more people would just be open and honest about what they want and their desires, you know? We're gonna turn here. If more people would be open and honest to sharing with others, like, what they really desire and how they feel about someone, you know, the one thing that I always look for is, or that I always base it on, is how I feel towards someone, and I tell them. Because the other thing too is, like, what if I don't get to tell them? What if they leave the earth? What if I leave the earth and I didn't, you know, I didn't take those opportunities because life doesn't wait for nobody. It just keeps going, right? We have a finite time on this planet. I want to go around. Yeah, sure. Actually, no, I'll go this way. Look at him pouring that water and praying to the sun, circling around. That's what he truly believes is bringing him magic and God. And, you know, and he's like, he's into his ritual, you know, do it. Right? Do what brings you joy. But don't do things because you think you have to do it. So yeah, back to what I was saying. So to my guys out there, please, if there's someone that you like, especially for my single guys, please take that opportunity to reach out to the person that you like, if there's anybody that you like, and tell them how you feel. You never know where it might go. But a lot of people are afraid of rejection. I've been rejected so many times that like I've become immune to it now. Right? Like I've poured my feelings out to so many women. I shared how I felt. Wasn't reciprocated. Not interested in me. That was fine. At the time, when I wasn't aware of how this worked, it hurt. Well, it hurt the character. The character didn't know. Now the character knows and doesn't really phase the character. And if it does, it's like, ooh, why am I feeling this sensation? It's an interesting sensation, right? So, my thing is like, just tell the girl that you like her. And same goes for my women. My women, please be, you know, I know you want to be pursued, and that's fine, but don't make it into a game, please. Don't play hard to get. Don't do all this stuff. Like I know you're some hot shit, and I get it. Trust me, I get it. I remember. I did the exact same thing when I was a woman in a previous incarnation. However, like, you avoid a lot of pitfalls and traps when you do that. Let the guy pursue you, but don't play this hard to get, like he's got to work for it and all this shit. Like when a guy really likes you, right? He will go beyond anything. He will literally drain the friggin' oceans, and he will move mountains like you've never seen before for you. So don't just like throw shade at him, you know what I'm saying? And my guys, when it comes to women, right? I know like a lot of them think they're hot shit. I get it. But remember, right? Not that we're playing this stupid ass role of the protector, because that's just stupid. Because what if to say in the beginning women were the stronger one and the men were the weaker ones? Then what? Right? Everyone is equal. But what I'm saying is, you know, you don't have to pursue her in a sense like chasing after her, but make sure you give her attention. Make her feel seen, make her feel heard, and importantly, make her feel safe in your presence. Safety is on the top, right? Being able to express themselves. I am the world's greatest dating expert because I know how reality works more than any person on this planet. And I can confidently say that. We are all one, we all have the wisdom, but I am at a whole other level. And I can say that because I've lived it. Phone battery at 100% still. Not bad. We might actually get the long walk in. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Just got to remember that down there is a little bit colder than up here. So, to my guys, treat your woman with love, respect, with admiration. For my women out there, treat your man with love, respect, and admiration. This is not a one-sided thing. And yes, us guys, we do love flowers secretly. I know some guys will be like, that's too girly. To my masculine men, shut the fuck up. Please. Don't let society brainwash you into that bullshit thinking. Okay, so I see Tom's van there, so he's already out and about walking. I'm sure I'm gonna run into him soon enough. We'll take the longer walk. We'll take that longer walk. It's been a while. Morning. It's been a long while since we've walked this way, and the sun is just absolutely divine. Getting in that morning light. We'll see if the phone battery holds up. It should, but we'll see. It's been a while since we walked the other way where I'm about to walk. So, of course, internet usually cuts out in that area, but you know, yeah. Today's gonna be a day of just people going out and celebrating. It's warmer in Toronto, so expect bars and like restaurants to be packed. Yeah. I am the world's greatest dating expert, but Orion, you're not even dating. You're not even with anybody. How can you say that? Because I've studied humans thoroughly. How they think, how they operate, and most are operating from a third dimensional perspective, which has third dimensional rules, right? You know, wishing Pam and Ari and Zoe and Melissa and Julia and Juliana and and Catherine and all the women that I had feelings for, wishing them, or this character anyways, having, you know, this character having feelings for them, wishing them only just the best Valentine's Day with love. I trust that they're all doing great. They're living their beautiful life with love and joy. But it's time for me to keep moving forward. It's so fascinating how I train myself in this type of weather or in colder weather to handle this like warmer weather. Like body's acclimatized to the cold now. Three, two, one. Yeah. It's interesting. Yeah. Make sure everybody today you enjoy your day. I mean, every day is the same day though. If you really think about it. But enjoy it. I know I will. I know I'm gonna do something good for myself. I'm gonna go get maybe a French vanilla and a donut and celebrate myself. The character wants to be able to, spoil someone rotten right now for Valentine's. Flowers, the whole 9 yards, the stuff that you do on Valentine's. The dinner date, the going out, But at the same time, I also know that this is an illusion. It's not real. It's real to the sense that we make it real, but it's also not real because it is what it's supposed to be, right? Yesterday, Olga sent me a quote from Edgar Casey, another name that I haven't seen in a long time. Saw some of his stuff in 2021 into 2022, mainly in 2022. And the quote went, when you're birthed into the physical world, you spiritually die. When you die in the physical world, you're birthed in the spiritual world. Which I thought was quite fascinating. Paradox. It's a paradox to reality. Wow, it's so good to see this part of the walk again. It's been a while. I just love the fact that the sun is right in our face right now. And it's getting absolutely balls to the wall, all the beautiful light of that sun right now. I see what YouTube did. kind of changing topics for a moment. Yesterday, I had Olga and Misha type the word sun in Hindi and Russian, and it kept coming back with sun, S-U-N, because Google or YouTube put the Google Translate feature. So if someone's typing in a different character and this stream is in English, then it's gonna auto like transcribe it or auto change it to English, which is pretty cool. So I can understand what someone is saying now. All right. If they use English characters, like the alpha, what is it, the Roman characters or whatever? Not the Roman characters, whatever we call this, the Gregorian ones, English text. We use English letters from A to Z, but it's spelt with like how it's spelt in like Russian or Hindi, then you will get the Russian word, but you'll have no idea what that is. It'll just look like just gibberish. Wow. Thank you, sun, for being awesome right now. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Yep, it's been a while since we walked here, but we're back. Soon. Soon. All is unfolding exactly as it's supposed to. Man. The sidewalk's like blocked there. Does one have to, there should be a little path to walk around that, I think. Whew. Yep, there's a little path to walk around. Don't know why they did just move this, but I guess that's just how it is right now. All divine, all good. Whew, what a day. And it just started. Like, sleeping last night was interesting. I enjoyed it. It was different, you know? Sleeping on cushions. That was like my bed. Setting up the 5 cushions properly on the ground. Making sure that they were in alignment. Nothing quite like it. Never did that before, but it was interesting. And I also kept the blinds open for the first time in a very, very, very long time. Normally I sleep with the blinds closed and it's like dark in the room. I had light just like come in. Well, when I first started my sleep, I was getting like visions and my third eye was pulsating and all kinds of stuff was showing up. Like ancient text was like showing up in my head. Whatever was supposed to be downloaded got downloaded. Number 23. Nice. We have 2 people and 3 likes. I gotta go out to the store at some point and get some stuff. So mom's taking Jesse out. We're gonna go out and eat today. Apparently mom's gonna be hanging out with some sisters tomorrow. Good on her for going out. Nature is giving me a nice hug right now. Well, the character, a nice hug. It's funny how the mind really does like to create suffering, doesn't it? It just finds little back doors and it wants to derail. It's like, ah. But I'm like, what are you doing? I see what you're doing, mind. It's not gonna work. Because I don't adhere to that anymore. It's just, or I can't even say I, because it's not even I. The character does not adhere to that. Such a beautiful day, my God. Wow. It's been a while since I got to walk on this direction, so it feels mighty nice to be walking here again, you know? It's a Saturday morning. It's quiet the way I like it. You know, yesterday I was sharing with Olga that, yeah, you know, if I could choose, I would still choose solitude over community. I don't need community anymore. I always was looking for community, but I don't care to build community. I really don't. I just desire to help people and let them get on their way. We haven't been here to see any books in a while, so pines. That says mid. Okay, cool. Well, here's the thing. Do I mind community? No, I don't mind it. Do I prefer it? No. I prefer, I don't know, it's just like, it feels, I'm an energetic, like, similar to Margot, where she, you know, she likes to be in her own, like, space, like, kind of alone doing her own thing. It's kind of like myself, you know? Nothing's wrong with it either. It only becomes a problem or something wrong when the mind wants to label it wrong or a problem. Man, it's so nice to hear the birds. Ooh, they all have their Christmas stuff up. That's awesome. Wow, nice. Feels like a while ago since we had Christmas, doesn't it? We're already on halfway through the month. Time's ticking on this live stream. I've given everyone the advance notice. May 1st will be the last. Well, April 30th is the last After that, no. If I'm supposed to stop sooner than that, then I'll stop sooner, but as it stands right now, May 1st. May 1st. Humans were walking here already in the morning. Like, I love when I see people. I love get to hanging out with them. I just, you know, I still prefer my peace and quiet and solitude to myself. And last night I saw another YouTuber on my feed. His name is Nomad Brad. Man, like Trent, he's got a great van, and I love his setup, and it's more aesthetically pleasing. But Nomad Brad has a box truck, and he has so much more room. He could fit a full, like, big fridge. He has Starlink, like, SpaceX internet. He has a, you know, a pressure cooker, like those instant rice cookers. He has what else? He has like a stove. He has like a air fryer. Like, man, doing van life would be fucking awesome. You know, like living in a van would be pretty damn dope again, because, you know, so much freedom. You can do whatever you want, right? Make my travel vlogging videos, helping people. That this is what really it is all about, to be in the now. And like Brad, he started his video driving, and he went to a Target parking lot, and like he has like this touchscreen thing that can show like the power level of his of all his stuff, and you can go to sleep with enough juice. I'm like, he was able to run a powerful gaming computer, a 5080 like computer, with you know, a nice 4K like TV. His bed pulls down. Like, he's got so much room. Like, it's crazy. Like living in a box truck. That's pretty awesome, I have to say. I really like it. He's all geared up for running. That's a smart guy. He knows what he's doing with running. He's making sure his hands are lower, so he gets more ability to cut through the air, aerodynamics. His head's all covered. He should be running like a ninja though. He's probably gonna go run in the trail. Yep, he's heading down. Off he goes. Soon, soon, soon. Soon, soon, soon. We probably might see him running back potentially, or he'll run on the streets. Never seen him before, or probably do know him, but I probably have seen him, but I've never seen him in that outfit, potentially. Well, here we go. We get to walk here again. Wow, he already got down there. That's crazy. 44, 44, very nice. Such a beautiful walk in the morning. Grateful. Hashtag grateful. I kind of forgot like how to walk down this thing to some degree, even though we came here what, Tuesday, Wednesday, whatever day was warm. I think it was Wednesday. But we're back. You all will get to see at least the springtime aspect, so everything will grow, because like by May 1st everything should be at least like bloomed. But after that, that's about it. Like I won't be taking my, I might do my walk and talks, who knows, but I don't know, we'll see. Possibilities right now are endless. I can do many things. I don't want to have I don't want to record stuff and then post. I really don't like doing that. I want to make this seamless. That's why I love live streaming, because it takes away a lot of the editing and all the extra work that I have to do to transfer the file and all that shit. I don't want to edit anything. I really don't. But Orion, you can do that all on your phone. Yeah, I know, but like I don't really want to do all that. It's like an extra step. Make it seamless. Like once I finish it, do whatever, and then let it be uploaded already without me having to lift a finger. That's why I prefer live streaming, because it's just more natural. Doing like videos are annoying in my opinion. You don't get the full effect, you know what I'm saying? Hey y'all, just here to make a YouTube video today and la 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 la. Nah, I like to just go live. Very fresh down here. A little bit cooler, but not too bad. Not too bad. Wonder if we will see Tom, or if Tom's already passed this area, because his truck was already there. I don't know if he was in, or his van was already there. I don't know if he was in his van, but yeah. There's my shadow. Oh yeah, today is the first official Valentine's with me and Orion. So I'm celebrating our first anniversary together. Theoretically, Orion came to me in December 28 of 2024. However, he didn't really take like he wasn't in full effect until like April. So this is our first official Valentine's together, and gotta say, I really am happy that he's here. It makes the journey less lonely. I got him, I got me, and that in itself is enough. Sure, it's nice to have another human to talk to, but you know, I've been good. You know, a lot of people have asked me, are you ever gonna have kids? Nope, unless it's with Lindsay Sterling. Nope. That's the only woman that I would entertain the idea of kids. But no. Would you get married again? Yeah. I was reluctant at one point, but now, no. I'm good to marry someone if that be the case, but they have to be in alignment, divine union. Like they have to be on point with me. Of course, I got to be on point with them too, right? But because it's from my perspective, they got to be on point with me. Most have not done this level of awareness work. Like if they're at like levels of like Trina, then cool. ultimately, you know, I would get married. I just wouldn't entertain like third dimensional nonsense though. Even though that's all just made up shit anyways, right? All this shit is made up. It's all concepts. There's the water, which isn't a water right now. Wow, it's crazy, isn't it? Bye, water. I'll see you when I see you. Oh yeah. Now it's getting a little nippy here. It's very fresh. It's very fresh. I look forward to traveling again to San Diego, going home. I've got to make shit happen though, in alignment. Got to get income somehow without working some stupid ass job. I didn't come here for that. Hey, universe, could you open up that door, please? I've been attempting to kick that door down. Not letting the mind suffer though. Just help this character out, would you please? I think it's time for the character to have what he's supposed to have. Don't you think? Anyways, I'll leave that be. At this point, I'm just like, whatever. The whatever is not like giving up. It's just, you know, hanging out in the now, enjoying all this. Because there's gonna come a moment where I won't get this kind of like presentness. I mean, I will do my best to stay in the present, but like, I won't be more to myself. I'll be serving a lot of people, which I will enjoy. But yeah. Man, that Brad really inspired me last night with that box truck. Like, he had all these beautiful LEDs. Like, I just want somebody to just build me like a truck or a van. I don't know, I think I'd prefer a Sprinter van still. Like, living in a box truck is kind of weird, to be honest, but I mean, you know, as long as it has good gas mileage, like, I'm good, right? Like, he's in Arizona right now. It's February. It's, you know, it's February. He's at. It's February. Everyone's at where everyone's at. Silly. It's like 82 degrees Fahrenheit in Arizona in a February. Crazy. In his box truck, he has a heater / cooler, which was awesome. Like I really love his setup. Like, it was so cool. He went into Target yesterday, or in the video, and he grabbed like his meal. It was just like a day in the life. Like, he's just checking out, grabbing his stuff. He came back. He bought like this rice that had like a sesame kind of like sauce on it, or a sesame like seasoning. He bought some spring rolls, and he put them in the air fryer. He was deciding if he was gonna eat 8 of them or all 8 of them or just 4. But he's like, I'm not gonna like store them. I'm gonna throw them out. I'm like, bro, just put them in your fridge. Isn't that what your fridge is for? You can just warm it up after, you know? You know, when I have like a Sprinter van or a box truck, like I want to make sure that I have a similar system to like what he's got. Cause like, you know, the SpaceX like internet thing, Starlink, he was getting really good internet speeds. He had his pull down bed. He has a desk to work at. He has like the stove. He has an oven, an air fryer, instant rice. He has a kettle. He's got a wet shower place. He's got, I don't know, it just looks great. The only thing is, when he's driving, he can't go into the back of the box truck. Like, it's not accessible. And the box truck, he has some windows, but unfortunately, like, it's kind of, how do I say it? Like, it's kind of obvious, right? Because a box truck at the back doesn't usually have like little cutouts for windows and doors, you know? But he has a door that goes into it. He has nice flooring. It's not as aesthetically pleasing like Trent's, because Trent's is like just really, really nice. The one thing I would add more like I'd put more like those wall tiles, or like I would make it more aesthetically pleasing. Like, it is beautiful, don't get me wrong, like he has a lot of lightings and stuff, but like it felt kind of like too like construction. I mean, I don't know, but like I'd make it more beautified, you know what I'm saying? But it was just awesome, just like watching a dude just hanging out, eating, playing video games, enjoying his life. Like, good on him, like really. And that's also for me too. I know what it feels like to be on the road and driving, doing van life. Even though I lived in a car for 30 days. I went on a vacation to live in a car. How fascinating, right? And it's quite the experience. By the way, practice love and authenticity, especially today, even though every day is love and authenticity, even though those are just words, made up words. Yeah, you know, like, it was awesome to see Brad's video last night popping up on my feed. I hadn't looked up anything van life in a while, and it just popped up. So that's why I'm saying, like, I really love my other YouTube channel because it's just in alignment. Hi, I'm at work, can't stream, so I decided to hang out with you. Awesome. I sent you a request, but you didn't. I don't think you got my request on Discord, because I sent. You must have not got it. So because like when I went to add friend, it didn't pop your name up. So I guess it didn't send it. So I'll have to do it again. Amazing. Congratulations on that. That's awesome. Yeah, I was just talking about, I saw a YouTube video that popped up on my feed last night on my other YouTube channel. And there was a guy living in a box truck, and it was just beautiful. Like, the dude's playing his video games, he makes content, and he drives around, and he's just living the dream. Like, he's just driving around America. There's other people like that. There's a guy named Trent that does that too. But he's living in a box truck, which I was like, whoa. He's not living in a Sprinter van. He's living in a truck. I'm like, holy shit. But he has so much room. He has a big fridge. He has central air heating, and I'm like, and cooling. I'm like, damn, son. Yeah, I'll have to check Discord later. I'll have to do it again. I'll probably do it on the computer and see if it's just easier. to find people. Anyways, yeah, so I just watched that video last night before I went to bed. I was like, wow, like, I mean, I've already done van life. Well, I did car life, not van life, where I slept in a car for 30 days on one of my trips, and it was quite the experience. I really enjoyed that. It was very, it pushed me to my limits to like see if I could do it, and I did it, and I accomplished it. And like, there's nothing like solitude and freedom when you're on the road. You're by yourself, there's no noise, it's just you, and you get to just be. And like, you know, the one thing that he had was he had his gaming computer, and he had a flat screen TV, and he had his kitchen, and he has all of what he requires in that box truck, and it was so awesome. Nomad Brad, that's his name. That's the YouTube channel. I don't know if he has a son. I don't think so. Looks like he's on his own. First time I've ever seen Nomad Brad. There's another guy, Trent the Traveler. Trent the Traveler has a dog named Winnie. And he travels around, and you know, they got that internet life, got that satellite internet, playing video games on the road. Like, that's the dream, you know, just living in nature, just driving around, exploring, right? Making that fuck you money, as I call it. And I'll have that fuck you money, and I'm gonna just basically do that. Drive around, have one of those vans. I'll hire someone to build out my van or my truck, and I'll drive around, and I'll live in a truck and a van until I get to San Diego, and then I have my penthouse. And then when I'm back on the road, like when I desire to travel around again, I'll just travel in that. So I'll have two homes. Like, I have a mobile home, and I'll have my stationary home. And anything that I have to order on Amazon or whatever, I'll have to do like a bulk order of stuff, let it get shipped to the penthouse, and then do whatever I have to do at the penthouse, and just find a way to find, like, I'll find a way for all that. Because, you know, honestly, that's a dream right there. Just literally just driving around, living in a van or a truck, playing video games and eating food that you get to make yourself, and, you know, just sharing with the world the adventures that you get to see, right? Because, like, there's nothing quite like it. And then when I want to go back to San Diego and live in my penthouse, it's there. And the penthouse is all Airbnb'd out, so making that fuck you money. Rent out all the rooms, hire people to make sure it's clean, make it like a hotel, like a suite. Oh, feels good. I love it. And like make lots of money from it. Rent out each of those places, like long-term rental for, like, you know, make it like 20 or 30K, and only have people that are like business people, rich people stay there, because people who are rich usually have proper etiquette. Generally speaking, they usually take care of shit. They value stuff. And yeah, make that money passively. I'll already have owned the penthouse. Because, like, you know, doing the healing resort now doesn't really make sense anymore. Because, like, there's no point. I mean, yes, there is still a point to doing it, because there are people who need to come and get detoxified. Mind, body, spirit. And retreats are great, but, like, I don't want them to be like, after you're done with me, to go and think you have to read another book because you're missing something. No. And if that's not really what I'm here to do, then yeah, if I came here to like travel and be a travel vlogger and do travel stuff and live in a van and have my penthouse and all that. I know not if. These are already mine. So I'm just staying in alignment with that. You know, ultimately, all that's mine. And yeah, just live the dream. Since, you know, for me, like, community is not important anymore. I don't need other humans, right? Because, like, I know how the game works. I just ask that whoever finds my body when I finally leave the earth, that they send me, or actually I'll know when I'm supposed to leave. I know the universe will send me a clear signal that your time is ticking. You must go to Egypt. And when I go to Egypt, I must die in the pyramid. I must be in the pyramid, and I must just sit in the corner, and I just like have a note on, like, when I fade, and say, hey, I'm the ancient pharaoh Ramses II, reincarnated. Please leave my body here or bury me into this. I can't help that right now. I'm walking. My internet is what it is. You'll have to just kind of deal with it. It'll fix itself. It'll fix itself shortly. And if it doesn't, well, then I'll have to restart it. Yeah, so when I'm leaving this earth, I'll go to Egypt and sit in the pyramid and then fade back into the light. That's my way of leaving this world, but I'll know exactly when I'm supposed to leave. I just have to fly to Egypt, make a note while I'm on the plane writing it out in both, like, Egyptian for the Egyptian people to understand, and in English. I'll buy a ticket to go inside the pyramid, and it'll be my final journey, final thing I do. No family needs to bury me. I'll say my goodbyes before I leave, and then yeah. No. No. I told you, there's going to come a point where I'm going to disconnect from everyone. So don't get too attached, dude. I know we've already talked about this. I know I'm important, but, like, don't make me important. You did all this yourself. So just letting you know. If I'm going to Egypt, I'm coming there just to see the pyramids. I'm not coming there for any person. Unless you want to be my tour guide. You can be my tour guide and show me around. That'd be different. But I don't really want to take pictures. Well, we'll see. I'll be open to things. But yeah, that's basically my journey. Final journey. I mean, I'll visit Egypt before I leave the world, of course. Maybe in that aspect, yes, I'll meet up with you, and you can give me a tour of Egypt. Oh man, just a beautiful day. Yeah, so, you know, living in a car or a van, not a car. Car life is not fun because there's not much you can do in a car, right? Like, you're limited to the back seat, and, like, the back seat can't do much. Like, you're, like, squished up. I did car life I wouldn't really recommend it, but if you have to live in your car, you have to live in your car, right? But it was an enjoyable experience, but it was very, so much limitations. Like, you can't put a TV up in your car unless your car has a built-in TV, right? Yeah, it's just interesting. Just seeing how I would go about, like, calling in like a van or a truck with it already fully like kitted out, like it's already modded, or hire someone who can do all the proper like plumbing, electricity, and make it very like energy efficient, but also very, very practical and efficient to use, you know? Because that's important to me. Like, it's got to be, if I'm going to live somewhere, it's got to have, it's got to be efficient. Like, I just want to press a button and shit just works, you know? Just not having to do 10 million things and jerry-rig this thing to do this thing, and like, I don't want to do any of that. I want a seamless experience. Living in a van or a truck on the road. Someone was having Tim Hortons coffee here, but they could have at least picked up their trash. Fucking humans, honestly, liking to pollute this planet. Need to slap the ugly off of them. That's the one thing that bothers me about humans, just polluting. If you see a garbage, it doesn't take that much effort to walk and put a garbage, put it in the garbage. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. Even though I know this is an illusion, I still don't like seeing the earth to be like cluttered with bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Really annoying. I need to slap the ugly off all these humans. This is where the violence comes in. Cool. First stop is the pyramids, though. Like, everything else can wait. The pyramids and the Sphinx. Gotta see that first. The Nile River or whatever can wait. All the other stuff can wait. The pyramids is a must. I've got to see it. I've got to see what I helped build. Because I helped build those pyramids when I was in a different incarnation. And I wasn't just one pharaoh. I was at least a couple pharaohs. Oh my God. Just thinking about like the pharaohs back in the day. The power they had. My God. Maybe when I come to Egypt, I dress up as a pharaoh and I walk into the pyramids as a pharaoh. How dare you disrespect us Egyptian people? No, how dare you disrespect me with your nonsense of your third dimensional reality right now? You humans. And then I send a thunderbolt from the sky near the pyramids, like Raiden, the thunder god. You mortals, how dare you defile my pyramids. That's funny. Phone bar at 30%. Whew. I took the longer walk today. Feels nice, feels good. Definitely much required. Definitely. The stream should be catching up. It should be fine now. Internet should be okay in this area. Yeah. I get to Egypt, I dress up as the ancient pharaoh, and everybody's like, who is that? King Ramses, bitches. King Ramses II, to be more exact. Great pharaoh. You're not the pharaoh, some impudent mortal says, and I'm like, oh yeah? You want to see? I'll show you. I'll show you what true power is. And I darken the sky when it's daylight and just send thunderbolts into the desert area. Create that kind of magic. You know what's fascinating? What is the constellation that those pyramids are linked to? Da 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 da, me, Orion. And I know there's other Orions on this planet. So listen up, you other posers. You have my name. How dare you have my name? If I find all you Orions in this world, I'm going to put you into your places, Orions. Or I will make you fuse with me, and you'll be part of the great Orion. The oneness of Orion. It's awesome. I love my imagination. Phone battery at 27%. Should be fine to get back. If it, for whatever reason, I don't make it back, well then I'll restart the stream. But I should make it back. 27% is not that low. Plus the sun is out, it's not cold. Like, this is considered summertime right now for me. After spending, what, two weeks or so in like really frigid temperatures, like minus 20, minus 30 degrees. Like right now it's like minus, like, it's like minus 4. And minus 4 just feels like summer right now, y'all. Everything is known in contrast. Right? Once you dealt with extreme cold, then when it's like minus 1 or 2, then it's like, oh, this is like cakewalk now. But of course, if we had plus 30 degrees and then we went to minus 1, then it'd be like, oh shit, it's fucking cold. So I'm making sure this character remembers that he can handle the cold when the warm comes back and then the cold decides to come back if I'm still here. I shouldn't be here, but we'll see. Not soon, but I will be going to Egypt. It's definitely in the next couple years, for sure. That's the only other place right now, besides Japan, that I want to visit. But I don't really want to visit Japan as much anymore, because like, it doesn't appeal to me as it used to. Like I was all into Japanese culture and, you know, all that stuff. It's not appealing to me anymore because it has no bearings to my evolution. Egypt, on the other hand, does, because Egypt is tied to Orion. Because the pyramids are linked in perfect, to the T, like alignment with Orion, my constellation, because it was named after me. So yeah, in a couple of years, I'm definitely coming to Egypt. Don't know how, but I'll make it happen. One way or another. I'm not coming because of you. No way. No, not because of you. Don't flatter yourself, boy. Has nothing to do with you. That's a bar, write it down. Okay, I gotta be a little mindful here. Give me a sec. No walking stick right now, so gotta just traverse it. Okay. And now, because the sun is, I get to face the sun, it's really like summer right now. Here. Are you crazy? It's not summer, it's winter. Yeah. It's summer when you have dealt with minus 40 degrees. And now it's like gonna be +2 today. And the sun is out. The sky is completely clear. So it does feel like summer. All right. Which way? This way. We're gonna walk this way today. I went the other way yesterday. I took the long way yesterday. Is that skate? What is that? What emoji is that? Is that skating? If that's skating, then yes, I can. I was a hockey player at one point. I knew how to do all the skating stuff. If parents were able to afford hockey equipment when I was younger, I would have probably been in the NHL. But I'd probably be like missing a lot of teeth. Because, you know, hockey players, they get their teeth knocked out a lot. No, you learn yourself. Go watch a YouTube video. I'm not gonna teach you. You don't need me to teach you. You can learn yourself. In fact, there's a version of you that knows how to skate already. You just have to tap into that version. That's a bar, write it down. It's true though. There's a version of you who already knows how to skate. You just have to tap into that version. All versions of you exist. You just have to tap into it.
My phone was on fucking mute. Oh, okay.
Man, it is so nice right now. Oof, so good. It's good that my fingers aren't freezing. My toes are great. My face is good. There's no wind. The sun is in my eyes. Like, this is a perfect day. Literally. This is such a good day. If I could, I would spend my time outside more, but, well, I could technically sit outside, but the chairs are still covered in snow. And if I do sit on them, it'll probably be wet. But I look forward to sitting back outside and just taking it in. Hey, they still have their Christmas stuff up. Nice. We went through the extreme summer last year, which was awesome. All the heat that we had, such a beautiful summer. That was the best summer I've ever experienced in Toronto. And this is probably like, I knew the old me would say this was the worst winter, but I actually enjoyed this winter because I'm getting very strong, more resilient as I'm walking through and like conquering this winter arc. Lots of purgatory, lots of purging, lots of letting go, lots of just being. And like, it feels like I just been, somebody's barking. I can hear a doggy barking. Yep, they say a squirrel. They'd be barking at the squirrel. The squirrel be like, why are you barking at me? I'm not bothering you. Only thing is my nose is running still, but that's minor. Hey, it's better than living in Yakuza right now. If you know what Yakuza is. How dare you, parking enforcement? Get the fuck out of here. You and your little bullshit that you're doing. Giving people random ass tickets. Should slap you, silly parking enforcement officer. Unnecessary bullshit. You know, when I activate my powers again, the one thing I'm going to do is I'm going to put all these polices in their places. I'm going to stop them. I'll be the one that protects the world. And I'll make sure all police officers don't exist. Because I'll be watching the earth from above. And I'll be just like looking at anyone who wants to cause trouble, and I'll be sending them into the next dimension. I'll send them in the next dimension where time doesn't exist, and it'll be all black, and I'll make them pay for their transgressions until they learn their lesson. And then I'll let them free. And if they continue to repeat, I will smash their faces in. Actually, no, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't physically hurt anybody. But I would put people into like psychological like disarray for them to learn their lesson. You're gonna learn your lesson, or shall you stay in this dark prison until you've learned how to manage? Fucking officers. I know they're doing their job, and some of them are great, but you know, there's a lot of shady ones because they're abusing their power. That's why a person like me that gets my tail back and turns Super Saiyan, and just like people shooting at me and all bullets just melt, and I catch every bullet like Neo and stop bullets like Neo in the Matrix, because you know, you're Neo. Have all the powers at will and fly and teleport and lift things up, have all the supersonic speed, travel at the speed of light. Yeah, that would be awesome. Well, almost back. I am gonna go straight. We're almost back. Phone battery's holding strong at 21% right now, which is perfect. There's our brother shoveling right now. I should have hit 10K. Well, we'll see. Good morning, brother. Doing good?
Nice day today.
Yeah, very nice. I love it. I love it. Thank you.
Never comes good weather.
I know, man. Enjoy it. Yeah. Enjoy your day. Thank you. It is a beautiful day. See? It's a wonderful day. Whew. All right, let's go. I love it. Such a beautiful, awesome day. Morning. Morning. We deserve this day. It's awesome because we've had to go through such pain of the cold recently. But yeah, if it can stay like this would be great. If the rest of the month starts to be like this, fuck yeah. But we'll see. I mean, I'm good either way at this point. Like, whether it's extremely cold or really, really warm, like, weather doesn't bother me anymore. Weather used to affect me. Like, as a character, it used to affect this character so much. Because the character was like, ah, it's raining, ah, it's snowing, ah, it's all this stuff, ah. But now the character doesn't get bothered by weather because I forced the character to deal with changing climates. But you know, eventually what's going to happen is that I'll be in perpetual sun. I'll be in perpetual sun all the time in San Diego, and I will I'm gonna miss this. The body's gonna get acclimatized only to sun, and then if I ever come back to experience winter, I'd be like, for fuck's sakes. No, I'll have to remember to activate my cold body energy. Wow, this battery just held strong at 21% for like 7-8 minutes. This is great. Fuck yeah, let's go. I wonder if the battery health really is an illusion. Mom and them are having to take the car to get the oil change done today. I think it's too fucking early, to be honest. I did that not too long ago. Like, it should have been done in probably like April. 6 months, not 4 months. It shouldn't be every 4 months. They're just like fucking nickeling and diming. But whatever. I saw the cute girl yesterday, or the day before. She had her leash, but she didn't have the doggy out. Because if the doggy was coming out, she'd be like, "Rrr, rrr, rrr, rrr," you know? Rah, 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 rah. That's what he'd be doing. Rah, 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 rah. Rah, 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 rah. Cute girl, not so great dog. I should turn into a wolf when he barks. and be like howling, "Arrrrrrr," and like actually turn into like a Siberian wolf, like the Arctic silver wolf or Arctic Siberian wolf, because it still starts with S. And like be one of them like big ass wolves and just like stare the shit out of him and go primal. Turning into a wolf. That'd be awesome. Hey, we got back. See the chair? Well, technically I could sit out here. Technically speaking, I could. Maybe later on I would sit outside for a bit. Oh shit, you know what? We're back. We're back. I said we're back. Nice. Okay. So first things first. First things first. Let's plug in the gimbal. As soon as I get back, Mom them leaves. It's funny. And now, ta-da! We're back. We're back soon. Ooh. Ooh. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Clothes, food, jewelry, what you eat, what you feel, all have a different vibration. Natural fibers like linen, cotton, hemp, wool hold an actual measurable frequency, linen and wool being at the highest, but synthetic fabrics like polyester, nylon, acrylic have zero or even a draining frequency, literally blocking your energetic field. Raw, living foods like fresh fruits, veggies, and herbs have the highest frequency. Animal products and processed food have a much denser frequency. The metals in our jewelry carry frequency too. Gold amplifies energy.
Oops.
Silver purifies energy, which is why it's been used to purify our water. Copper conducts energy, but cheap or plated jewelry don't do anything for your frequency. Every emotion we feel also has a different frequency, with peace, love, and joy being at the highest, and shame, guilt, and apathy being at the lower end. You are programming your energy field with every choice.
If you adhere to things affecting you, Cool beans. I'm such a smart ass. I really am. Or this character. Okay, my room, because it's nice and warm, I'm gonna go and put some fresh air in my room, because it deserves the freshness. Perfect. I'm gonna go make breakfast. So if anyone's here, awesome. If you're not here, then awesome too. I'm gonna listen to that chase video again. I love it so much that I'll be watching it for yet again. Morning, Mia. Morning, bro.
Contemplation with distraction.
Oops.
We became the most. Since I was like 10, I've been obsessed with ancient texts, and I do mean obsessed. I've read them and still read them like people read data reports. I compare all the versions and the translations, line-by-line comparisons. And something has always bothered me. I've been digging through ancient texts since I was little, and not like a handful, not like 10 or 20. I'm talking over 190 sacred writings from every corner of human civilization. Christian, Hindu, Buddhist, Jewish, Islamic, Taoist, Gnostic, Egyptian, Mayan, Hermetic, Confucian, Sumerian, indigenous. These are texts written thousands of miles apart, thousands of years apart, with no way to influence each other. And yet, somewhere between the lines, they're all whispering the exact same message. And it's not similar. It's not a kind of like message. It's the exact same 5 truths over and over. So this video isn't body language and persuasion, and it's definitely not about religion in any way. So if your level of certainty about the world is super high, this might get you a little, and you know that certainty in human behavior shows up when something needs to be protected. So you do not have to agree with any of this to get something powerful from it. All right. There's something worth considering regardless of your faith or your background. First, if God or ultimate truth is real, then it or he or she existed way before any book, any language, or one single tradition ever appeared, which means that truth wouldn't belong to just one place or one people. Second, when civilizations that are separated by oceans and centuries describe the same insights about reality and human nature and meaning, it suggests they were observing something universal rather than inventing something local. And just like gravity existed before we ever had a name for it, and mathematics works the same everywhere on Earth. Truth with a capital T, doesn't change based on culture, belief. It just gets described through different and very flawed human lenses. This is one of the deepest spiritual experiences. Sounds so simple across traditions. I think it's why history fundamental truths of reality, what would that mean? What would that force us to consider? Because if that's true, then the greatest spiritual secret on earth was never hidden at all. It was just scattered like a puzzle all across our species' story. And if all of those pieces come together, we might see something pretty astonishing. But before we talk about the message they left us, you have to understand why these truths were actually hidden in the first place. And they were hidden. This isn't debated. I promise it's not conspiracy, churches, and governments that did it. It's way older than that. Before we go any further, you need to understand something that almost everybody gets wrong about all these ancient texts, because I know there's a lot of videos out there that talk about them. These ancient texts were not trying to be mysterious. They weren't trying to be poetic. They weren't trying to confuse anybody. They were trying to describe the utterly indescribable by using a human brain and human language that was never designed to grasp any of this at all. That is truly the core problem. Language. So language, any language, is a cage. It's a net with holes that are way too wide to catch something that's truly infinite. And the people who wrote these texts, they knew that. That's why Lao Tzu opens the Tao Te Ching with the most brutally honest sentence in the ancient texts altogether. The Tao that can be spoken is not the eternal Tao. The meaning is, the moment that you try to explain ultimate truth, you've already distorted it and filtered it and tried to contain it. Jesus understood this too. He literally tells the disciples that he speaks in parables because most people aren't ready to comprehend the truth directly. They didn't have language for quantum physics and non-duality or consciousness models like we do today. Still an infantile language. They had to compress the infinite into words. So every ancient culture hit the exact same wall. How do you describe an experience bigger than thought itself with a language that's built out of thought? How do you describe God, unity, infinity, consciousness with a vocabulary built for farms and weather and trading spices and chickens with each other? How do you tell people the universe is one before they even understand atoms or galaxies or even their own mind? The answer is, you can't. So they did the only thing that they could. They spoke in metaphors and symbols and myths and stories, poetry and parables and riddles, and sometimes it was just silence. And they didn't do this to hide the truth. The truth was just too large to fit through the doorway of our primitive little language. You can imagine standing in front of a sunrise so massive and overwhelming that words feel absolutely stupid to describe it.
Yep.
Now imagine that sunrise you've never seen like that. This is why ancient texts seem contradictory. The problem wasn't the message. It was the translation. Different cultures, different metaphors, different symbols. It was the same.
This is where the
truth
fucked up
filtered
process
through
happened.
different and extremely human limitations. And when you finally zoom out far enough, the differences disappear. The metaphors line up, the symbols overlap, and in my estimation, the contradictions dissolve. You start to see that these were fragments of maps. And once I noticed that, something insane happened. The patterns in these texts started connecting like constellations across all these continents, across millennia, across belief systems that supposedly are against each other. They weren't opposing each other at all. They were completing each other. And that's when these five truths revealed themselves. So here's where we go next. If every civilization on Earth discovered the same truths, if humans who never met somehow described the exact same reality, the question becomes, what exactly did they all see? Here's what they all agreed on. This is the first truth, the one the ancient world tried their absolute hardest to communicate to us. And it's also the one that we've gone the farthest away from. You are not separate. You never were, and you never could be. Every single ancient civilization on Earth figured this out. In the Upanishads from India, they had a saying called Tat Twam Usi. I think that's how you pronounce it, but it basically means you are that. Not connected to it, not loved by it. You are the divine wearing this human costume. Jesus even said this. He said the entire kingdom of God is within you, not in a building or a book, in you. In the ancient Sufi texts, they said you are not a drop in the ocean. You are the entire ocean in a drop. If you look at Hermetic texts, all is one. If you look at Taoism, everything is the Tao expressing itself in 10,000 forms. If you look at the ancient Mayan text, which is called the Popol Vuh, you see heart of sky, heart of earth. This is the universe as a single living being. Even looking at Buddhism, there is no separate self. If you look inside the Kabbalah, which is one of my favorite quotes, they say creation is one emanation, divided only in appearance. And if you look into quantum physics, what are we starting to discover? Everything is one field, fragmented by perception. Different cultures, different metaphors, same exact truth. There is no you versus the world. There's only this one universe, like experiencing itself from your point of view. Separation is what they're trying to show us, is a hallucination. Being divided is a glitch in humanity. And isolation is not really real. This is the kind of the metaphor they're trying to get us to understand. When a wave rises up out of the ocean, it looks separate. It has its own little shape, it has its own motion, its own lifespan, but the wave is not actually a thing. It's the ocean, just for a few seconds, expressing itself in a temporary form. When you were born, that was the ocean rising. When you die, the wave goes back into itself. You never
Bar.
stopped being the ocean. You just forgot for a minute. And when every ancient text says things like one spirit, one God and Father of all, as above, so below, you are that. The kingdom is within, all is mind, everything is the Tao. They're all trying to point at the same thing. You are the universe, aware of itself. You are the divine, looking out through human eyes temporarily. You are not the world. The world is in you. And here's the super raw part that they didn't say outright. Every mystic hinted at this. If you aren't separate, then your entire life, your entire identity, your whole entire worldview might just be built on a misunderstanding.
Yep.
And that misunderstanding is what makes most of us suffer. Because the moment that you believe that you're separate, you start fearing loss and death and rejection and scarcity. And we start chasing significance and validation and control. We start defending our little ego like it's sacred. But the moment that we remember what we actually are, the fear goes away. Conflict all dissolves. Loneliness goes away. Death changes meaning entirely. And life becomes something that we can finally understand. A single field of consciousness.
And enjoy.
Somehow playing out as billions of expressions trying to remember itself. This is why truth number one sits at the foundation of everything else. Because if we are not separate from each other, and if you're not separate from the universe, then what comes next is the operating system of reality. Number two, fear is an illusion and love is the truth. So if the first truth is that you're not separate, the second truth is the one that keeps shaping your entire life without you realizing it. Fear is the greatest lie ever told. Love is the only thing that's real. Every ancient text, it doesn't matter the culture, it doesn't matter what language, repeats the same idea so many times it's almost suspicious. The most repeated phrase in the entire Bible is fear not, or do not be afraid. A quote from Jesus says, perfect love casts out fear. We hear the Buddha say, hatred does not cease by hatred. By love alone is hatred healed. In the Bhagavad Gita, we read, The path of devotion, love, leads to liberation. The path of ignorance, fear, leads to suffering.
Yep.
In Tao Te Ching, we see courage comes from love. Paralysis comes from fear. In the Dhammapada, we read the mind is everything, meaning that fear starts in the mind and not the world itself. In ancient Sufi wisdom, we specifically see from Rumi, your job is not to seek for love, but to find and remove the barriers you built against it. How beautiful is that? All these civilizations that never spoke a single word to each other somehow arrived at the same conclusion about reality. Fear is an illusion that keeps us asleep, and love is the frequency or the thing that wakes us up. Fear shrinks self, and love expands the self. Fear breeds ego, and love dissolves it. Fear isolates you, and love reminds you who the hell you actually are. Fear makes
Bar.
you chase approval, validation, and money, and control. It makes us compare ourselves to everybody else. Fear makes us live like something is missing. Love, in the ancient sense, isn't romantic. What they mean is oneness. It's alignment. It's essentially the recognition that we're made of the same stuff, the same light or the same source, whatever you want to call it. That's why fear feels bad, because it's biologically incompatible with what you actually are. Every mistake you've ever made, every relationship that blew up, every regret you carry, every time you sabotage your own potential, it's all fear. Every spiritual leader across time was basically saying, you're suffering because you're believing a lie. The moment that you drop fear, you don't just all of a sudden find love. You're not finding love. You're returning to it. It's your default state. That's why we're born with it. Because the only real thing underneath all the noise is just that. But all the ancients didn't stop there. They all said the same thing next. Something that modern science is finally catching up to. And if love is real and fear is an illusion, then who's creating the illusion? Your mind, which leads us to truth number 3. Your mind is not a camera. It is a projector. So your brain doesn't record reality. It generates reality. I'm talking about the most ancient spiritual teaching on earth. And it's the most modern scientific discovery at the same time. But let's go back. If you look at the Dhammapada, we see what you think you become. If you look at the Hermetic texts, the all is mind. In the Hindu Vedanta, we see Maya, the world you perceive, is shaped by the mind's illusions. And then back to the Upanishads again. The universe arises from consciousness. That's pretty straightforward. And even looking back at Plato, he says reality is the moving image of eternity. And the translation for that would be the mind shapes what you perceive. If you look at quantum physics, observation changes the behavior of matter, physical particles. So I think the meaning here is consciousness is not inside the universe. The universe is inside consciousness. Every single culture was screaming this exact same thing. Your mind is not reacting to life. It's constructing the version of life that you're experiencing. Your fears, your beliefs, your identity, your memories, your stories, all those patterns you have in your life. We think that they're interpretations. What they are is filters that reshape reality before reality reaches you. This is why two people can live through the exact same moment and experience two completely different things.
Yep.
This is why suffering usually comes from inside and not outside.
Bar.
This is why so many ancient texts focus way more on inner world than outer world. And this is probably also why every spiritual path teaches stillness and silence and presence and meditation and surrender. And I think this is because the moment that we stop letting fear hijack the projector, we start seeing reality pretty clearly for the first time. If your mind shapes reality, then every limitation you hold is one that you unconsciously built. And every breakthrough that you're chasing is just one little thought pattern away. Truths 1, 2, and 3 combine into a single explosive idea. If you're not separate, If fear isn't real, if your mind is essentially shaping everything, then the only thing standing between you and freedom is the part of you that believes otherwise. And this brings us to the most dangerous truth of all. The enemy is not the world, the enemy is the ego. So if those first three truths
Ego is
show
just
you
another
what
word,
you
though.
are, the
Third
fourth
dimensional thinking
truth
mind.
shows you what's been blocking you from the
All
beginning.
that's also
So
words.
the ego is the only real enemy here. It's the only enemy that you're going to face. No demons, no bad luck, no other people, not the world. Every ancient text, every mystic,
It's
all
you.
these enlightened teachers, they all gave us the
Oh.
exact same warning. The thing that we call us, the thing that you call you, is the thing that's hurting you. If we
Bar.
look in the Bhagavad Gita, we see the self must conquer the lower self. If we read Plato, he says all sins come from excess self-love. If you read the words of Jesus, unless a man dies to himself, he cannot live. In the words of the Buddha, suffering begins with attachment to the self. In the Tao Te Ching, we see he who defines himself can't know who he truly is. Different continents, different countries, same diagnosis. The ego is not your personality or your identity. It's not your sense of I. Let me give you a definition of ego that's going to change your life if you adopt it. The ego is the story that you built to survive your fears. It's a mask, it's a guardrail, it's a little protective suit that we stitch together from trauma and insecurity and expectations and some conditioning. And that suit becomes our prison. But the ego desires one big thing: separation. It needs to feel separate to exist. Separate from other people, separate from the big universe, separate from the divine, separate from truth. The ego has to be able to compare. It feeds on better than, worse than, smarter than, more deserving than, more important than. So basically, the ego needs three things. It needs
Hierarchy, conflict, and
recognition. So
yeah,
it needs
recognition.
to win, to be right, to be special, to get defended by you. This is why it never shuts the F up. The ego is the voice that says they're judging you. You're not enough. You're falling behind. What if you lose everything? Or what if they don't like you? You need to prove yourself. You need more. You need control. But here's the ancient secret almost nobody realizes. The ego's entire existence is based on fear, and fear is already not real. This means that your ego is a hallucination. It's a survival instinct that doesn't understand who you actually are. You're the ocean. The ego is a ripple that thinks it's the entire Pacific Ocean. You are the divine. The ego is a child pretending to be the king. This is why every ancient tradition told you to let it go. Not because they wanted you to be moral or have some enlightenment and go out and buy linen pants and wooden bead necklaces and shit like that. They didn't want obedience
Crystals.
or anything, or even purity. It's because you can't experience truth while you're holding on to something that isn't true. You can't be infinite while you're clinging on to a story that makes you small. You can't feel oneness while you're protecting a self that doesn't exist. You can't wake up while you're defending the dream. And once you drop the ego, even if it's for a little second, you'll feel something terrifying and beautiful. You never needed it. You were always complete. The armor was the wound. Ancient teachings weren't obsessed with humility. They were obsessed with liberation. And
Bar.
once the ego falls apart, the final truth appears immediately. And this is the final truth that ties the entire universe together. This is truth number 5. Everything
Is connected.
This one shows up everywhere, from ancient temples to modern physics laboratories. Everything's connected, everything is one system, everything influences everything. That's how everything it gets. In the Hermetic texts, we see this principle of as above,
So below.
In the Kabbalah, we see all creation emerges from a single tree of life. In quantum physics, no particle is truly separate. Every particle has some entanglement. In Taoism, we see this idea of opposites are not enemies. They're complementary forces of the same source. In the Mayan Popol Vuh, this is where we see the universe is one living organism. In Buddhism, we have the concept of what's called interbeing. Nothing exists independently. And in Sufi mysticism, The soul is a thread in the same cosmic fabric. Even if you look at the Egyptian pyramid texts, we see the soul returns to the stars from which it came. In ancient Native American wisdom,
Orion.
they have a phrase that's, I think, pronounced Mitakuye Oyasin, which is we are all relatives, essentially saying, with all beings, I am related.
Bar.
Nothing stands alone. So every action ripples, every emotion radiates, every intention vibrates through the whole. You are not some separate node in the universe. You are God in a cosmic brain firing inside of infinity. And your life is not happening to you. Your life is happening with you, through you, and as you. And suddenly, all five truths click together
As you.
like a lock snapping open. You're not separate. Fear is an illusion. Your mind shapes reality. Ego's the enemy. Everything's connected. So if all that's true, then you aren't a human trying to become spiritual. You are the universe temporarily
Being a human,
You're
you're already spiritual.
So everything you've ever been
You
scared
know,
of,
spiritual is
everything
just a
you've
made-up
obsessed
word.
over, everything you've doubted
Because what
in
you
your
are
life,
cannot be
everything
explained
that
with a
you've ever
word.
questioned before comes down to remembering what you were before the world told you who to be. And that's what the ancients were trying to wake us up to.
Yep.
So if the ancients all knew this, if the truths were sitting in the open for thousands of years, how the hell did we lose it? How did humanity go from cosmic awareness to this psychological dumpster fire that we're living in today? It wasn't a conspiracy. Personally, I think it was something a lot simpler. It's much darker and it's a lot more human. We just forgot who the hell we were. We got hypnotized by who we thought we needed to be. So the moment that humans started building civilizations, we needed to gather a bunch of resources. We need to protect our borders. We need to survive these crazy harsh winters. Fear became a tool. And then, after tens of thousands of years, fear became a habit. And then fear became a culture. And everything that fear touches, obviously it corrupts. That's why every single ancient text, even the Bible, they warn us about the same exact traps of greed and ego and power and materialism and comparison, desire, control, and attachment. They weren't trying to teach us to be moral. This had nothing to do with being a moral person. They were describing psychological malware. In Tao Te Ching, when wealth and honors lead to arrogance, it brings evil. If you read the Quran, you're going to see, do not commit abuse on the earth, spreading corruption. In the Bible, it says, do not store up treasures on earth. You read the Buddha, and it says, clinging is the root of suffering. Every tradition saw this coming. The moment humans forgot who they were, they try to fill this emptiness with every single thing they can except the truth.
Bar.
And that's exactly what we did as a people. We built entire civilizations on top of a lie that we're separate. These giant economies on top of the lie that we're all lacking. And we all built identities on the lie that we're not enough. The ego that starts off as a small little tribal safety mechanism became this global operating system. We started comparing and competing and hoarding and fearing and posturing, consuming, scrolling, performing. We turned life into a weird little scoreboard, and we made success a really, really good-looking costume. And we traded all of our meaning for dopamine. We replaced being still and mindful, maybe just, let's just call it boredom. We replaced boredom and silence with lots and lots of noise and distractions.
Bar.
I think the biggest one of all is we stopped asking, who am I?
Who
we
am
started
I?
asking, who do they think I am?
Yep. Two
We
different
traded
questions.
a lot of truth
Who
for
do
distraction.
they think
And
I
the
am?
worst part is the
Yep.
distractions got really, really effing good. Scary, sexy, addictively good.
Yep.
So we engineered apps that hijack our nervous system. We have news cycles that feed off of our cortisol and our stress. We have algorithms now that weaponize our attention. We have cultures that are built on outrage and tribal division. If you live in America, you're in the middle of it. And we didn't just forget all these ancient truths. We built a world designed to choke the life out of them. And if you look around, you can see the symptoms everywhere. Anxiety's normal. Depression is common. Addiction is everywhere. Loneliness is an epidemic we're in the middle of. Attention spans are collapsing. People don't even know how to be bored. Replaced wisdom with content, contemplation with distraction. We became the most technologically advanced species in history, and simultaneously the most spiritually disconnected. Again, it's not because this truth just disappeared somehow. It's because the noise got louder than the signal. The ancient warning was not a metaphor. It was a prophecy. And the prophecy is, if you forget yourself, you will forget everything that matters.
That's a bar.
But there's another part the ancients also agreed on. Once the illusion gets to the point where it gets unbearable, once the noise gets super overwhelming, once the ego starts to look like a crazy Jenga tower, that's when people start to wake up. And right now, in this era, in this generation, we are seeing that start to happen. The illusions are cracking. The distractions aren't working as well as they used to. My friend Sean Ryan did an entire series about this called PSYOP. People are starving for something real, and they don't know why. And this brings us to this final section.
Hold on.
What did the ancients say about
Who was
this?
that guy who was?
Louder than the signal. The ancient warning was not a metaphor. It was a prophecy. And the prophecy is, if you forget yourself, you will forget everything that matters.
Yep.
But there's another part the ancients also agreed on. Once the illusion gets to the point where it gets unbearable, once the noise gets super overwhelming, once the ego starts to look like a crazy Jenga tower, that's when people start to wake up. And right now, in this era, in this generation, we are seeing that start to happen. The illusions are cracking. The distractions aren't working as well as they used to. My friend Sean Ryan did an entire...
Sean Ryan. So let me just quickly, I want to, I've seen him before though. Yeah, the distractions. Lots of distractions.
Hello there. In the very beginning of my career, when I first stepped out into the public eye, what everyone wanted to know is, what's your backstory? I didn't understand then how deeply dedicated people would be to their own sense of safety in the world. I didn't understand how willing people would be to write you off as crazy, to discredit you and blacklist you when the truths that you share conflict with their current reality. And so I simply told the truth, and it went horribly. And so the release of the Epstein files has caused a lot of mixed feelings for me. On the one hand, there is this deep visceral relief that people are finally accepting the truth that you tried to share. On the other hand, the damage has already been...
I'm gonna go back into the video one more time. Oh my God.
My friend Sean Ryan did a...
Sean Ryan. Sean Ryan. I think it's actually... Yep. And what's his name? I'll have to check this one out in a bit.
My friend Sean Ryan did an entire series about this called PSYOP. People are starving for something real, and they don't know why. And this brings us to this final section. What did the ancients say about this awakening? Is it really an awakening? And what is it going to mean for our life? So if forgetting makes us suffer, then remembering is what sets us free. And every ancient tradition, every one, with no exception, they didn't just warn us about ego and fear and illusion. It also left very detailed instructions for what happens after the collapse. They left us a roadmap for waking up. And the patterns are unbelievably clear once you know what to look for. And they don't give you a bunch of rules and dogma and rituals, just internal transformations. So let me show you exactly what they said. Number one, waking up begins with truth. In the Bible, in John 8:32, the truth will set you free. Not obedience, not faith, truth. Truth about yourself, about the mind, about fear and ego. Truth is the solvent that dissolves the illusion. In the Avestra, which is a Zoroastrian text, we see the quote, "Truth is the best good. It is the everlasting light." From the Buddha, we see the quote, "There are three things that cannot remain hidden: the sun, the moon, and the truth." Every awakening starts here. The moment we stop running from reality and start seeing it. This is why suffering is what happens before awakening. Because pain breaks the illusion that we all kind of hide behind. So number two, waking up requires presence. Every tradition says awakening doesn't happen in the future, not someday. It doesn't happen when you're healed and calm and ready. The Buddha tells us, don't dwell in the past, don't dream of the future, concentrate the mind on the present moment. In the Tao Te Ching, they say, if you're depressed, you're living in the past. If you're anxious, you're living in the future. If you're at peace, you're living in the present.
Bar.
And Jesus said this in the book of Matthew 6:34. Do not worry about tomorrow. If we read Plato, he says time is the moving image of eternity. It's just right now. Presence is not a spiritual idea. You can get rid of the whole concept of the word spiritual. It's a doorway back into reality.
Exactly.
The ancients were not saying be mindful. What they're telling us is stop living in an illusion. Don't live in a fake world. Number three, waking up requires compassion and service. And every single ancient text links awakening with compassion. And it's not compassion because you're a morally good person. It's compassion because you recognize the truth. Because if I see you as myself, compassion isn't morality. It's just me taking care of me.
Bar.
If you read the Quran, you see the quote, give to the needy, the orphan, the captive. In the Bible, it says, love your neighbor as thyself, or as yourself. In the Analects, Confucius 12:2 says, a gentleman seeks virtue. And Plato says, be kind, for everyone you meet is fighting a hard battle. Compassion is something that we recognize. We don't learn it, we recognize it. So once you stop believing that you're separate, love and compassion becomes the only behavior that makes any sense at all. It doesn't mean like I'm a good moral person. It just means I'm acting in something that makes perfect sense. Step 4, waking up requires stillness and self-knowledge. This shows up everywhere. In the Upanishads, we see, know thyself and you shall know the universe.
Yep.
Socrates said the unexamined life is not worth living.
Or you shall know
In the
all.
Yoga Sutra, yoga is the stilling of the mind. In the ancient Nag
Don't need to do all that
Gnostic Christianity,
that
is a
yoga
type
shit
of
there though.
Christianity.
Like,
Know yourself and you will be free.
you don't need to do all that
And the
nonsense.
Buddha tells us, in stillness, truth reveals itself.
I didn't do that to get
Awakening
where I
is
am.
not adding new ideas. Never, ever let somebody sell you on this idea. It's not going out and buying beads and adding new ideas. This is removing noise. Awakening is about stripping stuff away, removing illusions and stories and ego and fear, until what's left is the thing that was always there. It's you without a distortion. And
Yep.
number 5, waking up transforms suffering into wisdom. In the Bible, in Romans 5:3, suffering produces perseverance. Perseverance, character, and character, hope. In Buddhism, we have the 4 noble truths. Suffering is the path to enlightenment. If you look in the Bhagavad Gita, you'll see, in compassion, I destroy the darkness of ignorance with the lamp of knowledge. In the Egyptian pyramid texts, they say the soul ascends through trials.
Yep.
The ancients are not giving us some brochure promising us a life with no suffering. They're promising you a life where suffering becomes a catalyst for something. Which brings us to point number 6 about awakening. Waking up is just remembering what you are. When you put all these pieces together, truth, presence, compassion, stillness, transformation, every ancient tradition lands in the same place. Awakening is not becoming something new. It's remembering something ancient, something deeper and original that you've always been. If you look in the Kabbalah, they say each soul is a spark of the infinite. On the Emerald Tablet, it says all is one. In the Popol Vuh, humans are the divine remembering itself. The final step of awakening isn't learning a bunch of new motivational bullshit. It's recognition. It's a flash of
Motivational
remembering,
bullshit.
oh,
Yep.
I'm not separate. I never was. I just forgot for a minute. Awakening is not a destination that you get to. It is a return home. And it will be shitty at first. And if this didn't feel new to you, it's because it wasn't. You are remembering. I think the real unsettling part isn't how radical any of this is. It's how obvious it feels once we hear it. You were never missing something.
Bar.
You were taught to forget. And awakening doesn't feel like fireworks and stuff like that. It feels like stress. Then it feels like relief. It's like you're setting down a
Relief.
huge-ass backpack that you didn't realize you were carrying because you've been holding
Starts
it your
for relief.
entire freaking life. The pressure to become somebody, to prove something, to defend yourself, all of that built on this misunderstanding. The world does not change when you wake up. Your relationship to the world is what changes. Fear loses its authority. Ego loses its grip on you. The noise stops convincing you that it matters. It's just because you saw something clearly. And the truth was never really hidden. It was just waiting. Love you. Take care.
I love that video so much. That's why I watched it like, it's my 5th time watching it. Come on. Bring it, boy. Bring it, boy. Ah, why is it taking so long? Come on. Bring it, boy.
Bags in his and hers. What's hers is hers. What's mine is too.
Cupid ain't miss in a minute.
Gold digger, it can't be true if she dated you.
Okay, parents and Barry and
Happy Valentine's Day. Good morning. I just woke up to the most incredible message and I was like, I have to share. One of my mastermind clients.
First time.
Grab you for a quick preset. Please
come on, I did not come this far not to cash out. Yes! I knew waiting would reward me. Got 10.5 times my investment.
Right.
Okay, now I'm ready. The longer you fly, the bigger the rewards. Fly high with Aviator.
Most greatest. If you're seeing this video before February 14th, it's because you're one of the new Earth celebrities. There is a wave of stars coming in and you are destined to be one of them. And I'm not talking about the kind that sell their soul. And that's why you incarnated during a time when the Epstein files were released, because all the dark demonic shit is coming to light. And people who built their careers off of straight up evilness are being ejected off their thrones. And a whole new wave of celebrities are coming forward. Light workers, thought leaders, people with gifts who want to shift the consciousness. That's why this is such a pivotal time in humanity. And as much as you've struggled with visibility, this is where your soul is taking you. You're here to actually birth new timelines. And the only way to do that is to descend into the material world and play the game. And it's not about fighting the corruption. It's about stepping into your fullest expression. It's about sharing your brand's message with the world. It's about being bold and unapologetic in your mission. You do not fear death. You fear reincarnation because this planet is not home. You're a volunteer soul here to shift it. And the only way to do that is to get visible as fuck. And this is your sign that your next quantum leap is going to be a healing experience. All your visibility fears are going to be transcended into impact. You are going to be rich and recognized for helping other people. If you're seeing this video before February 14th, it's because you're one of
The first reason for all of us losing our spiritual connection is the school system. Because spirituality
School
is
system indeed. The school system indeed is quite something. All right, I'm gonna go grab my next meal because I want to eat early. Ooh. Ooh. Everything is unfolding exactly as it's supposed to. I fucking love it. Not a moment sooner. Ooh, pineapple. Pineapples. Pineapple's good. Pineapple is good, y'all. Having some blueberry as well. I don't mind raspberry because we have raspberries. It's just, yeah, just. I think I'm gonna play a video game. But that would require me to put the tablet, how are we gonna do this? How are we gonna do this? Let's see something. If I put you all down, I'd have to change the layout though. I think this will do. You don't need to see my crotch. Ta-da! I'd have to get my controller. This would have to go aside. Oh my God, it's crazy. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir, and yes, ma'am. I wonder if I unplug this, if it's gonna force me to replug in my other stuff. Let's see. 77%. Yeah, so that. Oh, right. Duh. Fuck. Silly. So Bluetooth, the G-Bros adapter. Perfect. And then we open up a Dolphin. Melee. Melee. Peach. Sir. Mewtwo. No. Oops. Donkey Kong. Mr. Game and Watch. Welda. Wonky Kong. All right. Let me go check my pizza. It's already finished. We're about to beat up Donkey Kong. I got me my food. Wait, what? Melee! Oh my god, I hit back. That's what I've been doing. The fuck am I doing? Mr. Young Link. Bam, 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 bam. Oh my god, what the fuck? Ooh. Zoom in on her. How do I zoom in again? There we go. There we go. We've zoomed in on Peach. That's just absolutely brutal. Go, Peach. Game. Easy. Easy money. Falco! Falco! Bowser! Wowzer! Eating my slice of pizza. Look at that, 117 again. I remember one time when I was playing a brother, his name was Nathan. He used Falco on me. He whooped my ass when I was using Mario. So he showed me the power of Falco. But then I got so good at the game, like it became Really difficult for him to beat me with his Falco. In fact, I even did a mirror match with him with Falco. I whooped his ass. It's so good. Oh shit. I ran into that headbutt. Oh shit. Watch this drill kit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Harsh. Wow. Okay, okay, okay. Bowser making it. Watch this. Nope. Be funny if I lose this one. Oh my god, whoa. Bowser coming back? There, no. Wow, he actually gave me a little challenge at the end there. Let's go to Pokemon Stadium. It's just doing a shader caching. Oh shit, what the fuck? I got a little overzealous there. Man, Luigi's super floaty. It's crazy. What that means is like he moves. Nice. Wow. Crazy. Okay, I'm coming back from a deficit now. Fuck. Can we win? Are we gonna lose this one? Stupid friggin' Bowser. Might have not been a great setup, to be honest, but okay, cool. So now the will I come back? Shit. Shit. I'm dead. Oh! Oh shit. Whoa. I won, look at that. Fuck yeah, I came back after that. That was good. Wow. I came back after thinking I was gonna lose. Poor Bowser, he gets his ass beaten a lot. All right, next match. Oh no, not that stage. Nah, fuck. That's fine. I can deal with this stage. Oh, there was a stutter there. Let's go. Yep. It's Smash Bros. Get your ass down here. Oh my god, get your ass down here. Bowser, what are you doing? I used to play this all the time when I was younger. I was practically unstoppable in this game with Peach. Oh shit. Oh yeah, that was good. I had the turnip that hit like for 30% points. I usually play on my MacBook, but I put it on my tablet, so he knows that I'm about to drill his ass. There we go. Fuck out of here. Ooh, bitch slap. He got bitch slapped. And I won without losing a stock. Did I win? We sure did. Maximum tomato. We're gonna do that match, but we're gonna do it here. This is my favorite map, or favorite stage. Ooh. He does that a lot, by the way, in that spot. Let's get a zoom in on Peach. Yeah, let's go. Nice try. Nice try. Oh, shit. Okay, all right. You want to take it down here? Get the fuck out of here, Bowser. This is how Peach should have been in all Mario games. She shouldn't have been a princess that needed to be saving. She was a princess that could beat up Bowser. Why do you think in the Mario movie she's so strong? She didn't get captured. They didn't make Mario save her. Mario had to learn from her how to fight. Holy shit. Domination, domination. Let's go. All right. So now I exit emulator. Soul Calibur 2. I love Soul Calibur 2, by the way.
Soul Calibur 2.
Bang. My girl Talum. This is like my favorite track, by the way. This is my girl, then Shanghua, and then Taki. My 3. And then if for a dude character, I got my dude Killick right here. I like her first outfit. Soul Calibur. Now.
Versus Voldo.
Here I come.
Power of darkness turns the gears of madness.
Don't worry, Tom.
Believe in yourself. All right, Voldo, let's bring it on, boy. The strangest character in all of fighting games. Oh, shit. Wow, he almost got me there. He almost kicked me out of the ring. My heart is still pounding. Son of a... Whoa! I am one with the wind. I am. Guide me.
Okay, here we go.
Battle 1. Fight.
Knockout. You did your best. I respect that. Oh shit. And yes, my health is going back up because I have the Soul Calibur weapon available. Oh shit! Won't you please give up?
Versus Raphael.
Versus Raphael.
Calm down, Callum. Okay.
Well then, let us dance. Battle 1, fight.
Now.
You win.
I've got to go on.
Battle
I've got to go on. Perfect. I can do this.
versus Xianghua.
Oh,
Here I come.
She
here.
stands again
Here I come, Shanghua.
of a new legend.
And one with the wind.
Here I come.
Oh, she's got Soul Calibur Evil, huh?
Fight.
Whoa! Wow.
You win.
You win.
Nothing.
You're full of nothing. Wow. I've actually never heard Talon say that before. Go away.
Lies within you.
Versus Yoshimitsu. Battle 1, fight. You battle 2, fight.
Pup, make sure they can do it every 16,000 kilometers if possible. Okay, bye. Oh shit. Actually, you know what? Soul Calibur 2. Soul Calibur 2. What is this?
No escape.
So let me go edit game settings, graphic settings, aspect ratio, stretch to window. Let's do it again. This time it should be full screen. I am one with the wind. I am one with the wind. Yeah, it's definitely Soul Calibur 2. Din, din. Now.
Versus Nightmare. delicate balance between...
Don't worry, Talum.
Battle 1, fight!
Oh shit. Woo wah wah wah. Perfect. I'll check it in a moment. Ooh, damn. Oh shit. Okay, so full screen looks, or stretch to screen fits all right. It's all right. It's okay. It's a little distorted, but...
She raises her sword.
Wind, guide me.
Battle 1, fight!
I just love the fact that I can play my old school games on my tablet. My tablet's so good. It can do so many things. I love it. You did your best. Now. Shit. Hold on. Necrid. Ooh, my song. Hold on, hold on. This is my track right here. Bring it. Well, at least it can't be... Well, at least I can't be knocked out of the ring. This is like my favorite track of Soul Calibur 2 right here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Easy, easy. Thank God my weapon gives me back health. Oh shit, he... Whoa, whoa, okay, okay. Alright, alright. Bring it. Holy shit. Whoa, 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 whoa. He picked my ass up from there. Oh, I totally forgot he could do that. Did you try? Tekken 8? No, I have Tekken 7 though. I want to get Tekken 8 though. I played Tekken 7. I played a lot of Tekken 7. All right. Now that the full screen thing works, that's perfect. So I'll wait till that saves. God damn. Soul Calibur 2. I love when she says that. Soul Calibur 2. All right, let me go to Discord quickly. Yep, there you are. I see you. I'll just send a message that you know it's me. It's me. And I'll put an alien. There you go. Now you know. So that's me, and that's you. Perfect. I knew I sent it to you. I was like, I knew I sent you a request. I was like, what the fuck's going on? Like, ooh, let's go play some Muramasa. This is Nintendo Wii. This is one of my favorite games of all time. I wish they made this for Steam though. I just started playing this again. I have to go this way. It's very Japanese style. Oh shit. Looks like there's no fighting in this area. Unless fighting comes. It should be coming shortly. I mean, I did clear the area, so... Don't tell me I'm just gonna be running for the next little while. Come on, battle, show up. These items are here to help me to get some levels. And to restore my sword gauges. I had to beat a boss the last time. Yeah, I already went here. Looks like I'm heading back to the direction I came from. Oh, I know what I'm doing. I'm gonna be breaking a red barrier. Yep. Waiting for action to show up. Like, what the fuck? Where are the monsters? Well, the ninjas or whatever I'm supposed to be fighting. I guess I have to break the red barrier. Yeah, makes sense. Here we go, red barrier. Bang. Time for fighting. Oh yeah. Her name is Momohime. And there's another guy you can choose in this version. His name is Kisuke. I prefer to play as Momohime though. You know, I always preference the girls. If I'm gonna play a game, and I have the choice of playing a girl character or a guy character, I'll always choose the girl character. Fuck that, why would I play as a guy? It's so stupid. Here we go. Is he gonna get away from me? Nope. Your ass got cooked. I promise you, that was, you know. Give me my item. There. I have to switch items. Do 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 do. There we go. I get to use 3 different swords at a time. I'm in a cave. Oh, 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 oh. I don't know why I'm using that sword. It's too slow. I do like the music of this game. It's very energizing. It's very a game has to have great music. If it doesn't have great music, then I'm not really gonna play it, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna go this way for a moment, because there's an opposite way I can go. Oh, nope. Here comes the ninjas. Here's the ninjas. Ooh-ah, 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 ooh-ah. Eat that 91 hit combo. 92, 93, 94, 94 hit combo. Nice. 94 hit combo. Let's go. All right. There's a way to go this way. So see, there's a lot of backtracking as well in this game. Like you sometimes have to go all the way back to a spot that you already just cleared. Because sometimes you have to collect some like missing items and stuff. Like, I got a smoke bomb. Okay. I didn't mean to do that, but whatever. Ooh, there's a boss here. Yeah, this is a boss. This boss could probably kick my ass, most likely. I think this is a boss. Let's see. Oh, I need a purple blade. I can't do it yet. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that means that boss would absolutely eat me to shreds. The music in this is so awesome. Yeah, so I'm backtracking now, it seems. Another smoke bomb, huh? This is really the beginning of the game. Oh, is this a safe spot? Yes, it is. Let's just save. They speak Japanese, but titles are in English. Or subtitles are in English. Her name is Kangiku. Kongiku. Kongiku. Bam, 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 bam. Can I actually forge a new blade? I am Senji Muramasa of Kawana Forge. The essence of a blade is its sharpness. There's nothing that this blade cannot cut. Such a blade will be feared by all the gods. Its power needs not to be explained. It is my profound fate to live between worlds, striking steel without end. Ooh, I can make this blade. Can I make all of these? No, I already have that. You do not have enough strength and vitality. Okay, so then there's no point for that one yet. You cannot forge this blade. You cannot forge this blade. I'll forge this one. I may not have the strength to forge it yet, or you do not have enough soul spirit for that. Okay. Wait, is that stronger? Yeah, it is stronger. No, but that's a long blade. That's 12. That's 15. That's 17. And then, cool. I've upgraded all 3 of my blades. I should be doing even more damage. But before I go, let me go back and save. All right, so that's cool. Let's play a modified version of Mario Kart Wii. Do. Okay. Sometimes the shaders take a little bit of time. Oh shit, I totally forgot. This is how that works. Oh shit. Oh my god, I'm like driving all over the place. Oh my god, I'm like doing terrible. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, 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 alright. Gotta get our handling properly. Whoa. Look at the chaos that's happening here. Holy mother. Wow, what the fuck is going on here? Wow, I'm gonna get like... Did I get the last place? That's ridiculous. Whoa. Oh my god, what the hell happened there? I could have won. Fucking chaos of this game is crazy. Alright, whatever. It's fine. That was crazy. Alright. Why do I keep running into people? What the fuck? Double mushroom? Whoa. Wow, what the hell? Man, this game's crazy. Dude, what the fuck's going on here? Nope. 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 Fuck. I'm dead. That's crazy. Yeah, I lost this one. Screw it. Okay, we're doing terrible. That was terrible. That was terrible. Like, what the actual fuck was that? Jesus. Let's go. All right, let's see something. Is Big Blue actually... Oh shit, they actually did put it. Holy moly. Man, this game is chaos. Where I belong first. Nope. Of course. Damn it. Like, as soon as you get hit, like, they just come barreling, like, all of them. It's crazy. What the hell is that gonna do? Fucking just one red shell? Bullshit. Man, my turns are terrible. How are you guys passing me? Wow. I was at third. What the fuck? Okay, they really ramped up the difficulty in this game. It's crazy. That's wild. Oops. All right. Stop emulation. And it's stuck. Hold on. Come on. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. All right. I want to... Hi. I'm looking down at you all. That's not... I don't really want to do that, but... I am... going to figure... something else out. Cool. Hello. You're looking up my nostrils. I was going to copy over some games quickly. So, let's do it. Let's do it, eh? Let's do it. So I'm going to have to show it to y'all. So this is what we do. So what we do is we open up the... Really need to organize this. File Manager Plus. This is my computer. Then I have my storage that's going to pop up shortly. So I go to my T9, go to my emulation and collections. And then for GameCube, I already have Double Dash. Mario Kart Wii regular edition would be cool. I already copied Muramasa Demon Blade. Soul Calibur, Mario Kart, Tales of Symphonia, Tatsunoko versus Capcom. But what I want to do is just, I'm going to actually first go use the bathroom. That's what I'm going to do first. So hold on. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Mm-hmm. see what's going to happen here. We'll already know that I have a PlayStation 4. Will it actually load?
All records are made to be broken.
All records are meant to be broken.
Here we go.
Okay. That's something off of it. Okay, this emulator sucks. All records are meant to be broken. All right, so let's open up Aether at X2. Add game directory. SD card, ROMs, PS2. This folder, allow. I gotta copy a BIOS file over. All things are meant to be broken. I thought I copied over a bunch of One sec, y'all. Just have to move. Actually, I'll leave that alone. Okay, all right. Okay. Ugh, that's stupid. To save you time, we have compiled a comprehensive biopack covering all US is CSPH. Just okay. These are the fucking PAL regions. I don't want to fucking PAL regions. Move. So that means I need to make another folder, because that is totally not true. Create a new folder. One sec, y'all. NTSC dash U. Okay, for fuck's sakes. Just taking care of, like, organizing shit, you know? Just organizing shit right now. Move to trash. Move to trash. North American region. Rename. PlayStation 2 North America. BIOS. I can just call this BIOS. Yeah. Don't need to call it all that shit. Keep it organized, keep it sweet. BIOS. So I'm organizing my BIOS files for my PlayStation 2 emulator because it requires a BIOS file. So I have the European version, Move. BIOS. Move here. Delete. What the hell all these extra files are? I have no idea. I'll just call them extra BIOS. Cool. Organized. Now then, Aether X2, let's go. I need to Google something. Which BIOS for a? Which is the best one? That one, 710. Cool. Now, controller settings. Wait, what? Got a map fucking controller right now. Oops. Wait, oh shit. Fuck. Up, right, down. Okay, one sec. So let's do that again. Left stick up, left stick right, left stick down, left stick left. Up, right, down, left. Cool. Can I save this? All hands, all buh.
All records. Capcom versus. Here we go.
I need to, oops, exit game, controller settings. D-pound up, right. Up. They fucked that up, like that's weird. That's why I was getting confused. I was like, what the fuck is going on here? Okay, that's interesting. Now then, app settings, graphics. Widescreen. Okay. Let's try this again, shall we? Nope. This is why I didn't want to use that patch. Because now half of it's cut off. So, settings. All right. Testing shit out. This looks so much better. It's stretched though. Capcom.
Here we go. This is the first dream event of the 21st. Great! I knew that groove was in Millionaire Fighting 2001 is about to begin. Hardcore fans have been Live and let die. Fight.
Oh yeah. Ooh. KO. Shumush.
Live and let die. Fight.
This guy's just blocking. Fuck. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Ooh. I will dance on your grave. I will dance on your grave. Hey. Hey.
This battle is about to explode. Fight.
Down. Like a little Freddy Krueger. Whoa! Ashitoshiri.
This battle is about to explode. Fight.
Tornado kick. Tornado kick. Middle strike. Whoa. Ah! Ashitoshiri.
This is gonna be a match to remember. Fight.
I'm dead. Ooh. Ooh. Fair enough. All right. Bring it on. Mighty Mus. Mighty Mus. He caught me with that? Come on. Ooh, ah! You. Dun. One of my other characters, Hibiki. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. We'll make it.
This is gonna be a match to remember. Fight!
Oh, she beat me. Dang. Oh, yeah. Sakoi, let's go. Kouken. Kouken. Bring it. Ah, shit, I have to face Chun-Li? Ah, one of my characters.
Live and let die.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh my god, E Honda, calm down. Calm your shit, boy. Oh shit. Oh my god, you got slayed, boy. Uh-oh. 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 I gotta go easy on her. I'm so sorry, Chun-Li. Ah! PS4 controller. Yeah, boy. Let's go. Bring it. Bring your ass here, boy. Oh, parry. Combo. Hashitoshiri. I think we're gonna face M. Bison now. Yep.
Wait a second. A new opponent has interrupted the tournament.
Wait a second. A new. Oh shit! It's Geese. Fucking Geese. He came. All right. Fair enough. Geese is annoying as shit.
Cannot escape from death. This
Yeah.
is gonna be a match
We'll see
to
about that.
remember. Fight!
Shipluken. Eat that, boy. He's stupid hard. Double Repluken! Oh! Whoa! Oh shit, he got me. Alright. Alright, I have my other two. Bring it. No, you're not doing that to me. You ain't doing that to me. You ain't doing that to me, boy. Eat that, boy. This is the final. I think we're gonna face for you.
This is what the world is watching.
I think Ryu's in this one. Ah, shit. Okay, all right, fair enough. I have to face my character.
無駄だな。勝ったぜ。
Katase.
Live and let die. Fight.
Okay, be careful, be careful, be careful. He can pull out his special at any time. Oh my god! Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Went a little aggressive there. Okay, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Mighty Muss. Holy shit. Mine's ridiculous, actually. Whoa. 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 Oh my god, I'm gonna lose this one. Oof. It's okay. No, you ain't doing that to me, girl. Anamuski. Oh my god. Fuck yeah, let's go. Okay, Vega. Bring your ass here, boy. Shit, I'm gonna die. Fuck. Okay. Oh, he threw a rose on me. That's crazy. Okay. So I know my PlayStation 2 emulator works now. So now the question is to copy some games over. So copy, and then we're gonna go to SD card, ROMs, PlayStation 2, paste. Wow, that was pretty awesome actually, y'all. Pretty dope. Oh man, that's crazy. Ooh. I don't know how long it's gonna take. 6 minutes? 5 minutes? We gotta do our play out shortly. I'm gonna let some fresh air in the meantime. Wow, it is so warm. Wow, it is crazy warm. Awesome. Drinking some nice water. Ooh. Aether X2. Ugh. At least it works, you know. But it doesn't get updated anymore. Oh, it's tight. I mean, when I'm on the road, right, I can just take my tablet with me and just play my games. Only problem is, like, I want to take 2 of my controllers, GameCube and get the wireless. I want to get the wireless mod. I'd do it on this silver one. I turned my GameCube controller into a Bluetooth controller. Because ultimately, that's what I really wanted to do, is turn a GameCube controller into a Bluetooth controller without any extra wires, and just have to plug in when necessary, like just charging it up. But yeah, because I want to carry all that other stuff, like all that. Just want to be able to have my Bluetooth controller. I'm not going to put too many games on my thing, like too many emulators, but it's nice that I have this ability. Who would have thought I would be using my tablet for gaming now? It's become my main thing. It's become my e-reader, which I don't need to read books anymore. It's become my drawing tablet, or like my note-taking tablet. Yep. Awesome. Let's see what happens with Kingdom Hearts. Oh, stupid. Kingdom Hearts 2 should have popped up. Let's see. Oh shit, it is working. Do 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 Ooh, we get to hear the song. Get to see this. Kingdom Hearts 2. scattered dream is like a far off memory. A far off memory is like a scattered dream. I want to know this is yours and mine. Ah, this is my favorite like opening. Wow. Mm-hmm. Sora, Kairi, and Riku. And you and I with a little hand, yeah. Angels and stars, my sanctuary now. Musical time. Mm-hmm. What's left of me? What's left of me now? I watch you fast asleep. When she grew up, I'm like, holy shit, she cute AF. Means nothing. And you and I, there's a little hand, yeah. Angels and flies. Right here, she's gonna grow up. My sanctuary now. Musical tide. My sanctuary. What's left of me? Ding. Bing, bing. Bing, bing. Do, do 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 do. You show me how to see that nothing is holding, nothing is working. And you and I, there's a little ahead. Angels and flies. What's left of me? My sanctuary now. And tears and light at the head. What's left of me? What's left of me now? Ooh, my fears, my life. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Kingdom Hearts 2, baby. All right. Is the text going to be in English or is it going to be in Japanese? You have arrived. I've seen to see him.
He looks a lot like you. I'm what's left. Or maybe I'm all there ever was.
What's your name?
My name is
Is of no importance.
What about you?
Do you remember your true name? My true name is... It's Roxas, though.
If there are any other worlds out there, why did we end up on this one?
This world has been connected,
Whoa, who's there?
tied to the darkness.
Sora, don't ever change.
The door is opened.
What?
You understand?
Damn, nothing. You understand nothing.
Sora.
Sora. You understand nothing. It's funny. All right. We're in Twilight Town. Roxas. Nice.
Another dream about him.
Twilight Town. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Hayner, Pence, and Olette. Olette. Do-do-do. The first day.
Man, doesn't that tick you off? Yeah, that's just wrong.
Cypher's gone too far this time.
Cypher's gone too far this time. Do, 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 do.
I mean, it's true that stuff's been stolen around town, and we've got a score to settle with Cypher and everything. So, if he wants to think we did it, can't really blame him. See, that's not what really bugs me. What really bugs me is that he's going around telling everybody we're the thieves. Now the whole town and their mothers are treating us like the Klepto Club. Have you ever been this ticked off before in your life? 'Cause I haven't. Nuh-uh. Never. Now, what to do?
Olette.
Well... we could find the real thieves. That would set the record straight. Hey, that sounds fun. But what about Cypher? First, we gotta clear our names. Once we find the real culprit, everyone will get off our backs. Oh no! They're gone!
Are gone.
Gone!
Look, they can't say the word. It doesn't exist.
What? All are gone?
See? Fascinating. I totally forgot about this scene.
You can't say why not.
Because it doesn't
But
exist.
you do understand what I'm saying, right? Are gone. Stolen. And not just the word. They stole it too. What kind of thief is that? Cypher could never have pulled that off.
Stealing words.
Yeah. All right, time for some recon. Huh?
His heart is returning. Doubtless he'll awaken very soon.
Come on, Roxas. Get up. A lot of people prefer Roxas over Sora.
Roxas, come on.
Roxas, come on. Roxas. There's a save point. Nope, not yet. They're gonna give us the basic movement. Do 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 do. Shit. Do 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 do. Something's fucked. Left stick, right stick. One, two, three, four. Okay. There we go. I was like, what the fuck's going on here? La la la. La 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 la. I just want to save. God dang it, I just want to save. There's got to be a save point coming up. Twilight Town. Vivi, Setzer, Raijin, and Fujin. Final Fantasy 8 and Final Fantasy 9.
Thieves.
That was low, you know?
You know?
Oh yeah? Nice comeback there, Blondie. What'd you say? You can give us back the... now.
Yeah, you're the only ones who would take it, you know?
You know?
That was undeniable proof that we totally owned you, lamers. So what did you do? Burn it? Not that we need some to prove that you're losers.
Replay.
Now you're talking. I guess if you get on your knees and beg, maybe I'll let it slide. Roxas!
Roxas.
Roxas, focus! Come on. Quit playing around and fight.
Neo loser.
Isn't this romantic?
Oh shit. Ooh-ah.
Cypher's not feeling so hot, you know?
You know?
Decides.
You know?
Whoa! What was that?
The thief?
We have come for you, my lineage.
It's no use.
The keyblade is gonna turn. It's gonna turn into a keyblade.
What is this thing?
We got the photos back. This was a good remembrance of this when they stole the word, even though they were attempting to understand what they were saying, but they stole the word.
What's this? I was his first customer after he took over the shop. So we took a picture together.
It's a really nice photo.
There we go.
Hey, you just said photo. So, Roxas, tell us about the picture thief. Not much to say. The pictures were just lying there. Then how do we prove we weren't the ones who took them? It's a girl.
You look happy, Roxas.
Do not. So, like, anybody else notice that all the stolen pictures are of Roxas?
Oh, so that's why everyone thought it was us.
And Cypher didn't go around accusing us after all. Are they really all of me? Yep. See?
Look.
Right? Every single one. Wouldn't it be weird if the thief wanted to steal the real Roxas or something? Come on, get serious. Why would anyone want to steal a bonehead like Roxas? Oh, thanks.
Why would anybody want to steal a bonehead like Roxas? That's funny. It's so good to see my old school games playing on this tablet. Bye, bye, Olette, Hayner, and Pence. I need to save, though. Give me a damn fucking save point. Nope, no save point yet.
Where am I? Who's there? Who are you?
It's Sora.
Restoration.
So this is where I got the whole phone battery at 15%. This thing right here. So for those of you who ever come on my stream, I say my phone battery's at like 12%. This is where I got that from.
They found us. But why would the nobody steal photographs? Both are nothing but data to them. The fools could never tell the difference.
It's Diz.
We are running out of time.
It's Ansem the Wise.
Nani must make haste.
Some of the memories. I gotta be able to change my fucking controls. I don't
Where am I?
know if I can, though.
What happened to my home? My island? Riku!
Kyrie!
Who are you?
They will come at you out of nowhere.
It's Squall!
As long as you continue to wield the Keyblade.
Hey, why don't you come with us? We can go to other worlds on our vessel.
Sora, go with them. Especially if you want to find your friends.
It's Sora, it's Leon and Yuffie. I don't know why they call him, why they chose to hide his name. Leonhardt. His name is Squall, though.
That's right. The Keyblade. So, this is the key.
But the boy is a problem. He found one of the keyholes.
He's the one.
A key blade?
A Keyblade. Yes, a Keyblade. It's the second day. Can I fucking save? Oh my god, can I save, please?
A Keyblade.
A Keyblade. Dun, 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 dun.
What was that about? Oh. Sorry about that.
A black hooded man just behind him. They're having ice cream. Sea salt ice cream.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Do you guys think we'll always be together like this?
I sure hope so.
Not really.
Huh? Where did that come from?
Well, you know, just thinking out loud.
Well, I doubt we could be together forever. But isn't that what growing up's all about? What's important isn't how often we see each other, but how often we think about each other. Right?
Bar.
Get that off a fortune cookie?
That's it. No more ice cream for you. Man, today's turning out to be a drag.
Painter is so weird.
Yesterday's memory thief.
Nuh-uh. You know what it is? We don't want summer vacation to be over. That's all. So, how about this? We all go to the beach. Why do we go to the beach? Because we haven't gone once this entire vacation. Blue seas, blue skies. Let's just get on the train and go.
Mm-hmm.
No? Oh, come on. Maybe you forgot, but we're broke. Maybe you forgot I'm smart.
That's what you call shifting perspective. Ah, son of a bitch, I did not save. Oh my god, I didn't save. Shit, man. Can I like come back and save, please? Like, the fuck? I need to go back in here. I want to change my fucking controller. Oh, I can't open up the fucking menu.
Just 2 days to go. You and I have to make the finals. That way, no matter who wins, 4 of us split the prize. Okay, you're on.
You two are gonna clean up.
Go get him.
It's a promise.
It's a promise. One ticket to the beach is 900 Mooney. How much for the 4 of us? 36. And 300 each to spend there. What's that? All of us. They need like a total of 4,800 Mooney. Pretzels, of course. What else is there? Well, that's always too pricey. They're like 2,000 Mooney a piece. Pretzel it is. So we need. This is crazy. Yeah. Oh. Son of a bitch, man. Finally. Holy mother. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. The guy just come. He said there's a few things wrong with the car.
Okay.
So there's a lot of things, and it's cost like about $2,000. So they're waiting for a response to whatever. So you can check my phone and see. They send everything the listing. So like
But I thought
you know a little bit more about these things, and you send out the thing, the whatever wrong.
did he not call you?
He did call me, but he didn't say whatever he sent. They said I had this technician look at it. The oil change is finished, but whatever. I don't know how serious is it.
Well, you're gonna have to talk to them about it. Because we did a bunch of brake stuff. They didn't tell me about any of this stuff after when I went there last time.
I don't know really what to say to him because it's like, okay, if these things are badly damaged, then what? You said something crack.
The only thing that needs to be changed is was the timing belt.
Mhm.
The belt, yes, that needs to be done. The cabin filter says very dirty, done in 2023. Computer. Rear shocks are in bad shape. Well, you guys have to decide because, like, the belt needs to be changed though.
That's the thing. If they can do it, they can do it today. It's holding up a lot of things. So how do I? There's a number there I can call him. So how much is it? I'm not sure the timing belt. What you want?
That's $3,000, by the way. It's not 2,000. It's 3,000.
Mm-hmm. So get the worst thing fixed, and then when? How badly? How much you can drive this car until like you can get it done? So I mean I have to go there.
You can call them, but like, you're gonna have to.
Okay, you want to talk to them?
You talk to them first.
Huh? Yeah, fine, thanks. Yes, I have received a text message. I was just talking to my son to find out for all the things that you're listed and went wrong. I would like to know. I mean, is that much it cost? I mean, the cost is very high. Plus, uh-huh. Mhm. 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 Like okay, like the origin of the timing belt, and there's a few things are cracked and whatever. Mhm. 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 Mm-hmm. Okay, so like there's no time to get anything done, like not today. Mm-hmm. 3:30.
Let me talk to them
Okay.
after.
Hold on a second. My son is gonna talk to you because hold on. Okay.
Hey there. Hey, so last time I came in, you guys didn't say anything about any of this stuff. It was just a timing belt. So I don't know what's going on. No, you guys, I told you all to make sure to put the oil change for more than 6 or at 6 months, but it came on earlier. So even though I told you all to put it to 16,000 kilometers, you all didn't listen because before you all started taking over Airport Mazda, the people before you all used to listen to what I said and they did it and nothing was ever a problem. Now I understand that the car's a little bit older, but you know, it should have been like I came in what, November or maybe October, and that's definitely not 6 months. So that's like exactly. So I mean, it shouldn't. I understand like it's important to get these things done, but like the last time, you know, when the guy came, he's like, the only thing that really needs to be changed is the timing belt. And it's not like the car is being heavily used, right? So yeah, I remember all that. Right.
I can assure you at that time these problems weren't even there. It came in after 4 months. So when technician is checking the brakes for you, which means he's taking out the tires.
Right.
Which means right after that suspension components, he's checking that too. If there was a suspension work to be done at that time, he would have definitely let you know.
Right.
But this is exactly what happened within like 3 or 4 months. And this is not the first time I've had some cars going from 2012 to 2016. Even within 3 months, anything can go wrong. You can hit one pothole, you hit a small pothole,
Right.
suspension can be destroyed in that time.
What's the most important thing that has to be done out of everything? Like I basically just need priority of what is the most important thing.
Control arms, shocks,
Okay.
and stabilizer link,
Okay.
and the alignment.
The alignment. But why?
Mainly everything, because anything to do with the suspension, once we install the control arm, the links, and the shocks, in terms of angle, your car is not going to be straight enough. For us to do that, we need to do an alignment on the car.
Right. How long would that take?
I mean, if I order the part right now, because I told you it's an aftermarket parts,
Yeah.
I should get it within half an hour. I can have my technician finish it off within 2 to 3 hours.
Okay, you have to talk to mom about that stuff. So they'll have to decide. So basically, you said the suspension, the control arm, and the alignment. If all, how much would all that come up besides all the other stuff? I don't. Just need to know a pricing.
So I can only take out the cabin filter if you notice. Because, do you want me to put in dry belt or no?
Well, what's priority? Because like.
If you're saying your dry belt is badly cracked, I would say this is 100% priority 2.
Okay.
If your stabilizer bar link is broken off, that is a priority 2.
Okay.
If your control arms have a slide plate, yours has an access plate. As part of the safety, that is a priority. Your rear shocks are in bad shape, so that is a priority as well.
And all this happened within 3 months.
Yes, sir.
Because of what? Maybe a pothole or something?
Potholes, any uneven roads, if you hit anything, any snow banks.
Snow banks, uneven roads, okay. I can't make the decision. It's gonna have to come down to my sister and my mom at this point because it's not really my car anymore. I'm gonna give you back the phone and they have to decide.
Huh? Fine. You know what? Like whatever is priority at the moment, get that fixed. And mhm. So okay, what's the best pricing that you can give me? Mhm. Okay. Go ahead and do it because, like you said, mhm. Okay, okay. Hold, talk to my son, like he can able to do that. Okay.
Hello?
Alright, so I sent you a text message. If you can open it up and put the lines down to confirm it, so I can get the notification that I'm
Did you send it to this phone or the other phone?
I sent it to 647-882-7640.
Okay, so one sec. You said you sent it to this number then. Hold on one sec. So you said you sent a text, yes?
Yes, to the airport Mazda.
Okay, I see it. So there's a link. So basically I have to select all the approved stuff.
Yes.
And you all can get this done today?
That's what I'm gonna try for, by 3:30 at least.
Okay. So I'm gonna...
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I hit...
Perfect. I did receive it. Just a second. Perfect. So we'll go with everything which you approved, and okay, I'm gonna order the parts and let you know exactly what time you can pick it up. Okay?
Okay, can you do me a favor? Can you make sure that, like, you know, it's not having to come back every 4 months because that's really annoying.
Sounds good. Okay. I'll tell him to double check it. Okay? After.
All right.
Alright, thank you, sir.
All right. The winter must have did some damage to the car.
Yep, that's why see mine is thing whatever. But right now she's going whatever. I
Yeah.
don't want in the night something have to go wrong. And
Exactly.
then she's stuck there. That's why safety number one.
Yeah.
So I mean I'm gonna look at a few dollars. Yes, it's a lot
Yeah.
at the moment. So I have to do this.
Yeah.
So. Okay, let's eat and then get cracking or do whatever. Cause we have a reservation for 4:30, so that's why I was asking if you can get everything done.
Got it. Whew. Ugh. My X and circle button are all messed up. Ah, son of a bitch. Okay, I'm gonna go save. What was supposed to be just an oil change ended up being a bunch of other stuff. All right. So now I'm gonna grab another file. What's going on here? Right here. Well, hello there, Goku and Chi-Chi. Happy Valentine's Day to you too. I'm gonna have to do winner. My hands.
Chase Hughes, welcome to the show, man.
Thanks, Sean. Good to be here.
It's good to have you. Love the stuff you put out.
Thanks, man.
So, yeah. So I'm pumped about this, and man, you made it on short notice. Thank you. The perfect timing. So,
Thanks, man.
But yeah, I have a kind of like a docu audio series coming out on psyops. You were one of the interviews in there, and so really caught my interest just narrating that series that I did with Ironclad.
I heard a clip of this.
You already heard a clip?
Yeah, your guy sent. Maybe I hope I don't get him in trouble.
No, it's all good.
Your production guy sent me a clip that had me in there, and it sounds fantastic.
It's awesome.
It's
right?
like production level, like Hollywood level audio adventure through psyops, man. It's very good.
Thank you. Well, thank you for being a part of it. It was awesome to do it.
My pleasure.
I've never done anything like that before.
It's good.
So, thank you. But yeah. So if anybody's interested, links in the description. You can sign up for it there. But everybody starts off with an introduction here. Chase Hughes, a retired U.S. Navy chief with 20 years of experience in military and intelligence operations, specializing in human behavior analysis, leading expert in behavior profiling, persuasion, and influence, having created some of the most advanced training programs in the field. Best-selling author of books like The Ellipsis Manual, which dives deep into the engineering of human behavior and mind control techniques. A master trainer in hypnosis and body language, teaching elite skills in reading behavior. Co-founder of the Behavior Panel on YouTube, where you break down real-world body language and deception detection with over 1 million subscribers. Today, we're here to talk about PSYOPs. I just talked about the target intelligence PSYOP with Ironclad that I did, and like I said, that'll be in the description. But man, there's a lot of, I mean, nobody trusts anything anymore these days. It seems like there's no trust in the institutions. There's no trust in mainstream media. Maybe a little bit of trust within the older generations. And I mean, these algorithms put you into, you know, basically a cage of whatever it thinks you want to see more of. And I mean, it's literally like a fucking cage, man.
It is. It's a perfect word for it.
It's like every other post you look at has to do with, you know, whatever. I wonder how personalized these algorithms are. I mean, I was thinking about asking some of the people on my team here if I could just take a look at their social media, but I was like, fuck, it's so catered to the user. It might be too much of a privacy concern to even broach the subject. Hey, let me see your Instagram. I just want to see what's in your
all these
feed.
twerking videos.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But so I mean, what is the definition of a PSYOP to you?
I think a PSYOP, when I use the term, is talking about a narrative-driven control of perception with the aim of shaping behavior. So it's narrative-driven. There has to be some kind of narrative or desired outcome. I'm just going to feed you something enough to where I have a desired outcome that I want you to do behaviorally. I want you to believe something, adopt some new belief, maybe take on some new identity of I am this type of person now and I do this thing now instead of ideas. So it's more about identity than ideas and who you are.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
And I think we're at it, you said it, we're at this all-time low in people's ability to feel trusting in the government. And can I trust what the government's telling us? We've been through this this whole COVID thing was just an unbelievably obvious, and that's the thing that it's starting to become more and more obvious over time, which I don't know why they're doing that. But if I had to make a huge guess, this is because the people or organizations, whoever's behind a lot of this stuff, I think they're getting old. And I think there's some narcissism there that's causing them to want this process to happen faster so it happens during their lifetime.
What do you mean, what happens?
Whatever desired end state that these people, which I can't predict, and my theories would just be wild conjecture. But it's very obvious that we're being engineered to have this tribalistic us versus them mentality and all of these other things that are just baked into everything. We can go as deep as you want to go on that.
I would love to go as deep as you can. I've wanted to talk about this for a long time.
Okay. So let me start out just by introducing you to an ancestor of ours. They live in these tribal, almost nomadic tribes. And the average tribe 100,000 years ago, we believe was 120 people or so, 150, 120 people. So pretty small social network, right? So you know everybody's names, you're familiar with everybody's behavioral habits and things like that. And there's a few things that kind of govern your life. And keep in mind that our brains haven't changed. The human brain itself has not evolved one more wrinkle since then. So it's identical brain to 100,000 years ago.
Has it devolved?
There's no proof of that either.
Okay.
And they would be measuring interior skull volume and things like that. So over the course of time, your ancestors, if they piss someone off in the tribe, and they get judged by a lot of people on the tribe. They do something silly and they get some kind of judgment. They get excommunicated. They get exiled and kicked out of the tribe.
Yep, and that led to death.
This meant death.
Yep.
Like,
See?
they're not going to have food and support anymore, water, all this other stuff that's very important to life. But B, they can't have sex anymore. They're not attractive to a mate anymore. And now their genes die. So now it's not just death. For me, it's a full death of my genetic bloodline. It's massive. And we hear people all the time say, well, this public speaking is the number one fear of people. But speaking is never what people are afraid of. It's the judgment, the potential for judgment. Somebody's going to judge me. I'm going to get laughed at. I'm going to get kicked off the stage or something like that. That is hardwired into our nervous system. And it's inside of the lower part of our brain. And if I can target the non-human part of the brain, this mammalian mammal brain inside of our brain, that governs your whole life.
Yeah, it does.
It's the thing that keeps your heart beating. It's the thing that if you say, I'm going to hold my breath until I die, the reason that you can't is that part of your brain's in charge. It's either going to make you breathe or knock your ass out, you know. So this social fear, being afraid of what other people are going to think of me, became weaponized, hardcore weaponized just in the last 15, 20 years.
Bar.
With social media coming out, our brains are wired to handle 120 people. And then social media becomes this placebo of connection.
What do you mean our brains are wired to handle 120 people? Does that mean we can, I think the Wall Street Journal just put something out very similar to this a couple days ago, saying that the human mind can only basically effectively handle 150 different relationships with people.
Yeah.
Is that where we're going?
Yes.
Okay.
So it's forge, foster, and maintain. Can I forge a relationship, foster a new relationship with someone, and then maintain it? So we're limited to about 150. And social media comes on the scene. Somehow, that's triggering our need a little bit. It's fulfilling some need. It's like a placebo of social connection. And what happens, like we have this city where there's 1 million people in a city and your brain can't handle more than 150. What do? We go into apathy. We go into absolute apathy. And this is where you get things like psychologists studying something called the bystander effect. Somebody's in public, they get stabbed or robbed or something. If there's lots of people around, people don't say anything and they don't do anything because it's a diffusion of responsibility, and we care less and less and less every day. People are talking about like all the stuff going on in Ukraine or whatever, but like there's murders 4 blocks from your house and people being murdered. So we have an apathy for people that are around us once the tribe gets above a certain number. And what social media is doing, and I'm not here to stand on a box and demonize social media. That's not, and I don't think anyone that created social media is not setting out to do this. But what social media is doing with this placebo effect is it's tricking our brains into feeling a little sense of connection, but we're confusing attention for connection.
Interesting.
And the second part of this is anybody watching the show right now on their iPad or whatever would agree that we are in a loneliness epidemic, the whole world. And we're more connected than ever. But we are in this loneliness epidemic because what we're getting is a placebo of social connection from social media, from all these apps and stuff like that. So back to this tribe, there are 4 things that we we went into in the audio series that you did with Ironclad. And this spells out the word fate because it is our fate. And this is focus, authority, tribe, and emotion. If I can hack your focus, social media, if I can make you think that someone's an authority figure by they have more views, they have more subscribers, they have more whatever, they got the blue check mark, whatever it is. Tribe, if I can hack your feeling of tribe, then I can get you to do whatever I want you to do, or I can get you to view norms as completely different because you're in a new tribe, us versus them mentality. And the emotional part.
Oh yeah.
If you're looking at your social media, I'm not going to say
Fate.
the name of any one of them, but I'm sure you've scrolled through social media before. Like you see 4 or 5 posts that are just engineered to piss you off.
Oh yeah.
Engineered. And then every once in a while, you'll see a little one of those like videos where like, oh, we had this baby eagle land on our front porch. And it shows the eagle, and then it shows him bottle feeding it, and then it shows him a little bigger, and he's grown up, and he's friends with them now. And like you get this little emotional kick, and immediately when you scroll after one of those, you'll see an ad.
No shit.
Yeah.
Why?
There's a hypnosis phrase for this, and in hypnosis they call this fractionation. If I can get your emotion to
Fractionation.
go up and then back down again, every time I take you back up just a little bit, just a tiny bit above water, the next time I pull you down, you'll go deeper. So like in hypnosis, I might put you under hypnosis and then just wake you up from the neck up, or maybe have you open your eyes just a little bit. So I'll pull you out of trance a little bit and then send you back down, and pull you out and then send you back down. So it's proven that we'll go deeper and deeper. And the same thing, same effect happens with social media. And you'll see those spikes. And I think anybody that has social media can start to become aware of this stuff. Like it's pissing me off. And then that weird video that like we're watching social media alone on the couch at night sometime, and like then we randomly cry for some little rescued animal video or something.
Right.
And then we get an ad right afterwards.
Interesting. And so this placebo effect, just rewind it just a little bit. You're saying that we are mistaking attention on social media for connection, for actual connection, and it's serving as some type of a placebo effect.
Yeah.
To take the place of the connection.
Yeah.
Fascinating. Well, that I already knew.
I think that's the root of what's going on, why we have this loneliness collapse around our world right now.
Yep.
But if you go back to this FATE model, FATE, focus, authority, tribe, and emotion.
Focus,
and
authority,
you go watch
tribe,
an
and emotion.
episode of like Caesar Milan, the dog whisperer
Yeah.
guy, who trains dogs.
I love
He's
Caesar.
got some celebrities shithead dog that like bites people when they come in the house or whatever. What's the first thing that Caesar Milan does? Establishes the dog's focus. Second thing he does, establish authority by taking control over the dog's space, or by him owning a certain piece of space and not letting the dog come into this area. Third thing, tribe. Now we're going to go on a walk. The owner's going to come with us, and the dog's going to walk with me. We're going to walk together. They will not walk in front of me. We're going to walk together. Enforce the sense of tribe. As soon as that's done, I'm going to pet the dog. I'm going to give the dog a treat. I'm going to tell him he did a great job. Maybe go watch a movie or something. Emotion. That's a mammalian brain, and it's the same whether you're training or manipulating a human or a dolphin, a monkey, or a dog. That's that ancient system that's wired into us. And the scary part, what I think is scary, is that there's no firewall. Like we can't go download McAfee and put it in our head for making ourselves immune to this stuff. I'm as vulnerable as everybody else. Knowing about this stuff helps, and being able to see that, like you're scrolling through social media, you're like, whoa, I finally saw that thing. That helps because it's kind of takes some power away from it. But truly understanding that we are hardwired, this little system, the limbic system, mammalian brain in our head, makes decisions about things way before we think we make decisions. And this is proven on MRI studies.
That's true. That's a bar.
The mammalian part of our brain has already made the decision before we even make the actual decision.
No kidding.
Yep.
So our decision making is also a placebo. It's already been done in the lower part of the brain. So the lower part of the brain's job is to make choices and decisions. The upper part of the brain, it's called the neocortex, which is Latin for new cover. That thing's job is to kind of take credit for making the decisions. But that's also where our ego lives, and what makes us different than other primates, and why we get Einstein and Mozart.
Interesting.
Cool.
A lot of dark stuff going on in the world right now, and it's to the point where I don't even believe my own eyes anymore, because I cannot verify what people are saying about all the political violence, the division. I partnered with this production company called Ironclad, and we're doing an 8-part audio series on PSYOPs, on why foreign countries, governments, maybe even our own government, would conduct a PSYOP on its own people. And I just think that this series is going to be extremely important, because it's going to open the eyes of people on why these things happen. You can head over to psyopshow.com, order it today. I think you're going to get a lot out of this. Who's pulling the strings? Who's pulling? How much of what we see today do you think is an engineered psyop?
That's
Give me an
obviously.
example. I think what I mean is,
Example would be, I mean, you know, this stuff really popped on my radar during COVID, so I guess we can start with COVID. You know,
oh my gosh,
COVID,
Yep.
political violence. You know, I mean, that's like the big one, right? Charlie Kirk was just assassinated.
Damn.
Some people think it was the left. Some people think it was the right. Some people think it was Israel. Some people think it was trans. You know, at least that's what it was at the beginning. A lot of questions going on about this fucking guy that supposedly shot him. Did he? I don't know. You know what I mean?
Super weird.
So, I mean, is that a psyop? Is the Epstein shit a psyop? I mean, Ukraine, China,
all psyop.
Everything.
Yes.
It's to the fucking point. I don't believe anything that it's so bad now. I don't even know if I believe my own eyes.
Yeah. And that's good that you're starting to get that way. And I think so many people are waking up because they made it way too obvious during COVID, which is a good thing. I'm glad they did it, because it woke up so many people.
Yep.
Where they started doing this crazier and crazier and crazier shit, and people are like, "Whoa, the government's doing this?" So I think that helped people wake up. But what I meant was, with an example, there are some things that people call a psyop, like this algorithm, like, oh, the algorithm's engineering your behavior. The algorithm's job is to make you buy stuff, and make you see ads, and that's where money comes from, and revenue. So the algorithm says, after this and this type of thing, people tend to click this buy now button for this flannel shirt, right? So since we do that, I'm going to start doing that more. And the algorithm continuously learns. And I think there's a tendency for a lot of people to think that a lot of this stuff is these dark forces sitting around a marble conference table at night, smoking cigars, like planning this stuff. I think a lot of the stuff that we see online is the result of these algorithms doing what makes revenue. And I think it's an EBITDA revenue-focused algorithm.
EBITDA?
The other stuff,
Interesting.
when it comes to psyops, there's a few ways to tell if something is a psyop. And number one, the most important thing for anybody to learn is that if an opinion has to be silenced for another idea to flourish, then you're in a psyop.
Yep.
Guaranteed.
Bar.
We've seen a lot of that lately.
A ton.
A lot of that.
There were Harvard-educated doctors banned from social media for openly speaking about stuff that's now we've shown to be true.
Yep. That's a bar.
Doctors. The dude who invented mRNA went on Rogan because he got kicked off of Twitter, I think. I don't remember what it was. So the moment you see someone being silenced, and it's an opinion from somebody who should have some kind of social authority, that's a big deal. And that should be terrifying to you, to anybody that is witnessing that.
This is the human.
Seen a lot of that in the past couple of years too.
There's been a ton.
A lot.
Yeah.
A lot.
And the interesting thing is what that does.
And even though that I don't keep myself in this realm, I'm aware of all of it happening.
We're sitting here in a room, and we see someone get pulled up in front of the whole crowd and then smacked in the face, embarrassed, and then tossed out of the room. And I was about to go up on stage and do that. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna be quiet now. I don't want that to happen to me.
Yeah.
Yep.
So now we're using that tribalism as, I'm going to take this person and I'm going to make an example out of them to prevent everybody else from stepping up. I'm going to increase fear associated with being socially outcast.
Man, this happened to me. We've always dealt with not always, ever since, the new administration's in, we haven't really had any issues, but I mean, I remember we had Jim Caviezel on. It was during that, Sound of Freedom movie came out. A lot of people hated that movie, right?
Yeah.
Dude, the episode just disappeared.
Your episode with Jim?
Just got pulled down. Like, woke up one day, fucking gone.
Wow.
I think it's because he talked about, which apparently is like a forbidden topic, right? But yeah, just woke up, it was gone. We re-uploaded. But
Exactly.
It happens to everybody.
Hey, good to see you,
Not
sister.
Everybody. It happens to a lot of people.
To tell you.
Yeah, a lot of people are definitely not interested in the
moment you
truth
mentioned that
because they're
word
afraid.
in association with
And
the video being
hold on,
like deleted
since you just
YouTube,
came
I was
on,
like, oh shit, Sean's gonna get our show kicked off.
I'll just move you back here for a moment, since I'm kind of like sitting and squatting. I need to extend this up a bit. Yeah, there we go. This is why I have so many flexibilities to do stuff. Yeah, just this is the same guy, by the way, that made that video yesterday, Chase. Because in that video he was talking about he did like an episode with this other guy. I've seen this other guy before. I just never really sat to really watch through it, but I'm not watching this for more information. I'm not watching this because I'm bored. I'm watching this for a couple things. Number one, I know how the human mind works, but he's showing me some other stuff like fate, F-A-T-E, focus, authority, tribalism or tribal, and emotion. And he mentioned, Caesar Milan, the dog whisperer. Get the dogs a focus, like get the dogs like focus attention, become the authority over the dog, get into tribalism that you must follow me, and then use emotion. Good job. Fate. And that's how that's what he's talking about with this guy right now. If I can hack your focus, become the authority, use the tribal aspect of and I've talked about the whole, back in the days in tribals, like in tribes, if you went against the head of the tribe or you did something stupid, your ass is exiled. Pretty much you're dead. Because once you're gone from that tribe, and it was a small tribe, like he mentioned 120 to 150 people. If you're gone from that tribe, it's game over. Like, not only are you're gonna die, like you become like not wanted by any woman. So you can't produce anymore. And that's hardwired into our brain. It's not something we can turn off, but it's something that we can be aware of. And a lot of people, when I'm on social media, and I like what he said there. He's like my algorithm on my social media right now, it doesn't show anything that I don't it's showing things that I am in alignment with. But then, did it get stuck? No. Thought it got stuck. It shows what I desire. And it also shows like that ad, right? Like he was mentioning the ad. Like you watch a couple videos, then there's an ad. You watch a couple videos, then there's an ad. You watch a couple videos, then there's a random video, then the ad shows up, which is interesting. My algorithm is changed a fair bit in the last little while, especially my Instagram one, my new Instagram. The new Instagram is pure alignment with where I'm supposed to be, right? Like I'm seeing more aliens now and more star seeds, but you know, these are just labels. These are just titles. Prior to that was still like more spiritual stuff, and you know, there's still spiritual stuff, but you know, everybody's attempting to tell their version of what the truth is. It's everyone. And when I say everyone, and me and Olga, we had a text conversation last night. It was pretty awesome because you remember when I drew that thing? Well, I didn't draw that thing. It drew that thing to remind itself of who it is. So when I say it, I'm referring to that energy that cannot be called a you or an I. And I can't even call it, but that's the word I'm going to call it going forward, the it. It is explaining itself to itself for other itselves to understand itself. You see what I'm saying? So a bunch of itselves are around social media, like these two itselves, I'm an itself, you're an itself, are attempting to explain to other itselves to understand and remember and realize. Some are not interested. Some itselves, even though they are interested, their mind, which created the I and the you, right? That is not interested in all of that. It wants to continue to play the game. It just simply isn't interested, right? If a guy is getting to bang like 20 chicks and he's a college student and he's got that six pack and he's got that look, right? That playboy look. Do you think he's interested in knowing who he is? Maybe, right? But most college and teens aren't interested in knowing thyself. Very rare. All they're interested is social media, who's got like the fancier hair and all that stuff. They're only interested in parties and who's got the faster car and you know who's got the more money. I know this sounds very stereotypical, but this is what it is usually for college and teens. Then when you get into past school and you become like an adult, like a full-fledged adult. We're talking like in your mid-20s, early 30s. You're still playing this game of like, I got to be this social media influencer. I'm going to be this social media influencer. I got to be a social media influencer. And you're not interested. I mean, some are wanting to speak the truth. Like, you know, my algorithm. Exactly. Brand, lifestyle, and dating. Exactly. That's all it is. Because brand implies like interconnectedness with other people. Lifestyle is like wanting to hang out with other people, and dating is to keep producing into the world. Do we need more people in the world? That depends. That's a touchy subject. I'm not going to get into that one. I'm not going to say that you should or shouldn't have kids because like that's irrelevant, right? But the world is not interested. Let me rephrase that. Those who are still, you know, there was a girl named Margot. She's on my Instagram. She's like she calls herself the old soul, and I don't subscribe to that title, right? More experienced souls, yes. Old soul, no. All souls are incepted the same. So, but she usually says old soul and newer souls, and like newer souls, they don't have all the baggage, so they end up being able to do all kinds of like cool stuff, and they're just doing random things. But older souls, I'm not going to count myself as an old soul. I'm going to say an experienced soul, comes with a lot of baggage from a previous lifetime having to go through a lot of hurdle to solve it in this lifetime. That's why, like, when you look at some people, like, how are they able to have like millions of connections and be able to just do stuff with ease? It's because they don't have the baggage. But they don't have that many, they don't have that much experience. Just because they're making millions of dollars and have all that connections, that doesn't mean that they're more successful. And that's what he's attempting to tell, and that's what I've been saying. Like, the the platforms are designed to make you think that if you don't have views, if you don't have likes, if you don't have like connections, and when I say connections, I mean subscribers or followers, you don't have followers or subscribers, then you're not good enough. And it's become to a point where everybody's looking for numbers, right? Like, I know Neo, he's very excited that he has a lot of new people in his channel. Like, he's live streams now, which I'm happy. And he's got about over 200 people now. He got 10 new subscribers today, right? And I know he's not focusing on the number much anymore, because I've told him, like, don't focus on the number, focus on the people that you're impacting, right? Because it's just a numbers game, right? Don't get caught up with, like, just because you see that person with 10 million like followers and you're only at like 200, that's 200 people, dude, that you're helping. That's 200 people that you're hanging out with, right? That's a lot of people. Imagine all 200 people were in the room right now. That's 200 fucking people, right? Now they may not be on at the same time with each other, but that's 200 people that you have on your connection. Like, just like, on this channel it's 696. It's gone up and down, right? It's fluctuated in the last little while, but really it's just a few of you, because the rest of those who watch the channel don't watch the channel, because I've always post something every day, right? Not all 696 people are watching this, but if they were, right, if they were tuning in, all of those people who are tuning in would understand why it's important to tune in what I'm saying, because I'm not gatekeeping things. In fact, I've opened up a lot of I've exposed a lot of new things to a lot of you with newer stuff. You've already knew all this stuff, but I've brought it into light, like certain things that I've watched. I've kind of brought it into a lot of your lives to kind of like have a peek, right? It's either in alignment or it's not. So the thing is, back to what I was saying, like the whole social media thing, it's a game, right? That's why, like, for me, I understand the game, and this is why I want to understand the inner workings of the game with the mind, and see what is happening with the humans, so that I can help them navigate throughout this thing. Because I know I'm going to run into people who are like, well, I want to be a YouTuber, like Neo, and he's now a YouTuber, right? He's a full-fledged YouTuber. The moment he got his first and his second subscriber, he was a YouTuber. Now he's at 210 subscribers, or even more than that, right? And he's a full-fledged YouTuber. But I want to help people who are like, they think they're not good enough. And like, Chase, what he was saying when he was talking to the guy, that like the moment that and you jumped on at that moment, you might have been there for a bit, but he started talking about how, if an opinion has to be silenced for another opinion to be flourishing, then you're part of something like a psyop. Even though we don't have to use that word psyop per se, we can just use a word of having to be silenced or canceled is another word. Because if I just realized my thing's not charging, what the fuck? Weird. There. If an idea has to be canceled for another idea to flourish, now there are ideas that are kind of deluding you from the true truth, and then there's ideas that actually put you at the truth, like direct pointing. Like, for example, all words are made up, all concepts are made up, all thoughts are made up, all beliefs are made up, everything's made up. That's telling you to get back to the 0 point of who you actually are. That's not diluting, that's actually removing. That's not creating distortion, that's getting you back into non-fragmentation, right? But other ideas like, you know, Jesus said unto thee, for verily, la 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 la, right? And those who created a box for Jesus in the religion, which he never wanted that, right? And then Buddha as well, and the Buddhist way, right? And then there's the Confucius way. There is the Hindu way, right? All the different gods, Vishnu, Krishna, right? These are all real, but, you know, if I were to come and say, like, you know, the truth is they're all real, but they're not real at the same time. They're all made up. Then what? How dare you? The moment I say that, how dare you say that, right? How dare you? Like the audacity, right? It's not that they didn't exist, they existed. And they simultaneously will forever exist, but they're just myths. That's what he was explaining in that video yesterday, that humans had to use parables, myths, riddles, stories, metaphors to attempt to explain what cannot be explained with words. It just simply could not. Right. It's caught up in the story. And when we look at every person, this is what it is. The it is waiting for the person, right? When I say the person, I'm calling about the character. The it is waiting for the character to let go of the character to get back to the it and remember itself as the it, so that the it can thrive and help the character to have whatever the character really desires. That's the funny thing about it. I saw a post yesterday, like, it was from Alex Hormozy. I don't really subscribe to much of his stuff, but, you know, he left a quote. It's pretty interesting. It's a paradox. He's like, you have to come to the realization that some things might take a longer time for it to come, but when you start to figure out that, when you start to allow for the longer time for it to come in, the faster it arrives. Paradox. Because it's a certain energy that you're admitting. Like, you're not creating too much importance anymore. You're like, okay, this thing might take me 10 years for it to happen. Like, let's say San Diego, living there, being a US citizen, fully citizen, maybe being with my wife. I don't think I'm having kids, but if that happens, that's fine too. Impacting the world. That might take 10 years, right? And I have to just be completely okay with that being 10 years. And the more I'm okay with it being 10 years, guess what? It arrives faster. But the irony of this and the paradox is, if I want it faster, then the further it's going to take to come. Because that's how it works. It's a paradox. Everything's backwards. We've been fed like the way the world is in a very backwards way. So, you know, this is why I'm so fascinated right now. There's nothing else I need to know. There's no learning. There is no more new information. I'm literally just seeing what I can do to help humans at this point. Not to collect more information. Like, I'm listening to this not to collect information. I'm listening to this to see what I already know and how I can reword it in a different way to help humans bust through their third dimensional thinking mind. I'll put back on the video in a moment. I do have to do my jump rope shortly though, because it's almost 2 o'clock. So I might start at like 3, maybe. I might start in an hour. But because the video is like long, it's like 2 hours and like 50 minutes or something. But this is fascinating. So what I'll do, I'll still talk, but I'll just watch what he's saying and I'll put it back on. I love my tablet. It's so awesome. I don't care if y'all see my thing. It's fine.
Off the internet.
No, I'm gonna bleep that word.
Okay, good. Okay. But that was my first reaction was like, oh no, I'm gonna be outcast, or some little piece is gonna be outcast because of this. So I had that fear while you and I are talking about some people exploiting that fear. And I'm the guy. I'm the guy who teaches psyops and the Army psyops, who do this for good reasons, hopefully.
Sounds good, sister.
How to do a lot of this
I love
stuff.
you. I
And I'm not
appreciate you coming on and saying hello. You enjoy your sleep.
So
This is a fascinating interview if you ever do get to watch it.
could you walk us through
I will, sister.
the
Thank you so
planning
much.
and execution
I
of
appreciate
a
you.
psyop from start to end?
Yeah. So phase one is target data collection. So what I want to do is figure out the basic behaviors and beliefs of this person. So I want to see what their perception is and what context they find themselves in. So let me give you an example. Do you shower in the morning or at night?
Both.
You're a 2-time-a-day guy?
Sometimes.
All right.
In the morning.
Okay.
Say in the morning.
All right.
That's funny.
So if it's a morning shower, then I'll say sometime within the next 24 hours you're going to take all of your clothes off, right? But you won't do it on a podcast. And that's because of context. So if I can figure out a way to make you to shift the context in your mind, I can get you to do anything. Like, you're not going to take a gun right now and shoot me, right? But if the context was different and I was like running at you with a knife or something, then you would. So if I shift context, I can get desired behavior out of any human being.
It's true.
As just a weird example of this, there was a lawyer
That's so
in
true.
Washington State who was arrested because he learned hypnosis and then started using hypnosis on these people in his office. And there's a woman who'd been seeing this lawyer, and he was hypnotizing her, and she noticed one day that her bra was misplaced, like kind of pushed to the side a little bit, and that he had like helped her redress or like put her clothes back on. So she brought a recorder in there and figured out that this guy would put her under hypnosis and say, and now you're coming home, it's the end of the day. You're taking out your car keys and put them in that bowl. You walk to the bathroom, you turn that hot shower on, and now the context is shifted.
Yep.
So perception and context are the biggest target data acquisition there. So how do they see the world, and what is the context where the desired behavior that I want, what is the context where that behavior is automatic or natural? Does that make sense?
Makes sense. It makes sense to me because I already know all this stuff.
So first I want to get perception. So this is how does this person see the world? And if I can modify your perception.
How do you figure out how that person sees the world?
So beliefs first.
Always
values,
starts.
identity, and tribalism.
Yep.
Okay. So like what's important to them, what's important to the tribe versus the individual, because those are always different things.
Yep.
And then in what context, so whatever the desired behavior that I want, what is the context that would make that desired behavior automatic?
Okay, let's backtrack a little bit more.
Yeah.
So you're trying to figure out somebody's perception of the world. So when you are researching that and putting pen to paper, what does that look like? How do you start that, and what are you documenting?
I tend to look for, and this is me, there's 6 needs, and I want to look for individuals in society and where are most of them on this needs map. And those 6 needs are significance.
Mm-hmm.
I need to do something so I can feel the most significant person in the room. Acceptance.
Yep.
So this is more where it's kind of a tribe of people. I pride myself on being part of a team. So significance, acceptance, approval. And approval, having a social, and these are all social needs. A social need for approval is that friend that we all have that's like, oh, I got that job interview tomorrow, and I know I'm going to suck at it. I suck at everything. And just to get you to go be like, no, it's okay. You're going to do fine. You did great last time. You're tremendously confident.
Yep.
You're overqualified. So that's kind of the approval type of person. And the final 3 are intelligence, pity, and strength. So intelligence means I need to do something where other people are going to see me as intelligent. And then pity is like, they're asking the question, like, do other people realize how bad I've had it or how much I've been through?
Oh yeah, the victim.
And the strength and power person at the end is, can I behave in such a way where no one will ever challenge me? So I'm going to show a lot of posturing, kind of like the false alpha male syndrome.
Okay.
A lot of that. So if I, and the cool thing
Alpha
is,
males.
in a conversation one-on-one, you can spot someone's needs usually within a minute and a half. And if I know the person is, let's call it an acceptance need person, I automatically know that their social fear is being outcast, being judged, or feeling some kind of social guilt.
No shit. So it's one or the other of the stuff that you meant, or could there be more?
You could have one of those with a secondary.
Okay.
So you typically have a primary and secondary.
Okay.
But if I know that if your need is being significant, I automatically understand that your deepest insecurities are about feeling small, insignificant, like you don't matter to anybody and you have no impact.
Yep.
Okay.
So I know instantly. Just
Once
by
you know these
understanding
things, you can see the opposite.
on this needs map, I know where your fears and your insecurities are. Better than probably your therapist that's been working with you for a year and it's been a minute and a half in a conversation.
It's good to know these
So a
things.
cult recruiter could use this as easily as a psyop doing it on an entire group of people.
Are there these traits that the majority of folks have? Needs?
Yeah. So when I teach people
I would think
this,
significance.
and the system that I teach is called NCI. It's neurocognitive intelligence. When I teach people this, I always default to significance and acceptance.
See?
You are
Told
important.
you.
People like you. Those two things are the most easy to sway a person's behavior with.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Because the two biggest fears are, I don't matter, people don't like me.
Gotcha.
Right?
Yep.
So once you figure out the needs, then you have those insecurities, and then you want to figure out a plan to weaponize or leverage those insecurities. And we'll typically do this in small ways. So we kind of view it as a wedge. And the small things that we do matter a lot on the end. If I could go into like nerd mode, I'm going to talk about a piece of research here. And Bob Cialdini, he wrote the book called Influence, and he wrote another book called Persuasion. Fantastic books. He's a research expert for influence, human influence. They went around these, let me explain this to you. Let's say we have two neighborhoods here, one neighborhood here, one here. They're all the same demographics. They make the same amount of money. It's middle class. And they go to one neighborhood, door to door, and they ask them, will you put this giant, ugly ass, please drive safe sign out in your front yard? And in this one neighborhood, 1% of people, give or take, says yes. Then they go to this other neighborhood and they say, will you put this giant ass sign out in your yard that says, please drive safe? In the other neighborhood, 89% of people said yes. The only difference is in this other neighborhood, before they asked them to do the sign, they went around a week in advance and asked everybody one simple question. Do you support safe driving? And who's going to say, no, I don't do that. Of course, everybody says yes. And the moment they say yes, they say, I'm so glad, thank you, the survey's finished, and would you mind placing this tiny sticker on a window that's facing the street that says drive safe? It's like that big, like one of those little alarm company stickers, right? So my stomach's making noise. I hope it's not coming through on the mic.
All good,
we can
man.
keep it in if you want. So in this, what they did was, do you support safe driving? So now I've got you to make a social commitment because there's two of us standing here at your doorstep. So you've just told someone who you are as a human being. Next, now that you've said that, I ask you to do this, and it's not that big of a deal. But a week later, I come to your house and ask you to put this ugly sign in your yard, and you say yes because of this chain of commitments that I've got you to go through. And it's not just commitment. It's me getting you to agree who you are as a person. So you kind of roll along with that identity. So at the beginning of our conversation, if I was an intelligence operator and I wanted to manipulate you, I might talk about my social anxiety. When I was a kid, when I was like 19, I had crazy social anxiety. I felt like a fake everywhere I went. But if I started a conversation talking about that, and then I was like, Sean, how did you get to the point of being this like open with other people? And the moment you answer my question, I've got you to agree to the next behavior that I need to get you to do. Does this make sense?
How so?
I'm starting to pull you out of the box. So I just got you to agree that you are A, not closed off. You're B, you're going to talk about your past. So I've woven it into your identity in just this conversation. I mean, if you talk someone into being open, they're not going to live the rest of their life open. But you've got them to commit in this little conversation. So the moment I want to go a little outside the box, or I want to start talking about intelligence or something like that, you're more likely to do it because I've got you to make that first identity agreement about who you are as a human being just by asking you that. Or I might complain about people who are really closed off. I might say, there's so many people out there. They just live their lives in this little prison, worried about what other people think.
Mm-hmm.
And people will nod their head just like that. And the moment you nod your head, you're like, yep. But what are you silently agreeing to? That's not me. I'm not that person. So we get these little identity agreements, and then you understand those needs, and you can leverage so much with human behavior. And this is just the tip of the iceberg, a tiny piece of this. But for a PSYOP plan, to finish this incredibly long answer to your question, is I want to do data acquisition, figure out needs, which automatically give me insecurities and fears. And the moment that happens, figure out context, my desired context that makes the behavior I want out of you automatic or completely expected.
Wow. But this also happens on entire populations.
Oh, yeah.
And so, when you're looking for a need, I mean, the entire population doesn't have the same need. It sounds like the majority of people, accept it in significance. But, so what would differ when you're doing a campaign against a foreign government?
If you're doing it against the government, you're still targeting the people, right? So targeting the people would mean that you're getting them to make small agreements. So I'm not going to drop leaflets or do radio broadcasts or any of that kind of PSYOP stuff right away that say, hey, you need to convert to this side and adopt these new beliefs. The first one is like, and let me give you an intelligence example of this. There was a guy working in Guantanamo who almost got turned by one of the prisoners down there. And it all started with one of the prisoners asking him one question. That was the beginning. It's this one question. He said, do you think America is perfect? And that was the start. And it was a long chain after that. Has America ever made mistakes? Has America ever hurt people that didn't deserve it? Is that true? I was just reading in the library that America gave smallpox to the Native Americans. So it's just this long trail. So you always think about like these little steps. What are the steps to make this one thing feel natural? And when I was learning this, one of the guys who taught me said that, walk me through this scenario. And he said, imagine going on a date and you never shook this girl's hand. You never helped her through a door. You never put your hand on her shoulder, nothing. You haven't made any physical contact with her. And at the end of the night, you lean in and try to kiss her. And it feels weird. It feels off. It doesn't feel right. And it's because nothing happened before that.
Exactly.
So what we're really doing and what we're really seeing in today's world is these small incremental steps to change human identity to some ultimate outcome. And the steps that we can see, if we kind of backwards analyze this, we're seeing division and tribalism on unprecedented levels. So if I'm left wing, or if I lean way left, even moderately to the left, and I go on social media and start scrolling my feed, I'm going to see people on the right still on my feed, but the type of people that I see that are on the right are going to be the dumbest, loudmouth morons that you could ever imagine, just to piss me off. I mean, if I'm a conservative, I'm going to go on there and see the dumbest idiots that you could ever imagine, just to make it me feel morally superior and make me feel intellectually superior for having chosen this path.
And drive a more intense hate to the other side.
Yeah. And we talked about, before we started filming, you and I talked about psychedelics and how it dissolves this feeling of separation. And it seems to be the opposite is what's happening now. It's just massive amounts of separation. How many times and from how many objects and groups can I get you to separate yourself from? It's the opposite of, I mean, it is so divisive that I think we are seeing levels like, I think 20 years ago, 10 years ago, if you asked someone if somebody should be killed for their opinion or for having offensive opinions, I think 99.9% of people would say, no, that's ridiculous. But now it's acceptable. And it's only acceptable because the idea became identity. So it's idea, then ideology, and then identity. And this is the pathway you walk anyone down in a psyop. Idea, ideology, identity. And we adopt an ideology like, oh, I agree with these beliefs. We need to pay people who can't afford it. We need to do this program. We need to instill this one thing in the school, whatever it is. So now I'm starting to adopt an ideology. And the moment that happens, now I have a little tribe of people that agree with me all over social media. And now it's identity, because someone posts something that's very political, but I believe in it so much that I post it. And now the first day, the first week that I start posting that content, now my identity changes. And just like in a conversation when I said, Sean, how'd you get this open? Or look at these other people that are really closed off. It's the exact same thing that's happening on social media. It's identity. And so it's rewiring how I see myself, which means that I can take drastic measures to enforce it, because it's part of who I am. It's not what I believe, it's who I am as a person. And you imagine, like, you've been an operator for a while. You viewing yourself as an operator is who you are as a person. And that's why you could do this, and it's why you did that. It wasn't because, like, I have a lot of really good ideas in my head. And my training was great. It's you. Your confidence was in yourself and not the ideas. So the moment I get someone to place all of those ideas into identity, we take morality off the table.
Shit.
And it's getting worse.
Yeah, no kidding. What are the biggest divisions that you see happening right now?
Well, obviously the left versus right is the biggest. And the one thing that I would want everyone in the world to hear when it comes to all the shit we see on Twitter or Facebook or Instagram, whatever it is, you have more in common with someone who voted for the other guy than the billionaire who is funding a lot of these ideas and ideologies that you're seeing on social media. You have way more in common. And you see these idiots on TV, whether they're left or right, based on who you are in real life. And the algorithm is showing you the opposite, right? The idiots on the other side. That's not real. That's a tiny percentage of the population. A tiny one, I think. If you go to like Walmart or Target and you're standing in line and you see somebody that voted for the other person, they're not an asshole. They're not slapping you in the face. And we have so much in common with each other. Like, we all want fair income. We all hate taxes. We all want our kids to be safe. We all want our kids to be well fed. We want to be able to have fun and not pay too much taxes. Like, we have so much in common with those people. We have nothing in common with a lot of these elites who are kind of orchestrating a lot of the shit that we're seeing on social media.
Yep.
Oh, 100% agree with that.
Yeah.
100% agree with that.
I've studied hypnosis for 25 years. And I work with one-on-one clients. I work with Formula One athletes. I've worked with pro fighters, UFC champions, PGA golfers. The one thing that I've noticed when I'm working with all of these people is that the moment that we start understanding that every time I'm looking at another person there, they are scared like I am, they're lonely like I am, and all of these things that all of us hide from the rest of the world. I'm lonely. I'm scared things aren't going to go right for me. I don't know if things are going to work out. I have to hedge everything. Are my kids going to be okay? All the stuff we worry about, we have that in common with everybody. And I don't know, this is like, so I don't want this to turn into a Mr. Rogers episode, but we really got to come back and realize that we have to understand that we've got more in common with those people than the elites.
Yeah, I think it's definitely not going to be a Mr. Rogers episode. But you know, I mean, so you know, everybody hears the term, you know, divide and conquer, divide and conquer, divide and conquer. We've heard it several times, you know, all by design, heard that several times.
Yeah.
But, you know, I mean, who, I guess what I'm asking is we are divided on so many things. Yeah, it's red versus blue. It's black versus white. It's Christian versus non-Christian. It's, I mean, it's LGBTQ or not. It's just fuck, man. It's everywhere. Everywhere you look, you can't find anything that's not division anymore. Race, religion, politics.
I have a theory about this. If you'll indulge me,
yeah,
here. If you are you familiar with Maslow's pyramid, Maslow's hierarchy of needs?
No.
So it's a hierarchy of what we need to kind of survive, basically, as humans. And there's a few levels to it. The bottom is just survival. Above that is safety. And above that is love and belonging. And then it's self-esteem, and then actualization, like I'm living my purpose in life. If we have a few of these pyramid levels met, we will always worry about the next one up.
Yep.
You with me so far?
Yeah.
Okay. So we've got kind of the survival and safety met. Like, you're not going to see debates about gender in a country where people are starving. It will never happen.
Mm-hmm.
You're only going to see the next level that people are.
It's going good, dude. Just chilling, watching this. Just absorbing human psychology so I can better understand more humans when I get out in the world to serve. Not acquiring any information, though. I'm just observing, basically. Damn, that's almost a 3-hour episode. Fuck. It's going good. Treating myself with love today. How's yours?
Mm-hmm. You're only going to see the next level that people are worried about on the Maslow's hierarchy of needs. So if we have our survival met, our safety is met, the next thing up is social and belonging.
No, it's not about the length. I just realized it was 3 hours. I can watch things at like 5x speed, but I don't do that anymore. I have an app on my Mac that allows me to go up to 8x speed on videos if I really wanted to. That's pretty crazy. I can finish a video like this in like 20 minutes. But yeah. Well, it depends on what you set your limit at, right? I've done 8. I trained myself to listen to 8, but listening to 8 is kind of just gibberish. It's like, and I'm like, yeah, nah. There's like no point. I think after like 3.5, like even doing 5 is actually, like even 5 is like, but like, I can still understand what they're saying. It's just, you know, it comes to a point like, why am I doing this? Yeah. At certain points, it does become gibberish. Like after 5, it really is just unnecessary. At 5, it's like it's the threshold of gibberish. I can understand 5 though, because I've done it, but I don't do that anymore. Like I haven't actually done a video. I haven't watched a video in like super fast speed in a while, only because like I value. I know like in today's day and age, everyone's always like busy and distracted, and they want to get to the next thing. But like for me, I'm not focused on getting to the next thing. I'm focusing on just the now, right? So I'm just being present with it. So I rather just watch it in like the normal speed that they're talking.
And that's where we get that placebo. That's where we
Like,
get that little placebo.
let's see something. So let's put the speed up because, well, the most I can go is up to 2 because YouTube Premium needs you can go up to 3. So if I go to 2, let's see what 2 sounds like.
And the way, since we're not fulfilling that gets to be something that occupies us. So we focus on what makes us different. I have to isolate myself, and I have to find a tribe of people who believe in this one small thing that I believe in. And I'm going to try to divide myself as much as possible. When you have societies that are high up, that have the...
See, like, for me, that's still kind of like slow. But I still prefer listening to at 1.
all the belonging stuff handled, the next thing is esteem. So if belonging feels like it's met, our self-esteem and our definition of who I am as a person, that stuff has got to be conquered. That's the next thing. And all that we're seeing now is like, I have to identify with this one thing to increase my feeling of esteem, even though the social part of that pyramid isn't being met. We're kind of jumping over
That's
it.
has the Maslow hierarchy of needs or hierarchy of requirements.
No longer be fulfilled.
Gotcha. Okay. Why, what is the point of the division? I mean, I get it. Creates broken society. Nobody can agree on shit. Nobody gets along. Yeah. Essentially, a nation stands for nothing because it's so fucking divided. Totally understand that. Who wants us divided? And why? You know, at the beginning, you were talking about 9 people at a marble round table. Do you think that's what it is? Or is it Russia, China, anybody, you know, all these foreign actors? Maybe, I mean, obviously, not just maybe, obviously, you know, not all foreign actors. Yeah. A lot of them coming from Inconis.
Yeah. I don't have many theories when it comes to this, but I think there are some elites that have put some desired end goals out there to people that work for them or people that do their bidding. Mm-hmm. And I think this is just a byproduct of those end goals needing to be met. Some of that's military industrial complex, and some of that is another country wanting our economy to start kind of getting crippled a little bit. But I think that it's multifaceted. And I think that anybody who comes up and says, oh, it's this one guy.
Nope.
It's this one guy at the World Economic Forum, or it's this one guy who does this thing. I don't think that's the case.
That's a bunch of
Think
characters.
a lot more of this is just a byproduct of companies needing money than people really understand. I think a lot of it is this just companies doing things and engineering outcomes where they can get money. It just so happens that this might be that end. But you hear people talk about the Great Reset and all that, which I'm no expert in any of those like international politics stuff. But that's terrifying to me to hear people talk about that kind of stuff.
An ad.
Right now, America's going through a
Yeah, I don't care about your little ad.
I think it is. I think that's the desired end state.
That's what I think. I think it's just nobody's going to come in here and occupy this and try to take over.
With Operation American Freedom?
There's so many guns. I mean, it would make all the places that I've been to look like a complete joke.
Yeah.
You know, nobody could come in here and occupy it, but you could disrupt it, turn us against each other, and then we have no relevance in the world. No influence, no relevance, nothing.
There was a KGB guy. Do you remember this video? It was from the 90s, I think. Yuri something.
Bezmenov.
Yeah. And he talked about that plan to destabilize and then replace the education system with a different education system, infiltrate college professors first and all of like the big thinkers of the society. And this was in the 90s, and he's kind of describing the process we're going through right now, today. That was terrifying for me to watch, man. But yeah, I think that's the overall goal. And I think that the one thing that I've always, I would say the biggest
Nothing's terrifying unless
transformation
you
I've
allow
ever
it to
made
be
in my life
terrifying.
was like going through psychedelic therapy. And the one thing is like, it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. And that's like one of the biggest lessons that I've ever gotten from any time I've ever done psychedelics. And I think that's the approach that we've got to take with all of this like division and this rhetoric. And I think if somebody tries out a social media fast and just for like 20 days, try it out, and just don't go on social media. And it will change your life.
It
We've
would.
got stuff like TikTok now. You know what the kids in China see on TikTok?
Oh yeah, they're solving math equations and
Yeah.
physics and
How to stretch.
It's all educational.
Yeah.
Here it's all tits, ass, booze, division, hate.
Yeah.
It's porn,
violence. Yeah.
Violence.
And if that doesn't tell you exactly what's happening in the world, then you need to look somewhere else, or you need to figure this out. If China has control of TikTok, or Chinese interests have control of TikTok, and we're seeing all of that stuff, and they're seeing stuff that's fantastic for them and beneficial to them as a society, that's a psyop. It's clear as day. It's not some theory. It's obvious, and it's like right in our faces. And it's in our face as much as it was during COVID, when we had people speaking from borrowed authority that we need to trust the science. Why aren't you trusting the science, Sean? Which put 2 masks on today. All of that kind of stuff that we endured, it was just so. That's why so many people woke up, because it was accidentally way too obvious. And I'm glad that it was.
Do you think that there is? I mean, are we done with the waking up period? Do you know what I'm getting at? I mean, it's we've heard this for so long. Oh, you need to wake up. You need to wake up. You're asleep. You're asleep at the wheel. You need to wake up. You don't know what's going on. I mean, I feel like so much shit has happened in the past 4, 5, 8 years that, in my opinion, the waking up was done a long time ago. I mean, do you think people are still waking up, realizing they've been lied to, that you can't trust the government, you can't trust the institutions, you can't trust the mainstream media, you can't trust much of anything these days? I mean, in part of, I understand too. I mean, entire generations have just had their world flipped completely upside down because they had put so much trust in institutions and our government and media.
And I think at a certain level, like people like my parents, probably your parents, place a large amount of trust in the government, a large amount of trust in the news, because that was the only source for so long, and it just became habitual and became based in identity. Like, if you don't trust what they're saying, what the FDA is telling you, who are you going to trust? So like, I'll hear that from like my dad, and I think that's woven into identity.
It is 100%.
I don't think the waking up period is done at all.
Nope.
I think they're going to go twice as hard. And I think within the next year, if we look at standard PSYOPs, if the PSYOP isn't working, there's either A, double down, or B, stop. And I think they're going to double down.
You think they're going to double down?
Oh, yes. And I think it's going to happen in the next 12 months. So
why do you think it's going to happen within the next 12 months?
There's too many people waking up. When Elon bought Twitter, and a lot of this stuff, there's tons of misinformation and all that stuff all over social media. But I think that enabled so much data to come out that people are going to start saying, just a little bit of a backpedal, just pump the brakes a little bit on my trust in institutions and things like that. And I think it's enough that more people are going to wake up. We're going to have a lot more people in the next year. Because I think it's going to get a lot more obvious.
If you don't,
What are some of the psyops you see going on?
it's already happening.
Let's bring up the alien, UFO, UAP shit. Is that a psyop? Do you think that's a psyop?
I think.
Is that building a psyop? I mean, we've heard about Project Bluebeam. I think that's the false flag alien invasion that's supposedly coming. I'm not fucking throwing it out there like some crazy conspiracy idea, because at this point I'm like, shit, probably.
Yeah, it would just make sense. Like when the New Jersey drones were happening, I think right before the election or whenever that was insane. And I put a video out on that and how we are in the middle of a psyop. But it's not the craft. I'm not sitting here saying like these little Tic Tacs and all that stuff are a bunch of psyops. The response to it, I think, is a psyop.
What do you mean the response?
How we see people online responding to it. We see people going out on podcasts and stuff that have talking points from the government. And if you have someone that has talking points from the government, that's a spokesperson, not a whistleblower. It's very different. And so if I'm sitting here and I say, well, I can't say this, but I can tell you this one thing. That's government release that's a controlled government release of information.
Bar.
In my estimation. And so yeah, I think the public perception management, which is the first step of psyops, if you remember, is perception and then context, right? That we're managing the way that our perception of the UFO, UAP thing is being managed is absolutely a psyop.
So they are creating the perception.
Yes.
Correct?
Yes.
Creating the perception, and then they're gonna give us the next thing.
Yeah, you had a retired admiral, I think, here.
Tim Gallaudet.
Yeah, a couple weeks ago. He was talking about that email that got deleted.
Wait a minute. Different admiral.
He was the oceanography guy.
Tim Gallaudet. You probably saw a clip.
Yeah. They're talking about an email that got deleted about the Tic Tac UFO thing that somehow got leaked. And I've seen so many people come out and say, like, I'm allowed to say this and I'm not allowed to say that. And that's not what a whistleblower does. And
exactly.
I get it that there was a huge...
A whistleblower tells it all.
Snowden. But I think that the way if our perception is being managed, then we are in a psyop. Guaranteed.
Oh, yeah.
So all this started with a guy named Edward Bernays.
Edward Bernays.
Edward Bernays. He was the guy that invented the term PR. And he changed the term from propaganda to public relations. He just changed the word propaganda. He was the guy, he's the reason our butter or margarine got dyed yellow. He's the reason that we think bacon is part of an American breakfast because the pork industry needed to sell more bacon. He's the reason the Department of War was changed to the Department of Defense. He's the reason that women started smoking Virginia Slims back in the 70s when it was inappropriate for women to smoke. So he organized a parade called Torches of Freedom, where women would go and smoke in the street and just say F you to everybody.
F you.
Changed the perception as like, this is a symbol of freedom and I'm going to smoke. So he was the biggest propagandist in probably in the last 400 or 500 years, like in the world. So he manipulated a lot of economic stuff. He had a lot to do with the United Fruit Company, which is down in South America, which you may have heard of in Panama. But this guy invented all of these processes to shape perception and change how people behave. And he was actually Sigmund Freud's nephew.
That makes sense.
He wrote a lot about this propaganda stuff. And his best-selling book that he wrote about all of this is called Crystallizing Public Opinion. And in this book, he talks about grabbing a hold of somebody's focus, establishing some kind of authority. And I'm using my own words here, but it's the same exact process. So if you think of that FATE model that we talked about, FATE, focus, authority, tribe, and emotion, that's our hardware. there's another set of influencing
Software.
factors on the human side of the brain, the software part. But that controls our hardware. And with everybody, we have all the same hardware, identical, almost identical hardware. And that's all you need to take control of a human brain. It's like, can I establish the focus? Are they doing that with the UFOs? Did they harness our focus? Are there people of authority coming out? Is there a sense of tribe involved with that? There's UFO communities, there's the subreddits, but if I like a couple of UFO things on the internet, I'm going to get fed like crazy amounts of UFO stuff online. And then there's emotional stuff. And then
It's
we
all
have
interconnected.
the emotional anticipation of some of these videos. It says, John Smith is going live tonight at 7. He's going to expose everything, new secrets you've never heard before. And of course, nothing happens. So it's, if I can harness the power of FATE, then I can control a total society.
What's some of the most successful psyops you've seen conducted that are complete now? That you could maybe dive us in, that we could dive into and you could explain, from start to finish. What the end product was.
Our school system was one of the biggest.
Oh yeah, here we go. Let's talk about that school system.
Elementary, middle, and high school.
Let's talk about that school system.
When the U.S. was first getting started, this guy, I can't remember his name, but he was in charge of this stuff. So he is going to be the first head of the Department of Education, create this education system that's going to be nationwide. He goes and learns. He flies to Europe and learns from all these people who developed something called the Prussian education system, which in the Department of Education's founding documents, which were some written by this guy, was turn schools into factories that make good workers. I'm paraphrasing that.
Basically.
The word factories was there. School is just a factory to manufacture people for the workforce.
Yep.
And the people that are obedient and all of this. So the Prussian education system was meant so that workers are manufactured and people didn't question the king. That was a big thing. So,
man, if I could just go back in time and just like slay that king.
That's probably not in your best interest. Then I've got to do some work with PR. I've got to work with this Edward Bernays guy maybe, or I've got to do something to get people to adopt that belief. So this system was made, like standing up in the morning was the first thing we do every day. I pledge allegiance.
Yep. Or in Canada. Oh, Canada.
We're told what to do, where to sit. We don't really do a lot of creative thinking. Can you memorize this and can you spit it back out?
Yep.
Can I teach you this one thing? Can you spit it back out? Let me teach you geometry so you can cut wood or so that you can square off a corner when you become a kitchen remodeling guy, whatever that is. The adoption, the way that our country adopted that is one of the most successful psyops ever.
Yep.
And
the school system.
You eat pretty healthy, I would imagine. And do you eat based on the food pyramid?
No.
We get like 9 loaves of bread a day. It tells you to eat. That's another great example of that, where
9 loaves of bread a day. It's crazy.
Still there, and we know
that's crazy.
That's not the right way to do it. And we know that different people need different diets.
Exactly.
But there's still a food pyramid.
I've always talked about that.
Edward Bernays, again.
It's not a one-size-fits-all approach.
So all of these programs that we consider parts of our everyday life, and we consider like, oh, that's an American tradition. A lot of those were originated through some kind of psyop. So when it comes to like, am I in a psyop? We have to define that term a little more narrowly. Because if you're watching an infomercial, you're in a psyop. So everything's trying to influence your behavior to buy something or do this. But I would say
that's what ads do, advertisement.
When it comes to commercials and stuff, those are all psyop. And all advertising in Western society has 2 goals. Number 1 is make you feel like you're not enough yet. And number 2 is to make you compare yourself to other people.
Bar.
And if it does that well enough, then you'll go get it.
Exactly.
And if a commercial can take control of fate, all of your factors on the fate model, then it'll get you to take action every single time.
100%.
And just to give you an example, like, have you heard of the Milgram experiment?
No.
So this happens in Yale. I'll give you the short version. 1962, I think. This World War II is over. These Nazis are on trial in Nuremberg, and they're asked, like, why did you do what you did? And they're saying, I was just following orders. So this guy at Yale, Dr. Stanley Milgram, runs this experiment. Will people just follow orders? So let's say you volunteer for this experiment. You respond to an ad in the paper that says, we'll give you a free bologna sandwich lunch voucher or whatever at the cafeteria.
I know where he's going with this.
So you show up and it says, we're doing a study on learning and the effects of punishment on learning. So
I think I do know about this. Is this the shock
Yeah.
thing?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So they've essentially got a guy in the room right beside you, strapped up to a machine that's going to shock him. And they sit you down at a machine, and your job is to read off some words. And when he gets a question wrong, you shock his ass. And then you move the shocker up, shock him higher voltage for every wrong answer. You keep moving it up.
That's crazy.
Into this little shocking machine, it says 450 volts, XXX, danger, severe shock. 2/3 of the way through this shocking thing, the guy in the other room, you can hear him screaming, you can hear him yelling when you shock him, because the thing's painful. He's an actor. He's not ever getting shocked. But 2/3 of the way through, he stops and he says, I don't want to do this anymore. I want out of here. I have a heart condition. I don't want to do this anymore. And you look back at the guy running the thing in the lab coat. The guy in the lab coat says, it's important that you keep going. The experiment has to continue. The experiment requires that you continue. And, well, you keep going. And around like the 400, 350 volt mark, the guy in the other room stops making all sound and stops responding to questions. He's not even answering the questions anymore. And you turn around to the guy in the lab coat. The guy in the lab coat says, any non-answer must be treated as an incorrect answer. Please continue. And then these people will get to the end, this 450
persuasion
volts,
right
and
there.
Shock and be like, well, that's it. You know, we reached the end. The guy in the lab coat says, please continue until you've read all of the questions on the quiz. So this guy they think might be dead in the other room. They're just keeping going at this 450 volts in the other room. So before the experiment started, these psychologists, psychiatrists got together and formed a hypothesis. And they said, who's going to go all the way? And they said 0.8% or 0.08% of people will go all the way. 67% of people went all the way.
Holy shit.
And they redid the experiment. They said, oh, well, there's an inherent belief of safety because it's in a college. They've done it in apartment buildings and basements and office buildings with college-educated people, high school-educated people, all income levels. About 67% of people will go.
Why do you think that is?
It's two factors. It's number one, our inherent obedience to authority or perceived authority. Guy's in a lab coat. I'm at this thing. The guy's in charge. The guy's tall. Whatever it is. If we perceive authority, that will kind of overrule us. If you go back to our tribe days, if I disobeyed my tribal leader, that means no food, no sex, and no kids, no DNA, survival. So that's a big deal. Second, and one that they didn't talk about, this is my theory, is novelty. So when something breaks from what we expect to happen, so like you've done a shitload of podcasts in here, but like if this wall started opening up and this was a garage door and you didn't know it until just now, you would freak out. No matter how much I kept talking, you would keep looking at that, right? Because it's brand new and it's unexpected. So when things happen that are new and unexpected, all of our focus is generated, which is the first part of the fate model. Anything new generates focus.
Yeah,
so for our
100%.
tribal ancestors, this is when they're walking past a bush every day, and one day there's a big stick that snaps behind that bush. All of their focus goes onto this unexpected new information. So in the Milgram experiment, this is a person responding to an ad they've never responded to, driving to a building they've never been in a situation they've never been in, meeting people they've never met, sitting in front of a shocking machine they've never seen before. Every single aspect of it was brand new, which maintained a ton of focus. So focus is, you can manufacture focus with novelty. Anything unexpected kind of breaks you out of your script and tells your brain to say, whoa, I'm not able to predict what's happening next. I need to pay attention.
Yep.
So like we have a little script for driving our car. And the moment something unusual happens, all of our focus kind of drifts back. This is when we can drive past our exit or stop sign or whatever. So I think that one thing that Milgram experiment does is it shows us how rapidly we can be compromised. And people, and this is in like 25 to 40 minutes. Kill a stranger. The majority of people will kill a stranger in under 45 minutes.
That's wild.
And 250 volts is enough to kill somebody, depending on amps and other stuff. That was 100% of people. 100%.
That was 100% of people.
Went up to 250, yeah. Which is terrifying. But it shows us that we're all running the same hardware, and it's easy to hack. And the more we're aware of what's happening around us, and like, this is probably leading me in a certain direction. Why am I feeling this way? The more aware we can be of that stuff, we can be a little bit more in control. We're never fully in control because we don't have the antivirus stuff in our head.
What are the others? I mean, what would some of the other signs
well,
be that you are
actually, hold on.
amidst,
Hold on. We got to pause that for a moment. I'm going to turn the camera back to me for a moment. He's spot on with what he said about, you know, we have the hardware. We all have the same hardware, essentially, within ourselves. That's why I've been saying everyone's mind operates practically the same. They may have different information, but it operates at a fundamental same pace, right? It's a paradox, but our hardware is also the same. We may have different physical bodies, but the body in itself, the structure and the hardwiredness, that's all the same. Like, we are attempting to, you know, he mentioned that we don't have the antivirus within ourselves. The antivirus is the antivirus is our awareness, essentially, at this point. Being aware, right? Like, we don't have he said we don't have it built within, and this is where he's spot on about that we don't have it built in, but who's to say we can't build it into ourselves, right? This is why, like, having extreme high level awareness about things is important. Like, when I'm looking, I'm like, is that what that person's saying? This is why, like, you can say I'm in the background kind of observing humans. I'm like, why is that person saying it like that? Like, every word that he's been saying, I've been not analyzing and not micro analyzing, but just observing. What's the difference between analyzing and observing? Analyzing is attempting to decode words and siphon the answer, or siphon the understanding of what he's actually saying. Observing is just simply just looking and just from a neutral standpoint. Okay, this is what he's saying. I understand what he's saying. I'm not looking to analyze anything else. I understand what he's saying. And take it from a neutral perspective. This is a very fascinating point, though. Because he said using the FATE model, which is really fascinating to me. FAT, and you know how I feel about, you know, acronyms and such like that. Focus, authority, tribe, and emotion. And I love that he brought Cesar Millan as the example when he's handling new dogs that he's never handled. He gets the dog's focus, because Cesar Millan, for those who don't know, he's the dog whisperer. He's really, really good at training dogs, and honestly, he should come and train that Mr. Barky over there, the one that keeps he would know how to handle that dog. He'd put that dog in its place. He would grab the dog's attention, because like she knows how to handle her dog, but not when it comes to people, because it's not just me that dog barks at. That dog lunges. I've seen it lunge at an innocent woman, like a woman just walking, and she was terrified. It's not the owner's fault. The dog, it can't even be blamed, but you know, it's just an instinctual being doing its instinctual things. But you know, I've been around so many dogs. You all see me walk past a lot of dogs, and I'm perfectly fine. They're not like ruh, 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 you know, except for that one dog that he didn't like how I looked at him, and he started to like stare me down and like wanted to like fight. And I'm like, you know what, dude? I'm gonna grab me a stick. And I'm like, Anyways, so Cesar Millan, you know, he uses focus. He grabs the dog's focus. Then he becomes the authority to that dog. Like the dog can't, no, I'm the authority. You will be listening to me. I'm not listening to you. You're listening to me. And then you're walking with me, not in front of me, beside me, or even behind me, but it's really beside me. You're walking beside me. And I love that Chase talked about this, to establish a community between the two, and then give an emotional ride at the end where, good job, give the dog a treat, good job, pet it, you did good. And then you repeat that over and over, and it becomes a trained habit, right? It becomes a new habitual state of being. So that is hardwired not only in a dog, that's also in a cat, that's also in a monkey, that's also in a tiger and a lion, that's also in humans, because that's the mammalian brain. The primal brain, the lizard brain, the ancient brain. And this is what fascinates me about human psychology, right? I've spent a lot of time understanding how humans work from a psychological level. I had to understand it based on my lived experience, like seeing how I would operate with another human. Like, how do I feel when I'm speaking to this person? What is the intention that this person is here for? What is my intention? I know these sounds like really weird questions, like when you're hanging out with someone, but like, what is the intention? Like yesterday, we had a conversation. I'm like, what is the point of having human connection again? What really is the reason why humans want to be connected with other humans, right? And we went through that, and we understood that it was about feeling warm and safe and feeling connected and feeling like seen and heard and safe, and wanting to be acknowledged, you know? And so it's fascinating that what Chase is saying is spot on, because like, if you can hijack someone's focus, build authority, use tribalism, and get the emotional like reaction from them, you will control them 100% of the time. And he's saying the only way to combat this is to be aware. And how do you build awareness? This was the fundamental question that I was like, how do I help somebody build awareness? Like, how did I do it? Because I couldn't even explain how I did it for myself. I just did it, right? Just saying to someone, I just did it, is not going to register to a lot of people's minds, because they just can't do it, because currently in their awareness system, it's not there, right? It's like error code, missing information, error 404, cannot compute, right? That's why that day when I was texting in that Facebook post about how, you know, this gentleman, he shared a whole bunch of beautiful points, and he's like, you know, this could really help humans to evolve. I'm like, that's awesome, you know, it's great that humans are going to evolve, but you're just adding another layer, another complex layer that is not necessary. What needs to be done is to remove all these concepts, get back to what it is. Once we get rid of all of these concepts, right? I'm not saying that you'll never use them. I'm saying to release them, because they're what is causing you from reaching to who you actually are, because you're still pointing to something outside of yourself when it's really yourself, the you, which can't be explained with a word, that is right here, right now. The very thing you're calling yourself you is the very thing that's creating your own suffering. So like when people are saying, I'm looking for the answer, I'm looking for the truth. Well, the truth is you. It's right here, right now. That's all you need to know. But then that doesn't register, it doesn't compute. So if someone spoke to me 5 years ago and said, Orion, the answer is you, do you think I would be listening to them? No, because I could not compute that information. That information at the time was very foreign. How can I be the answer? That makes no sense. Surely there's all these like people, like, you know, all these spiritual gurus who now we are coming to see that they were not as enlightened, right? They've been playing a facade, a game, right? I feel sorry for them, but at the same time, you know, they are other versions of me, of it, attempting to see itself. And those selves are going to face a lot of backlash now. And new ones are going to rise and show how it's done, like myself, like this version. Excuse me. Anyway, so it's fascinating how, you know, because that's what all the people on social media are doing. They're creating fate, essentially. They're grabbing your focus. They're building their authority over you because you're seeing them as some sort of expert that's above you, because they have more following, more connections, more verified blue badge, that they're smarter than you, that they've maybe taken more action than you. And then they use tribalism because they've built that community and nobody else is going against them. Nobody's whistleblowing like I'm doing. When I go on people's posts, I'm not purposely tearing them down, but I'm giving their audience a different perspective, because people read through comments. I'm a whistleblower when it comes to comments. I share, not to take away from this person's aspect, but this is another perspective. Take it or leave it. And I share my perspective. And it's pretty direct. I'm not holding back. I'm not sugarcoating it. I'm not coating it with love. I'm telling it as it is. Like, for example, the one from yesterday. There's a comment that popped up in the evening time before I went to bed on Instagram. Some guy saw it that I posted like 3 weeks ago, that all zodiac signs are made up, right? We had to call it something for us to understand it, right? Like, I'm not saying it's real or not real. That's not the point. The point is, it's just a made up word. It does exist, but when you read into this is doing this thing and this is doing that thing, I mean, if you truly buy into that and that helps you, cool, but really in reality, you're the one that is in charge. But if you have to use the tools to help you, then that's fine too, no big deal. But the post was talking about the 5 most dangerous zodiac signs. Number 1 is apparently Scorpio. So I'm like, all right, y'all think that all of these zodiac signs are dangerous. Okay, how about I tell you a story right now? Once upon a time, before humans came to the planet, none of these things actually existed. The constellations existed, they were there, but they didn't have a name. They weren't even known as energy. They were just a thing that could not be described with words. Then one day, somebody decided to make these names, these different names. And then sure enough, the meaning over time has shifted, right? Because if I go back to maybe 30, 40 years ago, people were doing astrology back then, but they were not talking about like, you know, your moon, your thing is in the 12th house and doing all this other stuff, or you're in the 5th house and all this other stuff, and that's about communication. Truthfully speaking, it's whatever you choose to entertain as your truth. So, to get back to what I was saying, there's nothing wrong with it, just so you know. It's all good. Like, I respect astrology, I respect all of it. I still use it at times, right? Because it's helpful. It's just a pointer to point to something, but you know, it's just knowing thyself before any tool is really the answer. So the guy commented saying, "You're one of those lame ones that don't understand. You should probably just stay off of this post." I'm like, your third dimensional thinking mind is getting in your way and it's activating something within you. That's why you're calling me lame. And it's okay, brother. I don't really care if you call me lame, but I'm just letting you know you can keep your little human perspective to yourself, because I will do and I will say things because there's a lot of people out there just spreading more misinformation. And I'm basically having to I have to do everyone's cleanup essentially. I came here to fucking clean up the mess that a lot of people have made. But Orion, what if you're making the mess too, right? Who are you? It sounds like you're more higher than, holier than thou than anybody else. I know it does sound like that at times. I'm well aware of that. I think about what others are thinking, but I don't care. I came here to clean up the mess. I came here to serve. I came here to make sure each of you get back to your 0 point version of yourself, the baby version of yourself, the version that's pure and complete, and you're not suffering anymore, and you're not creating more fucking problems for yourself or other people. Because less problems in the world, more happy humans. More happy humans, people will ultimately be happier with each other. There will be no problems. More trust will be built, more connections will be formed. It all is rippled. It's all interconnected. Do you see what I'm getting at? So if I have to play the villain, because I didn't come here to build connections. I came here as a specific soul to see the rest of you thrive. And as you all are thriving, that fulfills my destiny, seeing you all happy. So, in the end, excuse me. Wow. Don't know what's going on there. I'm going to have to get some water. The more who understands themselves, the less suffering. A great example is when our sister Olga comes on. You see how calm, she's more peaceful, she knows thyself, and she's not creating more chaos in the world. Right? She's creating peace. And as she's creating peace, people around her are feeling peace. And as other people feel peace around her, they're building their own peace. And when those people are building their own peace, guess what happens? It ripples out to more people. And more people. And more people. Same thing goes for others. Let's use I don't know. Someone from the live stream from back in the day. When one of you becomes peaceful, you understand yourself as the master, as the one, as part of the ocean. You are the ocean. You're not separate from the ocean. You were always the ocean. You just took on the form of a wave temporarily, but you then go right back to the ocean. You just forgot yourself. The more you all let go of your ideologies of yourself, and it's okay, you can still have your goals, dreams, and desires. It's just, don't think that you're some separate character and you're separate from the universe, because first of all, I'll slap you silly. I will literally slap you silly for doing that. In fact, how dare you even say that you're separate from anyone else, because that implies that you're superior to everyone else. You ain't separate from no one. Don't even dare delude yourself. You think your body is infinite? Let me send you a rocket launcher and we'll see what happens with your body. You'll be sent right back to you know where. And you'll come right back with a new body. Anyways, jokes aside, the more you all get peaceful, the more, and this is a good example of me. As I became more peaceful, there's been less problems on the stream. Now, of course, there's been some troll bags that show up here and there, and I deal with them with the human character, because the human character loves to deal with them. But that doesn't happen often, because those who are coming on, they already know thyself, and they're at peace, and we just hang out, and we joke around, and we enjoy our time. That's it, right? There hasn't been like, you must renounce your paganism. You must renounce your paganism and bow down to the Lord and Savior Jesus Christ as your master. Golden Knight or Golden King or whatever his name was, 216, X216. I remember. I wonder where you at, boy. I wonder if you remember thyself by now, or if you figured it out, or if you're still playing a third-dimensional human character. Anyways, I mean, we're all playing a third-dimensional human character. Let's just be real, but some don't know to go beyond their character because they think they're just the character, but you're not the character. You have a character. You're not the character. Big difference. I have to start my jump rope. It's already past 3 o'clock. Fuck. It's going to be the 30-minute one, the one where, well, it's going to be the one where it has exercises in between, so it's the good one. I mean, they're all good. We did the hour one last week, the long one. Oh yeah, oh yeah. But anyways, to kind of finish up what I was saying, the more peaceful you are, the more peaceful other people will be in your presence. And when they're peaceful, guess what? Other people in their life will be peaceful. And guess what? Other people will be peaceful in their life. It may not happen right away, but as they continue to radiate that peace inwards, their outer world and the people around them will also shift. This is what we're attempting to bring back to the world. The thing that could not be explained with these primitive words that we use out of our mouth. The thing that cannot be explained, but we use the words like now, presence, to encapsulate the infinite with a finite word. That's a bar, write it down. So the more peaceful you are, the less problems. But Orion, this person, and Orion, but that government is doing that, and Orion, that country did that. Well, that's because the people who are still adhering to the third dimensional realm is because they still haven't figured it out yet. They're still playing the character. Like I was 7, 8 years ago. Well, I really stopped playing the character last year. So up until not even 7 or 8 months ago, I was still playing the character. I was playing the character in the summer. Forgetting thyself as the creator. Sure, the character sometimes still gets out of control. It happens, right? In suffering is where we find our path. In suffering is when shit happens, when we find where we're supposed to go. The ancients weren't attempting to say that you're going to live a life of magic without any suffering. Suffering is going to happen, but it comes down to how you navigate the suffering, number one, and number two, the tools that you are aware of and better positioning yourself so that you can live the best life possible. Because reality is going to do this. It's not going to always go like this, but it's also not going to always be like this. But it can be like this if you allow it to, because reality is set to like a very low standard. So you're like having to dig your way back up, but you're always technically up. You just have to remember that you once were risen, but you've fallen, but now you can rise again. That's why it's important to know how the mind works. Yes, you'll get tripped up at times, but don't feel guilty. Don't get mad. Get mad. Get upset. Throw your temper tantrums. Get pissed off. Get annoyed. Get frustrated. But free yourself. Release it. Take whatever time is required. Yell it out. Scream it out. Don't suppress it. Release it. Don't feel guilty when you're going through it. Like on the live stream, if I'm getting mad, I'm getting pissed off, I'll let it out. I'm not going to let it out any of you, but I'm going to let it out. I'm going to say, yeah, all these fucking humans, and then I'll say, okay, character, are you done? And I'm like, no, I'm not done yet. I'm like, okay, are you done now, character? Yeah, I'm done. Okay. Okay. Cool. All right, character. Awesome. I'll take over now. Whew. Okay. It's time for us to get rolling with jump rope. That video isn't done, but we'll watch the rest of it in a bit. Such a good conversation about the mind, though. I love anything that has to deal with the human mind, because when we're dealing with the human mind, like, you get to basically see it's a bunch of just hardware and softwares running in the back, like running, because that's what humans are. Hardware and software. They're programs, essentially. How dare you call humans programs, Orion? That's so disrespectful. It's so disrespectful. How dare you call us programs? I'm not calling you that to insult you, but that's what it is. All of us have programs. We need to just be mindful of that. That's all. It's not to insult. It's just to tell you that that's what it is. It's just a program. Get over yourself. It's funny. All right. Are these done charging? Okay, so this is done. Oops. So my phone, so I unplugged it. I unplugged that thing. There. That's good. I wonder what's the flaw to that thing, because there's something up with that. If this little adapter that I plug in my GameCube, if it didn't have if it had USB-C and it was lithium ion, it'd be so much fucking better. But here we are, alas. Be right back. Okay. Alexa, play notification.
One new notification.
From Amazon.
From Amazon Shopping. There's a low price offer from your wish list. 8-bit Do Ultimate 2C Hall Effect Joysticks Bluetooth controller with remappable L4. Right now at the lowest price in 30 days. It's $35.09. With delivery by tomorrow. If this sounds good, just say, add to cart.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I know I'm sticking my butt at you right now, but that's funny. We'll get that water. Okay, y'all. Let's get rolling. I should have already hit 10K. Oh yeah, I'm at 12,000. I already hit 12,000 steps. It's good. I love when the steps are just super, just easy. Like walking this morning was just easy peasy. Alexa, what's the temperature tomorrow?
Tomorrow, expect a high of 0 degrees Celsius.
Okay. Alexa, what's the weather in the morning tomorrow?
Tomorrow morning, you can look for overcast skies with temperatures around 0 degrees Celsius.
So warm. 0. You know, it's funny because sometimes 0 feels really cold. Kind of weird. It's a weird phenomenon. But then when we're in like -10, that doesn't feel cold. Could be perception. Could be a weird perception on that though. Awesome. Cool beans, y'all. We're gonna be jumping rope. My fave. You know how much I love me my jump rope. And you know how much I love me doing my stuff. Oops. Yeah, last night sleeping on the ground with those cushions really wasn't too bad actually. Felt good. The only problem is like when I was twisting and turning, that was the only thing that Oh, speaking of which, I ran into a video of a guy sleeping on the world's most dangerous bed. You know where it is? It's attached to the side of a mountain. And you have to hike down. You have to climb down to reach it. And then when you're there, yeah, you're suspended in the air. That's crazy. And you stay a night. Of course, that gets people views, right? Whatever is trending, it gets people's views. This is what society is all about. Trends. trends and trends and more trends, right? All right. Yep. This is true. It's a bar. Holy shit, what the fuck is going on here? Whoa, Dragon Ball. Okay, yeah, Krillin, that's dope, boy. Piccolo. Vegeta, okay. Bulma. Tien and Launch. Goku and Chi-Chi. The girls. And Master. Wow. Okay. Bulma, Vegeta's probably practicing his scowl in the mirror. At least he's consistent. Hope Trunks doesn't wear that ridiculous corporate jacket. Probably never has been on a day. Bet he's bringing me a giant space fruit. I wonder what the boys are doing. Goku better not be training right now if he's late. I just hope Gohan doesn't wear his Great Saiyaman outfit. It's so embarrassing. Krillin's lucky I'm even wearing a dress. Oh, here's the boys. Oh, okay. It's none of your business, Gohan. Piccolo, you're looking sharp. You have a date too? Hey guys, they're playing Why Can't I Get Stronger? No way, is this Super Smash Z? Eat that, Broly. Ha, these clowns are Wow, this game looks like fun. That's what Goku said. Oh shit, Barris. Oh, mister. Oh, damn. Okay, alright. Whoever did all these, I'm giving you a fucking medal. That's crazy.
violets are blue and roses are red.
Yeah, what's up, dude?
Did y'all see last week when Oprah put Kid on his head?
He got roasted there. Yeah, man, what's up? What you got? Let me see. Where do you see yourself in 20 years? Ooh, great question. I like this one. This is a good question. I'll answer that one first. Well, I do expect that I'll have already made my trillions by then. I'll be a world-renowned speaker. I won't be doing things like underhandedly just to make some money. I will show the world how it's done. So I'll be in San Diego, number one. I'll be living there. I'll be living in my penthouse and my mansions, plural. Be driving my Supra. This is material stuff, of course, but where I will be in 20 years, I'll be with my divine life partner, serving the world. I don't care to be called a guru or a teacher, just a mirror. I am just a mirror to reflect back what you already are and to undo the damage that the world has caused and clean up all the mess that has been made by other humans. Because, yeah, that's what I came here to do. I'm basically here to clean up the shit once and for all. It can go much deeper. I can answer that for hours, but that's as simple as it's gonna get. I'm not gonna be a father. Don't start putting ideas in my head. In the spirit of Valentine, no. In the spirit of Valentine, I told you to stop asking. I told you, when I said no, I mean no. If you keep asking, I'm gonna ban you. And you can make another account and I will ban your account too. You can make another account and I will ban you. If you continue to ask me, you will be on my hit list. So, no. You can ask me questions. If I want to listen to music, I'll listen to my music. No. I like being difficult with you at times. I need to teach you something. Well, I don't really need to teach you anything. You just need to stop. Why don't you just listen to your own damn music? Why do you have to have it be on my stream? I don't want to listen to the music that you want to share. If I want to listen to music, I'll listen to music. I would say, hey man, I would love to listen to some music right now. Would you suggest something? Right? And then if I'm asking, then offer. But if I'm not asking, don't suggest. Because I'm usually, whenever I see it, it sounds like you're attempting to tell me what I should do. And I know that's not the case, but I really don't fly that way. If someone's like, can I request a song? This is not fucking YouTube, like third dimensional bullshit. This is high level shit. When I'm talking about something, which I was just watching some random bullshit anyways. But, you know, you ask me a question. I know the games that are played by humans, like they like to butter up someone to get them in a nice mood, and then they like to ask for something in return. I know how it works. I said no yesterday. What part of no do you not understand? Well, I'm going to screenshot that, actually. In fact, I'm going to screenshot your words. There, screenshot it. If I see you requesting a song again, unless I ask you to, right? So here, in the spirit of Valentine, this is me asking you, what kind of song would you like me to play? See, doesn't that feel better? It feels better to me because I asked and now you get to share. But if you ask me and it feels like I have to do what you want me to do, it doesn't work that way. It better not be an Indian song though. I don't want to hear an Indian song. No Indian songs. I'm done with Indian songs. No offense. I love them, or I respect them, but I'm not into them. No. So if it's an English song, cool. It just better be something tasteful. Better not be some stupid shit that is like, the fuck. Hurry up. I don't have all day, dude. I'm giving you 5 minutes. After that, I'm gonna start my play out. So make it quick. It's 3:30. I should have already started by now. Universe, what is the reason for this connection with this character? Is it just to test me to see if I'm going to go back to my old ways? Because if you think I'm going to go back to my old ways with this character, that's not going to happen. And yes, I'm being serious. What is the song? Zai Malik then. That sounds like an Indian person though. All right. Let's open up Firefox so my algorithm doesn't get fucked with that. Because I want to be dealing with shit. YouTube. Cancel. Incognito mode so it doesn't get into my algorithm of my tablet. Pillow Talk. Okay. Wow. 1.2 billion views.
E-commerce sellers, landlords, trust insurance.
I have to deal with an ad.
Liability coverage starting at $19 a month. Be protected. Be zen.
I think I already know the song, but let's see. I should know the song. Yeah, I know the song. Yeah, well, that's not happening. Only English going forward. It's not that I'm not open to Indian songs, I just don't want to listen to it. It's not my thing. I used to listen to the song. I only knew it because I used to have to listen to it on the radio when I was driving my car. So this is the name of the song, Pillow Talk, huh? I remember when I was driving at like 3 a.m. I'd be listening to the song just to keep awake while I was driving. Better days, better days, better days. I know he's saying it's a paradise, but it sounds like it's also he's saying it's a paradox. No, it didn't turn out for the better. It's because I was the one that said to send it. Cool. That was the until I say further notice, you will not be requesting any more songs unless I say, "Hey dude, I want to listen to a song right now. What's your request?" It's going to be very rare though that I will request a song. So, just letting you know. I know the game that you're playing. So, I'm basically feeding your game right now. All right, time for me to get rolling. If there's nothing else, I will be doing my thing and I will bid you adieu for now because I know you'll probably run away and disappear unless you want to sit and watch me do my play out, which I don't think you're probably going to do, which is fine. I'm opening up my play out. It will definitely be cool. Well, if you would like to join, you don't really need to have a jump rope. You could just do this, but that's totally up to you. Never pressure, of course. Tiff X Dan jump rope. I gotta get rolling. It's already 3:37. That's cool. I'm glad that you left. As long as you're moving your body, that's all that matters because nothing is more important than health. Nothing is more important than your well-being, your health, because I can tell you that firsthand. When you don't feel good, like nothing works. Like you just don't want to even be here. Perfect. Just getting a couple of jumps in. All right. That's enough of the warm-up. This one is going to be 30 minutes. There are 3 sets, 3 rounds, and 3 different exercises per set. We'll be doing set number 1 for 3 times, set number 2 3 times, and set number 3 3 times. The first set targets the lower body, the second set targets your upper body, and the third set targets your core. So this is pretty much full body. The first exercise is going to be pop squat. The second will be right, like rare lunges with a knee drive with your right leg, and then you're going to do the same thing with your left leg. That targets lower body. That's for first set. Second set is going to be push-ups. Then there's going to be shoulder taps. And then there's going to be swimmers. And so that's going to be for your second set. And then your third set's going to be mountain climbers or cross climbers, whatever you want to do. L-sit toe touch. I'll just face this way. And then last exercise is run in place or high knee. So when it comes to the push-up part, he's going to be doing narrow push-ups. I'm going to do 3 different types of push-ups. Wide push-ups, standard push-ups, narrow push-ups. And when he gets to the mountain climbers, I'm going to do mountain climbers for the first round, cross climbers for the second round, and then I'm going to do 44 mix of cross and standard mountain climbers. So it'll be 11 mountain climbers, 11 cross climbers, 11 mountain climbers, and 11 cross climbers, so that will equal 44. Other than that, I'm ready to rock and roll. So let's do it. Let's do the thing.
Hey guys, welcome to a 30-minute high-intensity fat-burning HIIT cardio workout. All right, for this workout, I'll be using a jump rope. If you don't have one, don't worry, you can still follow along.
Let's do this.
Format's going to be 30 seconds of jump rope, followed by 10 seconds of rest, 20 seconds for a HIIT exercise, and 10 seconds of rest. Let's get going.
Let's go. So it's 30 seconds of jump, 10 seconds of rest, 20 seconds of the exercise, 10 seconds of rest, and then rinse and repeat. Pop squats. Nice. Oops. It's okay if we trip. Just keep going. I feel like this has to be moved a bit closer. Hold on. Let's move this out of the way for a moment. It needs to go closer to the front, like that. There. You get a quick little mini pause break. Now I moved it too close to the front. Oh well, whatever. That's fine. That's fine. Move you all back a little bit. Left leg. Nice. That was round 1. Round 2 now. Cool. Pop squats. Nice. So usually weekends are like cardio based, cardio HIIT, because I usually leave weights and stuff during the weekdays, because like I'm not doing weights on the weekends unless they're really light weights, like extremely light. But I dedicate my weekends to cardio, like HIIT cardio, stamina based calisthenics, that kind of stuff. Even though my rope is technically weighted, it is weighted though, it's 1 pound, but it's not like your traditional like weight, you know what I'm saying? It's a 1 pound jump rope, but it doesn't feel like 1 pound anymore. I can't use anything lighter than this now. Well, I could, but it would be too easy. I know maybe this year I might buy a 6 pound jump rope. Are you crazy? 6 pounds? Yeah, that'd be nuts. 6 pound jump rope. And then I said the same thing about the 1 pound. And then look at the 1 pound, it's like nothing now. That was round 2. I like how you were attempting to butter me up there, boy, with that people watching me at your gym. Sure they do. And even if they did, good on them. That's funny. I would believe that if that was someone that I knew and like, hey, yo, dude, like, I actually do watch you at the gym, and others do join in. You must be taking me for some fool, right? You must think I'm some third dimensional human who buys into your third dimensional compliments. Don't butter me up, boy. I'll make you regret it. Son of a bitch. Those 3 rounds are done. Starting with upper body now. We're on set number 2, round 1. Push-ups. Why push-ups? Ooh. Ooh. Shoulder taps. Keep your stance wide here. Suck in your gut. Pull in your navel. Contract your core. Fuck. Ruff. That's shadow. Swimmer. Standard push-ups. Shoulder taps. Oops. Swimmers. Oh yeah. Narrow push-ups. shoulder taps. Doing great, y'all. Set 3, round 1. Mountain climber. Whew. Round one's done. 2 more rounds. I'll be doing cross climbers after this one. Oops. Oh, I was off my handle there for a moment. It's not my problem. All right, final round, mountain climbers and cross climbers. 11 each, go. Oh my God. Toe touch. Oh my God. You're doing good, y'all. Fuck yeah. One more. Did the thing.
Today I'm using my favorite jump rope from Athlete. I love this jump rope so much just because you've got lots of options. You've got a 10-pound speed rope in here, great for double unders. You've got a 1-pound weighted rope. And then, in addition to that, you've got a 1/4-pound rope. So let me show you how this thing works. It's really easy to set up. Get your stuff out. Okay, so as you can see, you've got clips right here. Really easy. Just press that down in and give it a hold. And then put that in. All you do is slide that in, let go. There you go. Same on the other side. Okay. Press that down. Back and forth. Slide that in. Now you're ready to go.
If only that company was legit though. Cause they messed up. They messed up badly with their ropes. Oh yeah, I see. Life's a struggle. Hold on. Okay. we got? Life struggles souls. Chosen is not punishment. Wait, life struggles souls. Chose is not a punishment. It's a boot camp. Most mature advanced souls chose all the adversity in Earth School, which is first part of life boot camp. Second, that it knew it to. Yep. Oh yeah. I got abs to do. Bye. Oh. I got apps to do. Is the door still open? Yeah, it is. It's because I left it open. Yeah. Ooh, baby. All right, got some abs to do. All right, let's get rolling. Oh, son of a... Ooh. How the fuck do I put the gifts again? No. Okay. Weird. Okay, we got abs to do. Kamea. Oh shit. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's all this? Whoa. Final fly. Damn, boy, that's some next level shit right there. Ooh. I understand that you have to put your little caption, but come on, man. Come on. Are you serious? For fuck's sakes.
We made a bet. Who gets abs first, me at the gym or my 45-year-old dad with military calisthenics? And as you can see, he beat me. Told you, son, the gym is for fake muscles, sometimes simple wins. 15 minutes a day.
See? I told you if you...
My philosophy on all of this is, out of 8 billion people, I get the opportunity, the unique opportunities.
Mikey, have you ever noticed that God answers your prayers backwards? What? God prepares you before he promotes you. Yeah, so like ask God for peace. He gave me chaos so I can learn how to speak to my storms to create my peace. What are you talking about? Well, check this out. Ask God for wealth. Which he clearly gave to you. No, actually, he made me broke. He wanted me to understand value before he gave me money. Ask God for wisdom. And he gave you books and mentors? Actually, he gave me problems to solve that I actually failed solving. There's blessing in the lesson. See, life is to be lived. You can't buy it online. You can't buy it in a jar. You can't go in the store and get it. Then I'm starting to think that I don't want what God is selling me. I even asked God for love, and he actually broke my heart because he wanted me to love myself first. But isn't love supposed to feel good? This all sounds backwards. Before God gives you the promises, he's got to build the character that can sustain it. So God didn't ignore you. The struggle is a part of the answer. You got it, boss. See, stop running away from your problems. Run towards your problems. Because things happen for you, not to you. Yeah, see, God doesn't change your circumstances. He changes you. If you believe you should be teaching your children this, comment amen and share it with someone you love. Peace. Mikey, have you ever noticed that God answers your prayers backwards? What? God prepares you before he promotes you. Yeah, so like ask God for peace. He gave me chaos so I can learn how to speak to my storms to create my peace. What are you talking about? Well, check this out. Ask God for wealth, which he clearly gave to you. No, actually, he made me broke. He wanted me to understand value before he gave me money. Ask God for wisdom. And he gave you books and mentors? Actually, he gave me problems to solve that I actually failed solving. There's blessing in the lesson. See, life is to be lived. You can't buy it online. You can't buy it in a jar. You can't go in the store.
Well, hello there. Okay, let's get rolling. Oh! Oh! Slow bicycles. Crunch kicks. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh achi. Ugh. Ugh. Oh man, it's crazy. And then I have my 55s and my mobility training to do. So I'll get that all done. Ooh. Flutter kicks. Son of a... Oh my God. Something came through while I was...
Most creators think.
Cool beans. All right, let's continue.
You are in the midst, of a psyop. I mean, first thing you said was people being silenced.
Yep.
I think that's a big one. What are some of the other signs?
Brand new and unexpected things happening, like the drones in New Jersey, right? So let's go back to the fate model. Focus. So is something new and weird happening that's capturing my focus? Are there celebrities tweeting about it and people that are high up in the government talking about it? There's authority. Am I seeing large groups of people start talking about this one thing? Or am I being made to think that a lot of people think a certain way? There's tribe. And then, am I getting called to action and getting installed with this new identity that makes me feel intellectually or morally superior? And there's the emotion. So, is that little fate model, is that being targeted somehow? And most of my income comes from jury selection and consulting on trials and stuff like that. And the one thing that I teach attorneys is, if you want to persuade an entire jury, the only thing that you've got to do is capture their focus, have more authority than the other attorney, foster a sense of tribalism and us versus them. And when you say the word us, you get the jury to think of you and them as one unit, and then get some kind of emotion in there during your closing arguments or during one of the depositions, and you'll win the case. I have a 200% money back guarantee when I do trial consulting.
Wow. Yep.
And it's easy to do if you just know how to trigger all those responses in the human brain.
Exactly.
It's not hard to hack.
How many people that are involved? I mean, how many people?
When you know how the mind works, yep.
Realize they're involved. So,
That's a bar.
You had mentioned
That's a bar.
UAP encounter. Are there celebrities talking?
Celebrities are a dying breed now. That word celebrity is going to die soon enough.
If you throw a UAP up right now, everybody's going to tweet. Everybody's going to tweet about it. Everybody's going to post about it. Everybody's
Not
going to
me.
talk about
I ain't got time for that shit.
I mean,
I'll talk about it, but I won't post shit about it.
those people don't know they're a part of it, but it's going. I mean, whoever, if it is a psyop, I mean, everybody's gonna do it. I mean, just for example, by the time this comes out, this Shield AI's episode will be out already. They're releasing this. They're basically releasing the future of air warfare. They brought a model here. It was a really fucking big model. It was in the front yard. It looked like a damn UAP. It's not supposed to be out until 21st of October.
And why do we need these things? Because humans just can't just let things be. And that's why a Super Saiyan like me needs to come in and just like obliterate. No, I'm kidding.
In the way that you don't want to be. Right. You know what I mean? So that could have created, you know what I mean, a frenzy of, there's a UAP out in Middle Tennessee, da-da-da-da. You see what I'm saying? And nobody would have.
Okay.
Before I could have done that on purpose, and everybody.
Time to get rolling.
Especially if you posted it, because that would trigger the authority, right? And then, because the tribe's going to be there, because it's a weird thing, it'll generate a little bit of focus and tribe. But then you get involved and you say, "Yeah, I was there and I saw it." So now there's authority in there. The only thing missing is that emotion. Then we get into the tribalized part of everything. Like, I believe it. This guy doesn't. He's a plant. You know what I mean? So we see so many of those things.
As soon as I was about to start, boom, microphone flashes.
Apathy at a certain time. So I can't remember who wrote the book, but it was called The Death of Outrage, to where we get exposed to so much content designed to inflame our mental state that outrage starts dying and going away. And that's the point we're at right now, that we need an extreme amount of novelty in order to spike that wave. It's got to be higher than normal, because there's so much novelty and bizarre shit that people are exposed to on a regular basis that this spike has to go higher. So look for the high spikes is the biggest thing to really look for.
In high spikes recently, Charlie Kirk assassination.
Yeah.
You know, I think there are a lot of potential psyops around that, or maybe truth. I don't think we'll ever really find out.
Yeah.
But I mean, what do you think about that? Did you see anything?
There's some psyops going around all kinds. That was probably a way to control information or send a message to somebody. I don't know much about the whole situation, but I've seen people online that are digging into it, and it looks really messed up. Like there's some crazy details that even I would maybe consider myself an operator, and there's no way anybody I've ever met could take a rifle apart that fast. That takes time. There's a lot of threads on barrels like that, and a lot of threads on suppressors and extended barrels. That would take a whole lot of time. There's a whole lot of weird details. What about you?
Yeah, there's a lot of weird details. I mean, I don't think the entrance wound looks like an entrance wound at all. Do you?
It looked
fucking exit wound.
It looked like it bounced off of a plate right here. It looked like there was a ceramic plate right here. I only saw this when it happened. I haven't dug into it. But it looks like
there's this theory that the microphone is what did it. Have you heard about that?
No.
Yeah, there's a theory that there were some type of explosives and maybe some type of a projectile planted on the microphone. Whoa. That's supposed, you know, that's, I don't, these are all theories. This is stuff that I'm seeing.
Humans.
Yeah, there's a lot of
Only.
going on around about it. You know what I mean? Are the fucking conspiracy theories a psyop? I mean, you see what I mean? It's to create a certain narrative. I mean,
who knows?
I don't fucking know. I don't even know where to look anymore. I mean, the mainstream isn't gonna go against whatever the government wants to push out. You know, and then on the other side,
I would. I'll turn Super Saiyan and go ape on their ass.
Huge numbers talking about it, so it's you know, put all the confidence into that. I don't fucking know where to look.
I did a video about it on my YouTube channel, and the whole video was about the psyop aspect of it, not the assassination itself, but how the assassination is the result of this division and this massive push outside of this midline ground of being exposed to these people in politics on either side. And I think there's a lot of psyops there, but I think the one thing that people need to realize is if I go into a Best Buy right now to go get a laptop, and let's say I get a Windows unit, and they're like, "Oh, do you want this antivirus thing?" And I was like, "Nah, I can't. My computer can't get viruses." I am more vulnerable thinking that I'm immune than somebody who understands how easy it is to hack into a human being and actually pays attention during their day. It doesn't mean you need to be paranoid or anything like that.
Exactly.
You need to know when is my focus being captured? When am I being shown authority? When am I being kind of grounded in tribalism? When is my emotion being triggered or set off by something? And if you've got that, then that's the closest thing to kind of antivirus that we got.
Interesting. What were you talking about in the video about Charlie Kirk's assassination?
It wasn't about Kirk.
It was about the political violence as a result of psyops.
And the result is that you've heard of the bystander effect before.
Oh yeah.
Cities, if we have apathy for everyone around us, because our brains cannot pay attention to a city of 3 million people, we can't care about everybody. That's why you get closer to cities, people drive like assholes because they don't care. You go in the country and everybody's nice to each other because we depend on our reputation. In a city, you don't. You'll never see that things like that. So in many ways, being around that many people can start to create some little bits of human apathy where I don't have any empathy to other people anymore. I can't have empathy for everyone if I live in Dallas or Chicago. That's too much. My life would be, I would be suffering depression every day. There's somebody getting stabbed. There's a car accident that happened last night. You can't have it. But in a city, it's just so overwhelming that I think we are getting to a point of showing these little tiny bits of sociopathy around a lot of these cities. And this
Sociopathy.
Yeah.
What's that?
Just somebody becoming a sociopath.
Okay.
Becoming immune to feeling any kind of empathy for other people. And this happened in New York in the 60s. There was a woman named Kitty Genovese. She was stabbed 30-something times over the course of several minutes, screamed, and there were somewhere around 35 witnesses, and the police weren't called. Because everybody thought someone else might call the police. I don't know what it is. Somebody else is going to handle it. And they went back into their house. And she died on the street. And maybe somebody called the police a little later or something. But this happens in these large cities. I'm not saying go live in the woods and start a farmer's Amish market somewhere. I'm saying, like, you have to be aware that a lot of what's happening now is we're seeing people celebrating the death of a public figure. That's sociopathy. That is the beginning of the complete loss of empathy for other people because of just weaponized identity and weaponized cognitive dissonance.
Do you think this was all done on purpose?
Of course it was.
So, you know, we see tweets, news, people talking about this, you know.
Because when
especially
it's
with the current assassination, I mean, it's a lot of people.
before he answers, of course it was. You know why? Distracted people, distracted world. Distracted people, distracted country, or let's even break it down. Distracted people, distracted house, distracted neighborhood, distracted street, distracted city or town, distracted town or city, distracted province or state, distracted province, state, or territory, distracted country, distracted world. And those who are distracted can't go deep within themselves to know that the answer was right fucking here. Because everybody and their fucking mothers right now is attempting to say, I am right. And you are wrong. Because they simply forgot that it's this thing that has controlled them and they've created their identity. Just like this character did. But this character is no longer in control. The character is listening to the itself. Allow the character to do some things, of course, and say some things. But I'm aware of what the character is saying. But a world that is distracted, and don't get it twisted. When you see me watching content, when you see me playing a video game, you see me watching a TV show or a movie, don't think I don't know what's going on. I'm well aware. I'm like, there is the observer who's watching the entirety of what's going on. Then there's the observed, being observed by the observer, and the observer is watching, is watching the content. So it's like the watcher's watching the watcher watching the content. See? It's like there is no distraction. Honestly, I'll tell you this. There are days, some of you come on and I'm watching stuff or I'm doing something or I'm just talking to myself. Like right now, there's someone here, but I'm talking really to myself. Because this is important for the live stream in itself. Do you think this was done on purpose? Absolutely. Because the more people, if there's no problems being stirred up in the world, this is what I was talking about the mind. The mind, and this is every human mind, everyone's mind is the same. It has slightly different information, but it operates fundamentally the same. It likes to seek out problems because if it's bored, it will find a problem to solve a problem because it's always looking to achieve, accomplish, attain, and acquire something because it wants to feel like it's attaining something. Because if it's not, it's going to be like, oh my God, like we got to do something. It's going to freak out. And this is the reason why when more people keep creating more problems, that there are no problems. We don't need politics. We don't need law. Oh, Ryan, but we need some level of order and control. If every fucking human knew exactly who they were, none of this wouldn't even matter. Everything would be self-sustainable. We'd be able to work with each other. There'd be no problems. But of course, humans, if everyone knew like this is how it worked and we got rid of the tribalism aspect, us versus them, because that's what that is. It's us versus them mentality. That's what tribalism is. Is your focus being hijacked? Is someone being an authority here? Are you getting influenced by tribalism? How's your emotions? Like once you're aware of this is basically what he was saying. Like this is the closest thing to an antivirus for your mind. But yes, this was designed. I'm sure he's going to say yes. But if he says no, that's fine. But I know it's a solid yes, because ultimately what people are doing is to keep stirring up problems so people can keep talking about the problems so that more people can continue to talk about it. They don't have to they don't have time to focus on themselves, right? Sure, they may have a little bit of time to process the grief or the sorrow of what has happened, but are they really taking the time to understand what the fuck is going on? No. They don't have the time because the world has bamboozled them, I'm going to use that, by throwing them into a world of chaos that it's all fear-based, right? This is a culture of fear. Even though we're a culture of love, we've built a lie and we are living this lie and everyone is somewhat perpetuating the lie. That's why the whistleblowers, I'm not going to really use that word, it doesn't really suit me. The truth speakers, even that word doesn't suit. The real ones, well, that's also subjective. The one is going to bring forth awareness, and I'm going to put people in their places if I have to. I'm not above, but I will put people in their places if it's necessary. And if someone attempts to like do this, guess what I'm going to do? I will come right back and I will Kamehameha their ass. I didn't come here to be taken out like that. I came here to finish what I started. So I'm always divinely protected no matter what, whatever happens. How can I not be? I'm the universe expressing itself. Even though that's just another word. So yeah, to answer that, fuck yeah, it was on purpose. It was on purpose so that more people are distracted. So they don't get time to focus on themselves. This is why I cannot thank whoever myself, itself, for allowing this time, even though, yeah, it was a struggle. I had to fucking struggle a bit. But the struggle was necessary to get to this level of awareness. And by getting, I mean remembering and realizing and getting to the revelation of this level of awareness. Even though this interview happened 5 months ago, and 5 months ago has passed very quickly because it was only recently that I heard Charlie Kirk, and I'm like, what the fuck's going on? But 5 months has already passed since he's left. See how fast time's going? Time's ticking. All right, let me see what he's going to say.
We're saying this is the result of, this guy's a Nazi, this guy's a fascist, this guy's, is that what it stems from, or is it the desensitization?
It goes beyond all that.
Whatever. I mean, the week before that, right? We saw the black guy in the subway stab a Ukrainian girl, 3 or 4 times in the neck. Yeah. Super graphic shit. I mean, this is what I'm talking about with the algorithm cage too. I mean, that happened. Every fucking post I saw was that over and over and over. I've seen some pretty gruesome shit throughout my career.
My algorithm doesn't show that because I'm on a different timeline.
Charlie Kirk getting shot in the neck. Every single post for days
Not mine. That means that you have some work to do, boy.
You have, you know, this is the end of democracy. This is
This is what it shows you where certain humans are, where they are on the level of awareness. This.
dumping gas on flame that way. And then on the other fact, you know, you have the, you fucking see it. I mean, not one person on that damn subway train, at least not on the video, stood up and did a damn thing about it. You know, you had Daniel Penny fucking choked that guy out in New York City. He's the only one that acted. I mean, time and time again.
And he suffered a social consequence for it.
Yeah, you know, and you see, I mean, this is another thing that happens to me on X all the time. You see these street fights or police guys, some type of an altercations, type of violence. And if you actually watch, click on it, even if you don't click on it, just sits on, slow the scroll down, and like, oh, what happens? Dude, the next thing is just all people getting the shit beat out of them, people getting jumped.
That's why I don't subscribe to X.
White people beating up black people. Fucking, it stirs it up. You look at one thing of people looting a store in California. Next thing you know, the next 20 posts are fucking people. And then you start to think, like, holy shit, this demographic of people, this is all the fuck they do. They just loot, fuck things up, and creates that division.
And then there's a demographic of you all who are adhering to these things because you all still haven't figured it out. You're the creator.
Is this a byproduct of just? Is this just happening naturally? Is it?
It's not happening naturally.
This is just a byproduct.
Nope.
With the algorithm, it's a byproduct, and I think it's happening by design.
It's by design. See, it's not by accident.
It's maybe desired by a lot of people, and I wasn't going to talk about this at all, but
I'm glad you're talking about it.
to get somebody to confess to a crime, and it's a 4-step protocol. And when I teach interrogation, this is the way that we teach it, and it's also the way that you can get someone to do something that's not in their best interest. So I studied this for a long time. All the ways you can use hypnosis or conversations or movement or having authority. All these little things that we can do to make someone do something that's not in their best interest. When you train an intelligence officer, he's got to go talk somebody into, turning over secrets or something where he could face the death penalty or he could face jail time for doing what he's going to do. So the way that you get someone to confess to a crime, and I promise this is going to relate back to what you're talking about, is socialize, minimize, rationalize, and project.
Yep. Project.
So those 4 things, if I socialize the issue first, so let me give you the crime example, and then I'll unpack it into social media. In a crime example, let's say I'm talking to you and you're charged with robbing a store. You took $1,000 from a 7-Eleven somewhere. So socializing would be, Sean, I think once people understand who you are and what you're going through in your life, that what you did is going to make perfect sense to everybody. And people are going to understand. Minimize is next. And I'm a detective here, and I've talked to people who take millions of dollars all the time. I talk to murderers and homicide victims. I talk to families of homicide victims. What we're talking about here isn't a big deal. What you did is not a big deal. You made a mistake. And I just don't want you to think it's a big deal. I talk to people who do this all the time, and they get over it, and it's something people get through very quickly. It's not a big deal. Rationalize is the next step. So we did socialize and minimize. Now we have rationalize. And the rationalize part, depending on what it is, I'll rationalize the crime. Sometimes you blame the victim, depending on what crime it is. But I know you were working at that 7-Eleven. I've looked at the pay. He's paying you guys jack shit. He's not taking care of you guys. And I know you have an aunt that is in the hospital and her chemotherapy bills are piling up. And I think that you did this for the right reason. And then project. And at the end of the day, this isn't your fault. You reacted in a way that a human reacts in a situation that you were in, and anybody would have done what you would have done. So that's how you get a confession. So that's the little process to get a confession there. And when we look at social media, am I seeing crime socialized and shared rampantly as if it's like good?
My feed, thank God my feed isn't like that. Thank fucking God.
I'm seeing it minimize. It's not a big deal. I'm seeing it rationalize. I'm seeing a lot of rationalizing going on. So, socialize. People are going to understand. Everybody gets it. Everybody agrees with you. Minimize. It's not a big deal. Rationalize. It makes total sense. And then project. It's not your fault. And that interrogation formula to get someone to do something that's not in their best interest is what we're seeing on social media. Exactly what you were talking about.
Damn. And you think that social media is just it's a byproduct of the algorithm? I think mainstream media, this is all done. It is on purpose. It is by design.
Of course it is.
And it's so effective.
I told you.
And it's not just let me divide.
I told
everybody.
you.
It's also how do we sell these cowboy boots for
Yep.
this ad that's going to come up from this one company.
Yep.
It's also that.
It's all kinds of stuff.
I have to get you down this rabbit hole far enough that you're not going to click off.
Yep.
But then I also have to isolate you away from things that are going to piss you off enough to where you're going to leave the app.
Yep.
And I have to kind of navigate that little road there.
You have to know how everything works.
The watch that I'm wearing right now is from an Instagram ad. So I'm not immune to any of this stuff.
Exactly.
You're seeing so much of that stuff. It's socialize, rationalize, minimize, and project. It's not your fault. And that is a recipe.
Socialize, minimize, rationalize, and project.
And it's
so do you think we're going to see an uptick in political violence?
Socialize.
I think that was a turning point.
Socialize, minimize, rationalize, and project.
I do think that's going to happen because we're not seeing a lot of people coming toward the middle. Maybe there's something happening that I'm not seeing. I'm not on social media. I mean,
Oh, if I could tell you, dude. There's so much that you are missing out on.
And I have to log into the website if I want to do it. But I'm definitely thinking that everything that we're seeing right now is made to set something up. And this
Oh,
does
yeah.
not look like an amateur. I will say that you're an operator. You've spent some time over there doing this stuff. It didn't look like an amateur did any of that stuff.
Whew.
So it looks like there's something's being set up.
Yep. And this was 5 months ago.
Go back on that formula.
It's all about to break through.
Infomercial works is to socialize the product.
Socialize,
to
minimize,
cost, and
rationalize.
the deal it is to make the purchase. To rationalize how to make that purchase and say that it's only 3 easy payments of $19.99 or whatever it is, and then project. Like, most people don't own this, and the only reason they don't own it is because they didn't know about it before.
Exactly.
Let's take a quick break. My days don't slow down. Between work, the gym,
He has an ad.
kids, I need eyewear that can keep up with everything.
Don't you just
I've
love
got.
ads?
Back from the break, I want to get into some hypnosis stuff with you,
Ads.
but I'd like to kind of wrap up the psyops stuff right off the before we dive into that here real quick. So, there's a couple things just left on the outline I wanted to hit. One was manipulation tactics foreign governments use to make normal people do violent things. I mean, can you elaborate on that a little bit? Would this go into bot farms and stuff like that as well?
Yeah, so the goal of a bot farm is to inflate tribe and authority.
Yep.
And it could be focus if something is novel or unique enough. So a bot farm can do that, and that's like, let's say there's something massively unique or different or interesting, then it's so pervasive that a few authority figures or celebrities retweet it or repost it somewhere, and then there's so many accounts that it has the appearance of looking like other people in my tribe are liking this, and it's normalized to these other people in my tribe, so it must be popular. Therefore, and without me there's no logic to this. Our brain's not logically going through these steps. We automatically accept things that we think the tribe is accepting, which is how these like weird, stupid ass ideas spread so quickly.
Yep.
We have the illusion of lots of people doing this one behavior.
That's why I'm so glad I isolated myself from the humans.
Anything outside of what we've already talked about, vision and, you know, a certain tribe and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, so if I wanted you, let's say I want to weaponize Sean, I'm going to show you videos of bad group of people doing really, really bad things all the time. And the more I can show that to you, you're building up hatred and all this other stuff. But what am I really shifting? What's the second step of science that we talked about? Is shifting context. The only time that you'll really want to kill someone, if you've never killed anybody before, let's say John that works at H&R Block, like we need to weaponize that guy. He has to be in a situation where he thinks he is preventing death or violence. And if I can shift that context into a violence scenario, your brain is already put into a place of this is a context where
This is a human. Now this is becoming more of a human conversation than anything.
So it's perception, then context.
Ooh.
And then it's a PCP model. Is what we teach in NCI. You have perception, then context, and then it equals.
Gotta do hips.
Perception, context, and condition.
What was I going to talk about?
A lot of stuff there. What is the neuroscience behind it?
There was something I was going to talk about. Because so many people are like little sheeps, not knowing that they're the fucking lion. We're using the metaphor for now. Sheeple just follow more sheeple. Even those who are so-called influencers are nothing more than sheeple. To some degree, I know Nero's helping a lot of people, and it's great, but even him, he has a little bit of the sheeple energy. Same with Katie. They know they're the creator, but they're how do I even say this? Like, yes, they're helping people at the creator level, which is amazing, and I'm proud of both of them. But like, we took it even a further beyond that. A layer that is returning us back. It's essentially, we went through all of these new layers, and we think that we've gained a new level of awareness, and, well, let me rephrase it. We think we've gained this new layer, and this new layer has all this new information, and it's great to have all the information, nothing wrong with it. But here's the fundamental thing. You let go of all of that shit, and you return back to the 0 point. It's already here and now. But the thing is, the human mind, you have to understand the human mind, and that is the reason why we go on this journey. Really, truthfully, the reason why we're going on this journey is to master the mind. That is it, and that is all. You are literally going on your journey to master the mind and understand or understand or overstand or whatever stand you want to use, the mind. That is it. That is literally it. You master the mind, you win the game. But here's the paradox to this. Okay, Google, turn on light. Here's the paradox to this. You think you have to go master your mind, right? Yes, you're going to go on your journey. But as you're going on this journey, right, thinking you have to reach some enlightenment or whatever it is on this side, who's to say that you're not already enlightened and mastered already here? But you forgot who you are, so you're going on a journey thinking that you are going to attain stuff, and you will. You're going to build your foundations, your fundamentals. You will understand a lot about what's going on to a point where you will then like, wait a minute. You're pulling back the layers. And you realize what you were seeking is already been here. But now that you've gone to that extent of like the enlightenment or whatever it was that you're seeking to see all what you have to see and come back. It's like the example that Huang gave me back in 2022. He's like, brother, so imagine you go to an experience and then you teleport back to a spot, to a time where you didn't have that experience. But now that you've teleported backwards, not only do you have all your experience that you had, but you teleported back to a spot where you once were with all this new information. So technically speaking, you have all the new information. You went on a journey, but you teleported back and you detached from everything, but you're aware of everything. That is what the journey is about. You go on the journey to understand that you have to go on a journey to eventually understand that you were not meant to think that you had to go on the journey. Meaning you realize that you went on the journey to go on the journey to understand why you're going on the journey, to understand that you never had to go on the journey. That is the bar. Please make sure you write that down. You had to go on the journey to understand why you had to go on the journey, to go on that journey, to find out exactly why you didn't have to go on that journey. That's how this works. I'm really grateful that I got here. The suffering has ended. Of course, the character is still like, but where's the money? I'm like, enough of that. That's an illusion. Like, you're going to have what you're going to have. Like, you already have it. Like, relax, chill. Don't worry. All in due time. It'll be worth it. And it won't just be worth it. It's destined. That's why, like, when Mr. comes on and he asked me to request a song, he's attempting to influence me. And I know the game, because this is what people do. They want to ask requests. They want to influence. I know, and it's nothing wrong. It's whatever. It's just a harmless song. But like, they want to influence you even when you say no, and then you're gonna cave. So when he's asking for a song, and this is for you if you're there, pay attention, because this is for other people who might influence you in your life. Is your focus being captured? Right? Him asking song, he's attempting to capture my attention. He got my attention by me looking at it. I can start ignoring every message. I can just filter out all the messages and like, okay, nope. Gonna ignore that one. I'll ignore that one, ignore that one. Because ultimately what I'm gonna be doing on my next live stream is straight up ignoring comments that have no alignment whatsoever. Or I might even just fucking disable comments altogether. You can't even talk. You're basically SOL. You're just gonna jump on and you're gonna listen, and you can't do shit. You can't ask me anything. You can't do anything. I'm just there basically speaking. I don't see comments, can't be derailed, because I can turn that shit off. I can literally turn comments off. And that means you all can't comment. Anyways, but I leave them on because I enjoy seeing some comments, right? Like, I do enjoy the fact that he asked me, where do you see yourself in 20 years? I like questions like that. See, those are questions I love answering. But when it starts getting to like too personal, like, why are you up in my business, right? You're attempting to influence something, right? Like, what's your end game? Are you just curious, right? When someone's asking a question to you, always ask, what's the intention of them asking me this question? Like, be the investigator, be the detective. Be very thorough. Don't just answer it. Just like, either internally ask yourself, this person asked me this question. I wonder what their end game is. So like when anytime somebody asks me a certain question, I'm like, has no relevance to anything, and it's just a random ass question. I'm like, what is your intention here? Right? Thank you, Chase, because I'll be using the faith method. Even though it's funny because there's a guy named Faith who moonlights as a different account, and even though I've forgiven him for his past transgressions against me, I will not forget what has been said. I will slap the ugly off of him. I will literally fly to India, I will teleport there, and I'll find his candy ass. Only love and respect for you, though. I'm only messing around. I can have my fun too, you know. Anyways, point being, like, and it's not just him, it's anybody in general. Like, I remember there's been times random ass dudes came on my stream and they're like, can you take off your shirt? Like, get the fuck out of here. What do you think this is? Fucking like third dimensional YouTube? Get out of here. Don't be so mean. I'll be as mean as I choose to. It's for your own good. I have to. Sometimes you need to have tough love. It's necessary. No, it's not, Orion. You can do it more peacefully. Yeah, I don't think the message is going to get across, though. I'm not the type that's going to keep it peaceful now. I've kept my peace long enough. I've bit my tongue long enough. I held my peace for a long time. Now it's go time. There is no more peaceful, I love you very, very much version of me. Like, I do love people. I do say that I love you. I appreciate you. But there is no, I love you, and coding you with all this, like, magical, like, love. No. I love you, but I will also love you in a way where if it's meant for you to get your medicine that you're supposed to, and you're not paying attention, I will smack the ugly out of you. I will slap the ugly off of you. I will bitch slap you. I will do all kinds of stuff just for you to understand. Because I'm not here to build friends. I'm not here to build connections. Yes, I'm here to find the divine life partner, which I know that's part of, you know, a relationship with myself. But other than that, I'm good with the people I got. I don't care for community. I can give fuck all about community because it's irrelevant. I know that this is all just me speaking to me anyways. So what is the point? I can do that all by myself. Why do I need others when I can do all that to myself? You know what I'm saying? It's kind of weird. But Orion, it's nice to connect with people. Yeah, it is. I'm not saying it isn't. Right? I love people. I really do. But I don't, the thing is, it doesn't become a need. It doesn't become a requirement or a need. It's just a desire now, right? I don't have to be like, oh, I need to be with this person and I need to do all this stuff. And I'm missing out on all this and FOMO and all this other crap. I'm not missing anything. I have it all. Everything in this room is part of me. And each one of you is a part of me, and I'm a part of you. But in my universe, I'm El Supremo, so you're all a part of me. You're all a part of greatness. You have my DNA. You have my cells. I am everything and everyone is me. So, yeah. All right, I got hips to do. So, to them, you two are, there's a lot more going on than you realize. A lot more.
It is.
I gotta go shower too.
The actual neuroscience
neuroscience is that it's weaponizing part of our brain that's looking around to see what everyone else is doing and to see if I should change.
Nope.
There's a part of our brain called the locus ceruleus.
The locus
This is how we
ceruleus.
detect facial expressions in other people and whether or not you know in a grocery store whether someone's going to punch you or try to offer you a coupon or something. But this is our sensor for, is everything going as planned? Is everything going as it should right now? And the moment that stuff goes off, then we have novelty. So our brain says, whoop, there's something new, I need to focus on that. So that little focusing part of our brain is called the reticular formation. And that's the part that's active like when if you're buying a white Toyota Tundra.
That's the reticular activating system.
And then you finally buy a white Toyota Tundra. You're going to see them everywhere.
Yep.
Because your brain, since you've been looking at it, says, oh, the human thinks that this is important, so I'm going to search for it everywhere I go.
Exactly.
So that's our brain's little focusing mechanism. So
Also known as the reticular awareness system.
No. I would say definitively no.
You can't turn that off.
I have told the mammalian part of my brain over and over again that this one thing is important, then the brain will just look for it everywhere.
Yep.
Like it's not like everyone went out and bought a Tundra at the same time as you. It's that you told your reticular formation or reticular activating system that thing was important, and the brain said, "Okay, Sean's looking at this one thing. I'm gonna search for it. I'm gonna find it everywhere." Which also means that at the end of the day, maybe somebody comes home and they're like, "Hey, I saw 17 other Tundras on the road just on my way home from work. It's insane. I didn't realize everybody had one."
Pause. So, you know what's important? It's funny he said that just now. He said he talked about the Tundra, the car, right? This was what me and the Supra. I started seeing Supras everywhere at one point. It shifted though, but I got to see a couple Supras in this area. I'm like, it's impossible that I'll ever see a Supra in this area. Like, who's gonna drive a Supra? Turns out I saw 4 Supras in this area. A black one, a gray one, a blue one, and I think a yellow one I saw. But he said something just now. If you all didn't hear, he said the number 17. He chose the number 17. And this brain right now is focusing a lot on that number for whatever reason. I keep seeing that number. I keep hearing that number. Why? He just said 17 Tundras. He didn't say 16. He didn't say 15. He didn't say 18. He didn't say 23. He said 17. He said 17 Tundras. Why? Because the brain sees that the character is tied to this number 17 for whatever reason, right? I'm letting the character explore. I know the reason for the 17, but I'm leaving the character for him to explore why he has to go through the 17 and see 17. Anyways, he just said 17. He didn't say 18. He said 17 Tundras. Right? So that's right there. What he's talking about is happening right now. You know what I'm saying? Hello. Just talking about the reticular activating system of the brain while I'm doing some of my stretches. It's interesting. My YouTube has another new person. It's weird, but it's cool. Pleasure to meet you. Unless you've seen me before. Yeah, like the brain is focusing on the number 17. So guess what? It's going to search out 17 in all kinds of different avenues, like YouTube videos, the clock, the timer, license plates. It's going to see the 17 in all kinds of different aspects. Like sometimes I'll randomly stop a video and I'll be stopped at the 17th minute mark. You are a what? I don't know what that word is. That looks like a non-English word, or it's a misspelt word. I don't know what that means. You might have to rewrite it. Anyways, so yeah, what was I gonna say? Gotcha. No worries. It happens. YouTube, keyboards. I usually sometimes typo, and that's why I always make sure I double check before I send. And if there's an error, then guess what? I can go back and resend. But on YouTube, it kind of sucks because once you send it, then you have to unsend it, and then you know, kind of is what it is. What it is. No, I am not. I am a soul, and I'm not a priest. What I am is a soul that tells people as it is. Don't let the appearance fool you. I don't preach. I share. I share the wisdom that you, me, and everyone else has. That's who I am. That's what I do. I am one to share with the world all of the illusions, Maya, known in like the Bhagavad Gita, and like in other traditions also called the Maya, of this world. That's what I do. But I talk about all kinds of stuff. I share everything. I'm into fitness. I'm all about mind, body, spirit connection. So, but eventually I'll be off of this channel. So, yeah. Don't know how you found me, but welcome. I don't usually get new people on my channel, so this is kind of a treat because I don't really get to explain what I do. Because like my channel is shadow banned, and so because I'm too real, I speak to a point where like they hide my channel. So if you found this channel, that means there must be something for you, and there must be something I must share with you, and don't know what that might be, right? But because I have no idea who you are and where you are in your journey of like in your quest of remembering yourself, or if you even care about that stuff. Like, I have no idea. The only way is for me to ask you questions. But yeah, I don't usually really ask people too many questions because this is my channel and I talk about what I feel like talking about. And if it doesn't resonate, it doesn't resonate, right? You can't force something that doesn't feel in alignment. So, yeah. I relate in my journey. Okay. Are you... Just bear with me. I'm kind of finishing up my movements. Are you seeking something? Are you looking for something in your journey? I can tell you something. I don't know if you'll like it though. Your soul wants to tell you that you're the answer. But your mind, this thing in the middle of your head, which is really not in your head, it's just another being permeating your energy field, it's going to want to tell you that, no, you're not the answer. You must look for the answer outside of yourself, because it in itself is its own paradox. So it's going to want to continue to have you to keep seeking and searching and finding and thinking that you still have to keep, you know, attaining stuff and achieving stuff. And look, it's okay. You can go ahead and do all that, but just know this, that you will ultimately come to the conclusion, whether now or at the end of your life, that you were the answer the entire time. So if you've been seeking for a long time, then guess what? The search is over. The seeking is done. Unless you like seeking and you enjoy it and that's something that brings you joy, then continue to seek. Do things that are based on joy. That's all that you came here to do, is be here with joy. The world's going to sell you a bunch of bullshit. It's going to lie to you about a bunch of other things. You probably took on a bunch of lies from the world, and that's okay. We all did. But now, I've came here to this planet to mirror back to a lot of souls that you are the answer. There is nothing else you need to know. In fact, after this, there's nothing you need to know from me because I just told you that you're the answer. Now, you may have to go on the journey to figure out why you're the answer, and you may have to suffer a little bit on your journey. But that suffering is going to give you your foundations and your fundamentals to understand why you are the answer. But ultimately, you will come to the conclusion that you are the answer. That's it. That's all I have for you. There's nothing else I need to tell you. You are the answer. I'm not here to teach you anything. I'm not here to give you new techniques or new tactics or new tools. You have all that right here. It's right here, right now, in this moment. From this moment forward, you have all the answers. My name is Orion, like the constellation. Orion Stellar, that is my name. And yes, that is a real name. It is legal. And the constellation Orion is named after me because I have my memories. I'm one of those souls that is very, you can call me the alien on this planet. But that's all I have for you. There's so much more to tell you, but like, if you're on your journey seeking, because I don't know you. Well, my soul knows your soul, obviously, but my mind doesn't know your mind. But if you're seeking, thinking that you're missing something, you're not. You have everything. You are everything. You have everything within you right now. That's it. You're welcome. Because I came here to help you all stop suffering. I came here to see you all win. I came here to see you all live your dreams. I came here to see you all fulfill your own destinies. Yeah, you might still have to suffer though. You might still have to go on the journey to figure out why. Why am I the answer? But because I've mirrored it back to you and I'm just a reflection of who you are, a mirror, because I am you, you are me, we are one, even though I don't know your mind or your character from a physical standpoint, our souls know each other because our souls are all interconnected. We are all the ocean temporarily being a wave, expressing itself as a human character. You have a human body and a human mind, but what you are cannot be explained with words. And everything I said, to be quite honest, I wish I didn't have to say any words because what you are cannot be explained with words. That's why I said that you are the answer. Because everything starts and ends with you. It's our language that is very primitive. It can't really explain the unexplainable. It can only point to the unexplainable through parables, words, metaphors, stories, myths, riddles, and archaic language or primitive language. Our language is very primitive. It can't really encapsulate what this really is. And this is where a lot of people have it. They don't understand because they've been conditioned by the mind and they think they're their human character. I'm just going to do some of my kicks in the meantime. So yeah, you are the answer. That's all you need to know. If this is the only time I get to see you, I wish you only the best on your journey. But I'll tell you right now, your seeking journey will eventually end. It might end right now. Maybe you were looking for some sort of answer. Well, if that was the case, here's your answer. You are the answer. Now, I did mention that you have a human body. So I make sure that this human body is taken care of because it has to operate properly. And in order for me to help the world, I have to help this body. So what I'm doing is keeping my joints healthy. I've already did my main exercise. So right now I'm just making sure my joints are like, they're good. That's what I'm doing presently. Cool. Awesome. Fuck yeah. It's 6:05. Whew. Alexa, what's the weather tomorrow?
Here's the forecast for tomorrow in Toronto. Look for overcast weather with a high of 0 degrees Celsius and a low of -3 degrees.
Awesome. Awesome. Just make sure that the light upstairs is on. Wait, why am I closing the blind right now? It's too early for that. Okay, I gotta go shower in a moment. How did you confirm you healer? And what you say about... Oh, they're all one. Humans made all that up. And I'm not a healer. I'm just a soul that came here to tell it as it is. I respect all those religions. I respect all the cultures, but I don't adhere to just one because I'm all of them and I'm none of them at the same time. It's a paradox. They're all originally based on love by people attempting to understand what God was, but they couldn't. The ancient people were attempting to explain to the people for the future what the world was like, but they used primitive language to encapsulate something that cannot be captured. They're attempting to use a word. Think of a word like a box, right? And this box is attempting to explain something that cannot be fit in a box. It can only point to the thing that can't fit in a box. So back in the days, they used stories, parables, riddles, myths, sound, what they think they heard, right? But because of their primitive hearing and their primitive awareness, they knew what it was about, but they didn't know how to explain it. That's why all the answers are within. In every tradition, in all the holy books, the Quran, the Bhagavad Gita, the Bible, the Torah, the Talmud, the Tao Te Ching, right? The Book of Thomas, the Kabbalion, the Hermetica, the Emerald Tablet. Every tradition talks about that you are the answer. But it doesn't say it like that. It says the kingdom is within, right? You must dissolve the lower self and remember thy higher self. Because all of it is one. The reason why a lot of you have forgotten is because you simply chose your path to forget to remember. And more of you are starting to remember. Within the next several years, more people are going to remember who they are. In fact, a whole slew of people have remembered who they are. But they still are working through with the word of the mind. They still are identifying with their mind. Even though they say that they are the creator, like they are the universe, they are still using words. They haven't transcended the word thing yet. Not that they have to transcend, because transcending implies that you have to go somewhere. You're already it right now. You just have to realize it. It's a paradox. But the mind is going to continue to seek something because it doesn't understand what the now truly is. It's always looking for the past or future. It's always in a linear thinking. It doesn't think like this. It thinks like this. Yeah. So those, all of those are beautiful, beautiful traditions, religions, and they were originally based on love, but humans over time fucked it up because they just didn't understand. And then they twisted it. Some actually knew. Some actually really knew the answer, but then they themselves were like, well, these other humans don't understand, so I can have control. And that's where their third dimensional thinking mind, I call it the third dimensional thinking mind, took over. And created the false self of power and control, the illusions. That's why the world is the way it is right now. But what was here before humans? The word gravity, the word God, the word, all those words, they just didn't exist. It just was. We gave them words, we gave them labels and meaning, and we basically dumbed it down for our understanding so that we can help each other navigate to something that quite possibly you don't have to navigate to because you already are it right in this moment. That's the point. The point is, you are the answer right now. You have been and you forever will be. Even if you don't buy into that right now, that's okay. Your soul is going to tell you when the moment is right. This is not about changing your beliefs. You can believe in anything you desire. This is your world. You get to make whatever rules you want. But know that you are the answer. It starts with you and it ends with you. That's really the foundation to everything. It starts with you. Because if you believe in a God that's outside of you, isn't it you that has to believe in that God? So technically it starts with you. Because if you didn't believe in God, then that means it really also starts with you, because you don't believe in God. Or you do. Right? Everything starts and ends with you. Because it's you. That's why I said that you're the answer. It really is super simple, but the mind doesn't like simplicity. It wants to complicate things and make things more obfuscated. And that's a word that makes things more complicated than it has to be. It takes something that's simple and overcomplicates it. That's what the definition of obfuscation is. But again, every word that I'm saying, it's all made up. Every word that you typed, it's all made up. Because if I ask you a couple questions, right? Here's a question for you, if you're still there. Who are you without your words? Because if you answer with another word, well, you're going to have to, because you can only send me a text. But you're going to see the point what I'm saying. If I said, who are you without your words? You can't use a word to explain, because I just said, who are you without your words? There's nothing you can do. You're basically like an animal now who can't use words. I take away all your words. What's left? The perfect divine version of you. No flaws, no negative thoughts, no negative beliefs, because words are what binds us to this third dimensional realm. Right? And then if I also ask you a question of, who is the I that is speaking? And who sees that I? Who's the one observing the I? I know the mind's going to want to say it's me, but who's really the me? What is me? Can you explain it in words? If I've taken away all your words, right? You're going to be coming to a part where you will not be able to do anything. That's why you were given a mind to understand the basic things, but to understand something that you're not supposed to understand, that's where the mind gets tripped up. It was never meant to understand God. It was never meant to understand the universe. And this is where people are attempting to understand something that could not be understood. And they are attempting with all their might to understand something. But it can't be understood, because if I take away your words and your concepts and your beliefs and your thoughts, what are you left with? You just are. It just is. Right here, right now. That's why I said, right here, right now, you're the answer. You can literally snap all of your beliefs away in an instant. You can heal everything that you want to heal in an instant if you really desire to. But your mind cannot fathom that idea that it can be done in an instant. It will want to feel like it's achieving something, because it's always looking, it's always seeking. It's always looking for itself outside of itself, but it can't find itself outside of itself. It's deluding itself. Where it is, it's right here, right now. It's attempting to look like out the window for itself, but really where it is, it's right in this moment. It's so simple, but the mind doesn't like that. It hates that. It doesn't like the idea of simplicity. It hates that idea. I hope that made sense. I know the mind is right now, it's probably like, potentially. Your mind is probably wanting to fight back, and it's okay. It's not, what I'm here is not to it's not to attack anybody's beliefs. Keep your beliefs. Keep everything you have right now. But know this, without you, those things don't exist. So it starts with you, doesn't it? Right? When you came to earth, when you were born, did you have those things? No. You inherited by other people, and your family inherited by their moms and dads, and 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 it's the cycle. That's why if you came here, you are what is known as a cycle breaker. You came here to shift and help your timeline. You can call it your bloodline. It doesn't really matter. It's just another word. Your timeline, your bloodline, your soul line, to fully purge and free itself once and for all. That is what you came here to do, to master your mind fully. Once you mastered your mind fully and understand the inner workings of the mind, you've won the game. Congratulations, you've already won the game of life. If I tell you that you've already won, would you believe me? Your mind's gonna say, no, probably not. Because your mind wants to feel like it's still chasing something. Because if you, who is not the mind, attempt to accept that you're fully healed, perfect, and complete right in this moment, that's it. Who are you left? The third dimensional thinking mind, most people call that the ego, is looking to keep its identity. So it will do whatever it takes to derail you, because you're not your mind or your body. You have a mind and a body. Big difference. But you see what I just said, all of it stems back to what? You. And what is you? It can't be explained with a word. But I have to use the word you to point to the direct experience of what you are. But what you are cannot be explained with a word. Otherwise, I'd be just doing this. I trust all that made sense. And thank you for asking the questions. I appreciate it. But I know your soul came here for that. So take everything I just shared and feel it. Don't think it. Feel it. Feel it with your soul, with your heart. Close your eyes, tune into your heart, and feel those words. Because the mind is going to want to fight. It's going to want to fight. It's going to want to argue. It's going to want to keep fighting. I know, because my mind does the same damn thing. And I have to tell the mind to just quiet down, zip your lips. Shh. It's okay. I understand, mind. I don't need to pray. Praying is if you don't know who you are. I used to. I don't anymore, because I know who I am. I know exactly what I am, and what I am does not require to pray, because it's not necessary. Do I ask for guidance at times? Well, for the character, I give the character some guidance, but I allow the character to, ask, whatever God is, but it doesn't pray. Praying is like begging. And the thing is, prayer, a lot of people have the misinterpretation of prayer. Prayer, people think, is asking God. No, prayer is actually making a declaration that you already are whatever it is that you say you are, or whatever it is that you desire, you already have it. Know that you have it within, feel it, embody it, and then know that you will have it in the physical, but you have to let go of the physical, because the physical is not real. Yes, our five senses makes this real, like me touching, but it's real but not real. It's a contradiction, it's a paradox. Both are true, both are real and valid, but also both are not real. That's what a paradox is. Two opposing truths that contradict each other. That's what reality is. Every word is like that too. Every word is a paradox. But yes, the word prayer for most people is getting down on their knees and begging or asking or pleading with God. Please, God, can I have this? Please, can you help me with health and strength? Please, God, can you? And here's the thing, there's nothing wrong with that. If you truly believe that prayer is helping you, keep using prayer. Because it's your inner conviction in yourself to God that you believe that prayer is working, use it. If you don't believe in prayer, then don't use it. Just like I don't need to meditate to be connected to God because I already am it. I'm in like constant walking meditation. I'm already in a meditative state. Where do you think all this is coming from? It's not coming from here. It's coming from here. This is where true meditation lies, right here, center of your chest, not here. I know a lot of people are like, you got to quiet the mind. No, the mind's going to keep talking. The goal is not to quiet your mind. The goal is to get silent and hear your soul. Your soul is, we point to the heart, but really your soul is everywhere. But we use this because this is the first organ that's put into your body when you're being created as a human vessel. And then your soul goes into the heart. And then you permeate your body. You don't live in your body lives inside of what you are the word that I'm attempting to say is the you that cannot be explained with words. So no, I don't pray. I used to though. I used to get down on my knees and I'd be like, dear God, I thank you for another day and I appreciate you so much. I ask of you if you can give me the strength and the wisdom and the knowledge and the health and the wealth to continue on my journey. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. And then I would say amen or whatever, or namaste or whatever. I don't do that anymore. I don't have to. It's not necessary. Well, for me. Everybody has the choice to do whatever they choose to do in the end. But I don't have to do that. I don't need to. Nothing's wrong with it. Nothing's wrong with praying. Just remember, whatever I'm saying, nothing's wrong with anything. Use them. If it works and you enjoy it, keep using them. But you don't have to use them if you think you have to use them because that's the way you have to connect to God and that's your true belief, then use it. But the real answer is you. It's actually you doing all this to yourself. You created your reality. You created your life. And yes, you actually created your parents to bring you into reality. I know that sounds so weird, but before you came to the earth, you agreed for them to bring you into the earth. So your higher mind, I should say, is projecting. It's not a camera capturing, it's a projector. It starts from within and projects outwards. Everything and everyone is you. It starts and ends with you. I am you too. This version of you is speaking to you to tell you that you're the answer. You see? And you are speaking back to this you to ask me questions. Where this you is explaining back to your you that you are the answer. See? Simple. There's no obfuscation here. There's no belief systems. I'm not here to teach you anything. You already have everything. You are everything, and you will forever be everything. That's a bar. Please make sure you write that one down. I do have to go shower. I'm going to put on some music, but I'll be back in like 15 minutes. I do have to finish a couple more of my stretches, but I do need to shower. And I do have to eat something. Yeah. So I'll be back. If there's any question before I leave, I'm more than happy to answer anything else. But there really shouldn't be any other questions because if I told you that the answer is you, then that's it. That's all you needed to know. That's the foundation to everything, that it's you. It starts with you and it ends with you. And it will forever be you. It will forever be you. it will never stop being you because it can only ever be you. It's beautiful, isn't it? Once you realize that the answer is you, you'll come to this realization that the seeking was not necessary, but was necessary to some degree. The answers become so simple and your life becomes more peaceful. Then you stop creating a lot of like chaos in your life. That's why I came here, to help the humans to remember thyself fully and know how the mind actually works. A lot of psychologists, they know how the mind works from a human level, but they don't know how it works from a God level. That's the difference. That's the difference. That's why I came here, to serve, to help people. Because I want to see everybody live their dreams before I leave. I want to see a world where people are happy. I want to see a world where everyone they get whatever they really desire. No one's suffering anymore. Everyone is helping each other. Everyone's just, in love with life. They actually want to be on Earth. You know how many people want to leave this planet? I know I wanted to leave this planet so many times, but I don't want to leave anymore. I just want to help and serve so that I can see everyone else win. All right, I'm going to read what you shared. I'm just getting my stuff though quickly. I really do have to get a haircut soon and a beard trim, but just growing out my beard and my hair, making it nice and thick. Let's see. Well, yes and no to that. Yes, if you don't know who you are, then yes, you have to work and make a living. But when you know who you are, you don't work, you fulfill your passions and your purpose. If you don't know what your purpose is, you will find that out. But yes, until you figure out what your passion and purpose are, you will have to work and make a living. But when you know who you are, you will eventually let go of your work. You won't call it work anymore. You'll call it your passion, and you will do what you love, and you'll get paid doing what you love. I'm doing what I love and I get paid for what I do. I get paid to exist. Why? Because I created that reality. I used to work. I used to do IT. In fact, I used to make 6 figures. I was once a millionaire. Even though that doesn't really mean anything, because that's just an illusion in itself. But I used to make 6 figures. I had it all, but I was unhappy. I actually have less now, and I feel at peace. Why is that? That's a question you'll have to ask yourself. It's because I found out who I truly am. And because I found out who I truly am, I realize, wow, it really does start with me and it ends with me, doesn't it? Sure does. My hair is a hot mess, but it's okay. I don't really care. I let people judge me if they want. I let people judge me, and I take that judgment and fuel myself. Because that's ultimately what a lot of people are afraid of, the fear of judgment. I don't have that anymore. That's the reason why I do my live streams, so that people can judge me, and I take their powers and use it against them. Nah, I don't use anything against anybody. Just joking around there, but... All right. I'm going to go and take a shower now. So, it is 6:58 on the live stream. I'll put on some music. I'll put on that music. What are we going to listen to?
Meet me where the music lives, where the glasses clink. We celebrate like every night's a reason to drink. If you came to lose your mind, you came to the right place. Hands up, little darling, let's glow in this space. A sliding calm, suit pressed, shoes bright. Whole room turns when I step in the light. Got that look that says don't ask, just move. Baby, feel that rhythm in your hips, in your groove. I'm not here for fairy tales, I'm here for the scene. I'm here for the bass line and that midnight sheen. So come close, don't stall, let the good times begin. Tell your friends we're fine, we're gone with the wind. Meet me where the music lives, where the glasses clink. We celebrate like every night's a reason to drink. If you came to lose your mind, you came to the right place. Hands up, little darling, let's glow in this space. When I pull up, it's loud without a single word. They heard my name in the city, now they want what they heard. I keep it smooth, never frantic, never pressed. Still on my hustle, but I dress it like success. Girl, if you want that rush, come ride this way. We can toast to the future like we already saved. Roof might shake, let it, this is our night. Let the horn sing back while we dance in the lights. Sax talk, trumpet side. Hold me close, don't ask why. One more spin, one more grin. Let the night pull you in. Meet me where the music lives, where the glasses clink. We celebrate like every night's a reason to drink. If you came to lose your mind, you came to the right place. Hands up, little darling, let's glow in this space. Same spot, same sound. But don't stop, but don't stop. Same spot, same sound. But don't stop, but don't stop. Ooh, yeah. Same spot, same sound. We don't stop. Ooh, yeah. Now listen here, baby. Let me tell you how this really goes. I don't know what they told you about me, but I don't let nobody spin my cheese. No long rides, no fashion dreams. Can't you tell the kind of man I be? Yeah. I play it cool, I stay in control. I move real smooth, got a heart of stone. She dancing slow beneath the neon glow. Designer heels, she love the label show. She's selling dreams just to get a taste. They pay for time, I don't waste a face. I talk that talk, keep my voice real calm. One little smile, got her holding my arm. An hour later, whisper in her ear. Now everybody in the room disappear. She like my walk, she like my grin. Like how I speak, how I pull her in. I ain't calling just to chase no fun. I'm here for business, baby, number one. I don't know what they told you about me, but I don't let nobody spin my cheese. No long rides, no fantasy scenes. Can't you tell the kind of man I be? Yeah, yeah. I play it cool, I stay in control. I move real smooth, got a heart of stone. Girl, you can talk if you rollin' my way, but I don't chase what I don't pay. Ain't what you see on the silver screen. No fairy tales, just reality. We could sip slow, Toast that glass, live real large, let the night slide past. If you fall, I'll catch you quick. If it's small or big, yeah, I handle it. That other man don't play it right. I move like a boss every day, every night. Friend, protector, guide in the dark. But my time and money don't touch that part. Slow it down. Trumpet cry, let the bass line talk. Now listen, every move I make, yeah, I calculated the wall. I don't know what they told you about me. But I don't let nobody spin my cheese. No long rides, no fantasy scenes. Can't you tell the kind of man I be? Yeah, yeah. I play it cool, I stay in control. I move real smooth, yeah, that's my role. Late night lights, slow jazz swing. That's just how a smooth man lives. Yeah. Still breathing. Still hunting. Still standing. All watching me. Every corner got a shadow on me. All watching me. Every smile got a knife behind it. All watching me. From the block to the courtroom seats. All watching me. Living thug life, no peace. I walk through the hood like a target. Every face look familiar but fake. Some pray on my downfall in silence. Some smile just to look at my safe. I learned real fast in this world. Respect don't come free with your name. Every handshake hiding a weapon. Every promise coded in game. Cameras in the street lights blinking. Like God got a record on me. Judge asking questions, I answer with scars. My life ain't for show, homie. Mom said slow down, stay sober. But the blocks say move or you die. So I chose the road with no mercy. And money with blood in its eyes. They say one wrong step and you're gone. One eye open when I sleep. One hand always on heat. Cause I ain't built for defeat. All watching me. From the cops to the enemy streets. All watching me. See my rise, wanna see me bleed. All watching me. Every move, every chain, every breath. All watching me. Till I'm ashes of wealthy in death. Lawyers talk like they trust me. Same tone as an op in disguise. Every deal feel dirty as hell. Every dream price with my life. I got brothers behind cold walls. Writing hope on torn paper. I got snakes in a warm room. Calling loyalty favor. They ask if I'm scared of dying. I'm scared of living as prey. I'd rather fall with my name ringing than fade like I never stayed. Feds on my back like a jacket. Hating my face like a mirror. If living rich means living hunted, then death don't seem any clearer. I see eyes in alley smoke. I hear whispers in the wind. I don't trust silence, cause silence been plotting on me. All watching me. When I shine, they all go blind. All watching me. Every king got a deadline. All watching me. Life a dice game, no receipt. All watching me. Until God say rest in peace. If I fall, remember my name. If I rise, remember my pain. watching. Yeah. Lord have mercy. Listen close. Many men wish my fall. Blood on my eyes, still standing tall. Many nights, pray to God, still breathing after all I saw. I walk these streets with a scarred soul. Cold wind blow, but I won't fold. They want my life, they want my crown. Every step feel danger all around. Gunshots echo through my dreams. Mama crying, know what it means. I tried to run, I tried to hide, but fate kept walking right by my side. I feel that weight when I close my eyes. Lord, I'm tired, but I won't die. Every breath, feel borrowed time. Still here, still crossing that line. Wish my fall. Blood on my eyes, I still stand tall. Many nights, pray to God, still breathing after all I saw. They smile at me, but I feel the hate. Snake in the grass, sealed my fate. Friends turn quiet, love turn cold. Truth hurt worse when the lie got bold. I keep my guard, I keep my steel, 'cause mercy don't come cheap or real. I seen angels turn their back, seen demons walking with a map. If you come for mine, I come for yours. That's the law, these concrete floors. I ain't proud of what I became, but I won't be buried by my name. Sunny days don't come without rain. Joy don't shine without pain. Scars remind me I survived. Every wound prove I'm alive. Many men wish my fall. Blood on my eyes, I still stand tall. Many nights, pray to God, still breathing after all I saw. I talk to God, but heaven quiet. Still I move through fire and riot. Nightmares lurk when lights go low, but faith the only thing I know. I seen death dance in my lane. He missed once, I won't explain. Diamond buried deep in dirt, still I shine through all that hurt. They want me gone, erased from time, but I'm still here, still on my grind. Crown been low, but never gone. I wear my pain like an armor on. Fight alone. Wish my fall. Blood on my eyes, I still stand tall. Many nights, pray to God, still breathing after all I saw. Many men wish my fall. Blood on my eyes, I still stand tall. Many nights, pray to God, still breathing after all I saw. Lord, keep me safe. I'm still here. I'll take you somewhere real sweet tonight. Slow it down, girl, take your time. One taste, yeah, you gon' want more. Keep it moving till you hit that spot. somewhere real sweet tonight. Don't stop now, you're doing it right. Everything you want, I got in stock. Keep it going till you hit that spot. Tell me how you want it, nice and slow. Lights low, let the feeling grow. Crowd packed, but I see just you. Everything you do got me locked into. If you're curious, I got what you need. Nothing rushed, I let you lead. Back of the room or hotel door. Any place you want, we explore. I don't talk much, I let it show. Every move, smooth, controlled. You already know how this go. Just follow me and let it unfold. I'll take you somewhere real sweet tonight. Slow it down, girl, take your time. One taste, yeah, you gon' want more. Keep it moving till you hit that spot. I've been doing this, I know the pace. Rid your body from your face. Every step, time just right. I don't miss when it's late night. Champagne pop, glasses low. You smiling like you already know. No pressure, just chemistry. You rocking with me naturally. Once you start, don't pull away. You gon' remember this the next day. I ain't rushing, I let it build till you feel exactly what I feel. Nice and slow, that's how we ride. Every second synchronized, no rush. Let the moment grow. You already know. I'll take you somewhere real sweet tonight. Don't stop now, you doing it right. Everything you want, I got in stock. Keep it going till you hit that spot. Yeah. Till you hit that spot.
All right, cool. Well, I'm back. Live stream is going to be done somewhat soon, about 30 minutes or so, give or take.
Still breathing. Still standing. Still Dre Day.
I do need some fresh air. I'm going to grab some fresh air. Actually, before I go outside, let me check if there's any recycling or anything like that that has to be taken out. Let me comb my hair and my beard a bit. Because usually whenever I finish showering, I kind of leave my hair and my beard alone. But, you know, gotta make sure I still comb it a bit. My beard is like next level. I'm glad that it's growing back thick and healthy and strong. That's why I'm keeping it the way it is and not really grooming. This is 6 weeks worth of not grooming. The first week of January we groomed. After that we did not groom. So we're on week number 6. And I don't really need to anymore, to be quite honest. Who am I impressing? I came here to serve. I didn't come here to impress anyone. I used to do that. I used to think I had to impress people. I mean, I'm not saying not to groom. I'm not saying that grooming is a bad thing. Grooming is a great thing. But the only thing is, are you grooming to impress others, or are you grooming because you choose to and you feel good about it? Because if you're grooming to impress other people, I have news for you. You doing that is, they don't care. You probably will never see these people again. And me personally, like, I don't care if I look like a slob, because if someone's gonna judge me from the way I look, that's on them. I accept myself as I am. I'm having fruits right now. Feeling peckish. I'm gonna have a pineapple slice. Cool. It's been a while since I had raspberries. I'll have raspberries, why not? Sometimes they're a little weird. Because their textures are kind of weird. Cool. And now some blueberries. Blueberries I love the most. The problem is sometimes blueberries either are too, like, they feel like raisins, or sometimes they don't have a taste. Like, you're eating it, it's like, that doesn't taste like a blueberry. Like, these ones are okay, but they're not the sweetest blueberries and they're not the sour. They're just kind of plain. Cool. Well, there's a couple things that I have to take outside. Some water bottles that are crushed up. These are not crushed up by me because I would have taken out mine. I have two in my room, or in the room. Yuppers. Then I have to finish up some of my stuff that I didn't do. And yeah, I'll be outside for a little bit. It's dark. You'll hear me. It might cut out potentially, but you should be able to hear me. Oh my God, it's so warm. It's crazy. I love it. I love it so much. Standing at the front of the house, and I can see Orion looking down at me, which is awesome. Who would have thought that Orion was closer than I thought? Awesome. You can hear like dripping. That's because everything's melting. So that big ass icicle that was on our house, it completely fell down. Like it's gone. It melted. Bye-bye. Damn it. Would have loved to have that as a like a weapon or something. Mom took my sister out for like birthday dinner or birthday. I think she's working Monday. Somebody's listening to music down the road. I can hear it. It's funny how we all share the same sky. Different look, but same sky. Same earth, same everything, and yet there's so many problems, and everything's all here. Oh man. I didn't go out too much today. But it feels nice. Awesome. Gave my room some fresh air as well too. Oh man, I love fresh air. I love it so much. Oh, darn it all. That's how my rug gets dirty, because I come in with my boots. All right. Let's finish up. We may as well do our night routine while we're at it, since I figured let's get that done. Music. I like listening to this Kingdom Hearts 2. Speaking of that, actually, you know what I should do? I should transfer couple of my games over to my SD card. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Alright, we got a big We got a big transfer about to happen on my tablet. 10 gigs. Okay. About 10 minutes. It's transferring from my laptop to my tablet. Don't you just love the interconnectedness of everything? I'm glad I have technology skills. All right. T-Bray, are you there? Dead by Daylight? Unless you're playing already. Did I play one game after you left? Yeah, I played one more after you left. Last night. Nice. All right. Let's get rolling with our night routine. You all get to see it again. I'm always moving basically from the mid-afternoon to the early to late evening. Making sure that I know that this body is in optimal form, no matter what. At a minute's notice, I can get a call being like, we need you to come on stage. We need you to come and speak. Because that's going to happen soon enough. I'm going to be everywhere. I'll be on your TVs. I'm going to be all over. I'm going to be a household name. Orion Stellar. But not some fake ass guru though. Fuck that noise. I'm going to basically say that you're the fucking answer. You don't need to know anything else. You have enough. You are enough because you've been enough. And that is enough. Actually, yeah, let me do. Okay, now we just do this one. You know what? Let's get some fresh air in here again. Just for a little bit. Perfect. Now we can do this move. So 90-90. So glad I have a morning movement, my afternoon stuff, and my evening movements. This is the signal to the body. We're in relaxing mode now. Perfect. When I first started these like 2 weeks ago, I couldn't do that fully. I was actually struggling. Now, because I've been doing it so consistently, it's so much easier. Because I have to get the body used to the moves. I still have to get the body trained to do pancakes properly. I'll show you what pancake is in a moment. Okay. So pancake is this move. where you kind of like I'm not quite down yet. The more I do it, the easier it becomes. It's really the nervous system wanting to know, hey, what the fuck is that move? Cannot compute. So we're sitting up. We're attempting to get our head like flat to the mat. Like I can do it if I grab like my feet. Like if I grab my feet, I can definitely do it. But when I do my hands, because there's some extra movement with the muscle, like around here, with me moving forward like this, it not so much. But like here, I can do. So that's pancake. And it opens up your hips. Okay. Now it's getting a little cold. Well, not cold, but my feet are freezing a bit. All right, so we already did the one earlier, but I'll do it again because I just do it. Some of my movements from the morning trickle into the evening. So the very thing I leave my day with, I start my day with. And why am I doing this? You're probably asking. Like, what's the goal with this? Well, healthy joints, healthy life, longevity. Your joint health is directly correlated to your health of overall. So if your joints are healthy and flexible and strong and resilient, you will live a wonderful life. And I have so many things to do before I leave. So I must take care of this body at all costs. Not mistreat it. And I don't just mean in the physical sense, but like love it in the mental, the emotional, the spiritual, the psychological, the physical, and of course, all that translates into the financial. I like this part of the track. This is basically lubricating the joints. Perfect. All right. So we did, right. We need to do this one now. There's a couple stretches I didn't do with my play out, and I'll do them as well. Go the opposite way. What's up, dude? Die Satan? What an interesting name you have now, dude. Good to see you. You let go of your vengeance towards me? You settled yourself? I'm not the same person you knew the last time we chatted, just so you know. Only love and respect for you, regardless of what you may think of me. It's fascinating that you showed up, though. I was thinking about you a couple days ago. I was like, that looks like a familiar face. One that hasn't been here before, or one hasn't been here in a while. It's good to see you, though. Appreciate you stopping by. Whew. Just a little FYI, I will be starting my other channel. You might want to unsubscribe from that channel because it will go against everything that you probably stand for. So just letting you know in advance that you should unsubscribe from the other channel that you subscribe to, and maybe even this one if you haven't already. Oh. Oh. Okay, what's next? Yeah, that's what's next. And let's go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2. Okay, so what's next? Shake it out. Yeah, I didn't do this one. All right, let's go. been a long time since I've seen you though. It's been a lot of interesting shifts in perspective. Whew. Oh my. Oh yes, we gotta do the hips or the knee spins here. Oh yeah. Oh achie. Oh achie. Oh my God. Okay, what's next? Oh, I was gonna fall backwards there. Almost done the evening routine. Before I head into bed this evening, I'll just do like 1 or 2 more stretches. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Let's hang. Okay. Crawling.